Hey guys, I don't know if you noticed there's some little technical difficulties. Yeah, we just noticed that, Jimmy. The hearing in the background, Donnie, no one's got sound. Yeah, the president came backstage and messed everything up. I'm not going to call him out, Dave Doran, but cut off the stream in mid flow. But we're here, we're back up and running again. Alex, Hot Mama started a new stream, so we're up, moving on again. As soon as we're ready, did you share audio? So we'll go back with Steve and we'll start again. Sorry, guys, technical difficulties. Let's try this one. Can we hear Steven?
Welcome to Sons of Fire Online Hot Sauce Festival. We are the Old Agnes store. Michelle Silver Fox Berlant is behind on the camera today.
Hi, everybody.
Myself, Steve, Brownie Boy Berlant. We are going to show you a little bit of our online store. And we are a bakery and hot sauce, pepper product, spice shop. We're going to start off our today with the brownies. The chocolate one was the first thing that started us off. All of the brownies are made with gluten-free ingredients. We started off with our traditionals, and then one day I decided, what the heck? Might as well throw in some Reaper pepper and have some spicy brownies.
And that's where it all began.
We've morphed all of our spicy brownies have Carolina Reaper from Ed Curry, Pucker Butt Pepper Company. We're fortunate enough that we started, like I said, with the chocolate one, went to the coconut and coffee and trail bar, have the crunchy orange, nutter,
Tell them about
peanut
the cherry
butter,
bomb.
and the minty. Now, coming to the cherry bomb, which is right here. We've been carrying Karma hot sauces for quite a while, and we got a hold of Gene and Dawn. We wanted to do something special, so they have a cherry bomb hot sauce, which is right here. We decided we were going to do a collab, and they were very, very nice about helping us out with the whole process. And when it came out, these brownies are over a half of a pound. The traditionals do not have the Karma sauce in it. Just the spicy one up to the chili head 3. In 9 brownies, they are loaded full of one full bottle of Karma cherry bomb hot sauce.
It is the bomb.
It is the bomb. Yes, it is. And very, very moist. The crunchies we've developed. We've come a long ways with those. We have our traditionals, and they go up to this chili head 3, pretty spicy. And we've morphed into a challenge product on that, and we will get into that a little more in a later date. Our brownies come into individual pieces, or you can buy our gift boxes, which are 4, 6, up to 9, 12 brownies. They all come in our wonderful boxes.
Yeah, beautiful logo box from Old Agnes store. And we can fit 4 to 6 brownies in the brown box. And then we have our white logo box, which we can fit 9 in that as well. A gorgeous gift for this season.
We also will just move around the room. We have some wonderful products in it. If you haven't been in our store or online, we try to just carry very small, special manufacturers, small batch and very micro batched. Been fortunate that people have been coming to us and asking to get in the stores. And we might as well start off with Shane and Shelly from Shh. That's hot. Been wonderful folks. A veteran company. Shane spent his time in the service. Appreciate that very much, Shane. They start off with very mellow to throat punch, which is a kick in the throat. They also have a relish. A newcomer to our store is Leosa. Wonderful people. They just had a baby. Congratulations.
Congratulations to your new family.
We carry 2 of their sauces. We carry the Ghost and Carolina Madness. Then coming to some of our great friends we just visited with, Calhoun and Heidi Ferris, Humboldt Hot Sauce. And I'll give a big shout out. And we met them and Giovanni, who is hosting this. And thank you, Giovanni. Much appreciated. We will just move across. Wonderful. JLD, Hot Sauce and Knives. Got a couple winners in here. 2019 Golden Chili winners. Wonderful large bottles, folks. Excellent sauces. Then we'll move over a little bit, and he carries one of the best tinctures around. That is something that these are warm, the death shots. Moving over to some of our friends from another California company is J Small Batch. We've got their tinctures in. We've got Death by Chocolate, CRB, and Red's Revenge. Then we are going to move over to another California company, Inferno Farms. Greg Foster, world record holder for eating the most Carolina Reapers. His lineup starts with another tincture, Lava Drops, extremely hot. Love them. And then his whole lineup of sauces, which is starting from the lightest one, the mellowest, it is Green Monster. Then we have Illuminati. And then I like this one, Where's the Smoke? And Tingleberry, excellent, excellent. And Volcanus. We're going to go right down from there, and we have another company from Washington, and met this gentleman at the Portland Expo the other year. Wonderful.
Year.
Yep.
Fun time.
Fun. We've got a Great Verde, one of the best garlic sauces around. It's a habanero, garlic forward, hunky, chunky.
Hard to keep it in.
Yeah. The Reaper sauce, and then Scorpion, all excellent sauces. Keeping with the theme in the Northwest, we have Palo Alto's firefighters. Can't say enough about them. Everything their profits go straight back to the firefighters and the Firefighters Foundation. I've got a traditional habanero and the Ghost. They are cumin forward. If you're Bloody Mary drinkers, I would definitely get them. You can use them on your steak sauce. They're just an all around, just dump them on and go.
So good.
Burns and McCoy, wonderful man. I can't say enough about Jay. We carry only 2 of their sauces. They're getting a little bigger than what we carry, but Jay is also one of the people that donates to our Veterans Overseas program. I forgot to tell you that Shelly and Shane also contribute to that. We have a matching fund for the veterans over there that are doing their job. There are other companies here, Humboldt, that give to the firefighters. And I'll mention on the other sauce makers that also were doing that. And if I forget any of you, I'm sorry. We're going to finish off with Matt at Haas Sauce, excuse me. They're in Salem, Oregon. Really unique sauces. They are not real spicy at all. The Bim and the Tamarind, they're all spectacular, flavor forward. Recommend them, especially they're family friendly all the way around. And I forgot about what part on this shelf is Michelle's and our spices. Grown at Home in West Virginia makes these sauce powders for us. Special collaboration we've been doing. Margie's Magic, named after Michelle's mom. We've got very, very vinegar forward. Jenny's Jubilee. Well, and my mom was a very jubal person. Then we have an exclusive only sold here at Old Agnes Store's Rogue River Rush. Mountain Madness is probably the hottest one we have right now in stock. And then we do have two of the dessert powders. We've got the Cocoa Bliss and the Strawberry Bliss. We are out of the Vanilla Bliss. We will be getting it back in.
Yeah. He does an awesome job.
Thank you, Dave. Dave Schramm does those. We've got Seed Ranch. Hard to keep these in stock when we're doing festivals. We have Thai Green, Umami, Mellow Heats. Then we move up to the Hot Thai Green and the Umami Reserve. Both of those have Reaper in them. Real unique flavors. Like I said, it's hard to keep them in stock. And then there goes Pepper Peanuts. We've got a Canadian company here. This is Rene Delarouche. We have Sirens. It is a guava hibiscus Scotch bonnet sauce. Excellent flavor. Goes great. It goes great on our coconut blondies. Then Pop Smoke from Willie Pete's. We'll be getting into his chocolates in here in a few minutes. It's more like a barbecue, very sweet sauce, not much heat at all. Then we go over the pond. We've got Wiltshire Chili Farms. They've got a wonderful little onion relish. Fruity, not very hot, very fruity. Chipotle, the same thing. Chipotle is really robust. Dark habanero. Hottest habanero sauce I think I've had to this point. The Reaper habanero and the Trinidad Scorpion. The Scorpion is phenomenal. One of another company we'll be getting into in a few minutes is Mikey V's. He has Cajun Tex. We've got a few salsas here. We've got a black bean and corn salsa. It's hickory smoked. We've got a picante that's hickory smoked. And then we've got a 5-pepper extreme. And I would say heat level for chili heads on the extreme would be like a 3. So family friendly also. 2 companies we saw at the Portland Expo last year. The one I'm going to show you right now, El Fuego, it was the surprise of the Portland Expo. This young lady is rocking it. Her flavors are spectacular, bright, fun, habanero, most of them. Heat level minimal.
Flavors super forward.
Yep.
And just like you just walked into your garden.
And so we start off with actually she's got a Fresno, beautiful color. I don't know if everybody can see that beautiful, beautiful color on that. We've got a watermelon pino. We're running out of these, so limited editions on these we will be ordering after Thanksgiving. The roasted garlic, and then I'll tell you the blackberry serrano, wonderful, wonderful. Then we've got a straub and hab, and then the raspberry rose, phenomenal, folks.
Just so good. Any of these you can put on top of cream cheese and other cheeses for your charcuterie board. Use them as salad dressings. Dress your plate up. Cook with them as any of these. Just such a great way to prepare meals.
And then on the bottom shelf right here, another company that we found. They're out at the Portland Expo, and they are out of Portland.
Super fun visiting with her after the festival.
Hot Mama.
Yep. Doing an excellent job in Portland.
And so we have a mild over here, which is a chili guajillo, excuse me. And then we come to the medium hot, which is a coffee, a smoky coffee. And then we have the chili de árbol. It would be the hot. These are not hot. These are family friendly, folks, for everybody.
Yeah, crack out the tortilla chips. You can just like drink these. They're so good.
When we first got into this industry, met this gentleman, Mikey V. He treated us so well. We've been carrying his products from day one when we opened the store. And yes, they are growing. They are getting better and bigger. And they do a wonderful thing. Another veteran-owned company does wonderful things, helps us with our program also. Got to meet them a couple times at festivals. We'll start off. We've got the gator toes. We've got a spicy and a chili. Very addictive.
Yes, you have to be careful because you just want to down the whole bag.
You don't want to eat the whole bag
You
in
don't
one
want to
setting,
do it.
folks. And moving over, they have a garlic oil, silver leaf, one of the cleanest, best garlic oils I've ever had.
Absolutely.
And then they're also their extra virgin olive oil with ghost peppers. Phenomenal. Love it. And we're going to continue with the garlic stuff. We've got a bread and butter with habaneros. We've got a bread and butter, garlic. These are full cloves, folks. They are addictive.
Pop them in your mouth. Put them on your cheese board. God, they're good. Cook with them. Slice them into salads.
Yes, they're phenomenal. And also there is a chipotle bread and butter. So they're on the sweeter side. We also have Broc de Mont, which is a wonderful seasoning from Mikey V's. Then the garlic sprinkles. We have salt-free and full salt in them. Every kitchen should have these, folks.
Hard to keep these in. We keep selling out the minute we get them.
And the medium garlic forward salsa. And then
the pickles.
The pickles, folks. I'm telling you, garlic. Don't worry about the garlic in here. There's only one clove. These are Reaper pickles. They are hot, they are spicy, and they are great. Tuna fish sandwiches, plain, charcuterie boards. They're phenomenal. Might as well come straight down. We've got Sam sauce.
Awesome,
Sam works for Mikey V's and Tanya's. And I should have said Tanya is Mikey V's husband. And he just came out with a cookbook. So
she's actually his wife.
Oh, wife. Sorry about that. Oh, praise the Lord. She'll forgive me. And then we have phenomenal taco sauces. If you've ever had the Lowry's taco seasoning that you put in with your meat when you're cooking it, and that's what a taco tastes like. We have the mild and we have the hot, and that's what it's going to taste like.
Only better. So good. So fresh.
Family friendly on the mild. Yep. All the descriptions are online, folks, and that's Old Agnes Store at shop.oldagnesstore.com. We also have, this is their peach habanero, fresh peaches go in. This is phenomenal sauce also for the lower end. Zing, their lowest heat. It is just dump it on everything. It's like when you go to a Chinese restaurant, no heat. Wonderful flavor.
From savory to your desserts, honestly, it's so good.
Right below that, we've got almost the same recipe. It's the Sweet Ghost.
Huge seller for Mikey V. The Sweet Ghost peppers.
Then we move over to 512 pot sauce. It is not marijuana, folks. It's hemp seeds in there. So, and it's got a texture. It's wonderful. Salad dressing. That is a great thing for your salad dressings and also going into your guacamole. Crack of Dawn, garlic scorpion, and then Reaper Unleashed are all getting up there on heat. And I forgot to tell you, Sam sauce, it's up there for one of the best Verdes and the heat. Wonderful sauces. They also have some salsas that we have. The bacon salsa, smoked bacon salsa. You can't get any better.
What can you say about bacon salsa? Two favorites joined in one jar.
The smoked hatch green. Both of those are mellow. They're family friendly, and then you get into the 7-pot primo salsa, one of the best hot salsas you can get. Now, moving into our pride and joy that we started not too long ago, our challenge products. We developed some of the, I would say, hottest and hardest challenges out there. They are League of Fire approved. We do have our league tables. We have the one, which is a half pound of triple chocolate and a layer of peanut butter in between those.
Brownie.
A brownie. A Moab Collab We went and did a collaboration with Willie Pete's with his Moab bar. There's a hunk of that, 1 ounce of that in the middle of a triple chocolate fudge brownie.
With a ton of powders, not to be mistaken.
Yes, very, very hot. And then our little pride and joy, and I say little, it's only 35 grams of a little tiny Rice Krispie treat. Yeah,
Innocent enough.
Yep. We just, and so that is our pride and joy. They're flying off the shelves. We are worldwide shipping on these right now. Anybody that's interested that is overseas, please message us or email us, and we will get you the best rates on shipping that will get it over to you the fastest and the cheapest way. We also have all of Willie Pete's challenge bars with the Moab, the regular Moab. We've got the gold.
Just brought the gold in.
The chili cherry nightmare with Johnny Scoville on it. And we just brought in the white chocolate chili cherry nightmare. Very fortunate. Johnny is a good friend of ours. He's helped us tremendously. Speaking of helping us out tremendously, he has done all of our challenges. He helped develop these. And there is a little saying on the back of all of these.
He put his stamp on there, and
thank you, Johnny Scoville.
Super, super supportive. So we thank you so much, Johnny.
We have 1 Kimberlin bar left, and everybody knows those are excellent. Raspberry Rain.
Yeah.
It is a humdinger, and it just came out, and hopefully, and I hear it will be a League of Fire challenge, but it tastes phenomenal. And then we go with the Nemesis, which is just a rocker. And speaking of the Nemesis, we just received Roger Tears, the Little Bites League of Fire challenge. Haven't tried these yet, but this little box sort of scary. We
considering that too.
Yeah, we have 3 of the Sons of Fire people doing 3 boxes each. So look that up on Sons of Fire. And then
what are these over here?
These are Willie Pete's, family friendly. Everybody knows that you can eat these. We've got they're great chocolates. Willie Pete's also is a veteran-owned company. Donates a lot, gives a lot. Much appreciated, Brian. Been working with us also. Another company we met at Portland Expo. This is Texas Rib Rangers. We have a selection of spices. We've got rosemary and herb. We've got a barbecue seasoning, and we got a spicy barbecue seasoning and a steak sauce. Also have their barbecue sauces, and they're wonderful. Little salt forward, I will say that, but when you're cooking with them, that it is
if you want to
needed.
do anything barbecue, go with this company. They really know what they're doing, and he's won several awards in the barbecue circuit with these.
So, and we also have a company that's gone out of business. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
We've got a few left. Boy, I'm just heartbroken, actually. Menacing Peppers, folks. Just a few of them left. So look on the site. They're there. And then we're going to be coming down some very unique sauces here. Both of these companies, Peplish and Provisions and Clark and Hopkins, both thought out of the box hugely. Clark and Hopkins is on the mellower side for heat. Very unique. I mean, we've got a Virginia, Chesapeake Bay. Chesapeake Bay goes on any seafoods, anything, fishes, anything like that. Your Texas, well, it's named after Texas. It's a big, bold. You could use that with barbecues and everything. And then we've got, oh boy, I can't even pronounce it. Kurla and Ethiopia. Quatanaru, one of my favorites out of them. There is descriptions on the backs of all of our sites on our website. Laos, and a Sam. Wonderful sauces.
And he's another sauce maker that just travels the world and takes the spices from each country and is inspired by that.
I know we're going a little bit long. I tried to describe every maker we have, and we're getting there, folks. Now, Peplish, I'm telling you, for the holidays, this guy does some great stuff. This is a cranberry orange ginger.
So good.
We've got a pineapple lemon grass ginger. I'm sorry, that was a cranberry orange clove. Then the pineapple lemongrass ginger, lemon parsley ink. Wonderful on seafood, folks.
Surprisingly fantastic.
And it's black. It will turn your pasta black. Great on pastas too. Apple, cilantro, lime, fabulous. Blackberry, rhubarb, thyme. I can't describe these. These are great to cook with. Great to ice creams. Peach, agave, garlic, blueberry, basil, shallot. One of my favorites. That just is a rocker. A mango, garlic, hickory, and I have one pineapple, lemongrass. Oh, ginger at the far end, and I don't know why he got all the way down there. I'm sorry about that, but I thought that was it on him. Carry a few of the bravados. Everybody knows what they're like. Love the pineapple hab introductory sauces, folks. Great for kids, great for anybody and everybody. Serrano basil, great in red beers, great with pastas. Fat dog, these are srirachas. Got a honey flavored sriracha and a honey garlic sriracha. Does a great job. Now, for one of our favorite friends, Andrew Jacobson. Started with him. He was the first person that I ever contacted. He's from Canada. When he first started out, it was Drew's Chilies. I have a tough time breaking into these. These are some of my collectors, but they're going to be getting used up. Or if there's a collector out there that wants to pay me a bunch of money to get these, they're welcome to contact me. Drew, him and his partner Steve morphed into a new company called Hurtberry Farms. We are the only company in the U.S. that carries these. He is out of most of these specialty ones that he puts out. These are very small batches, folks. We have his staples. He will always have these in stock. Is the Viridescent, that's his Verde. Starless, one of the best mole type sauces I've ever had. Charred threads, wonderful little hab. Bright. Tough to explain what it is, but it's great on everything. Fervent Root, actually, that is one of Drew's, but I still have it in stock, and it's one of my favorites, one of the most underrated sauces I think that he ever put out. Then Drew and Steve put out almost every month. I can't say every month, almost every month, a super hot. And Michelle's just going to go through them. We got Pyrolantria. We've got Salsa Califacto, Clarifier, Spice Factory, Ellipsis, Mythos. That one sort of hits Michelle. She's from Greece, so that's something that touches her heart.
Really delicious. All of these are delicious.
Heloise Luna.
Yep.
Pectricor. This one here, I'm not even good at. It's an Indian name. I can't even pronounce this thing. I'm sorry.
But wow, is it good or what?
Yeah.
It is so good. And one of the prettier labels too. Check that label out.
And then we do have a Louisiana style fifilet. Then they've got some specialty stuff. So we've got a barbecue sauce up here, and one of the best I've ever had. It's a super hot also. We have their smoked chili infused bourbon mash maple syrup. Swamp sauce. It is his seasonal Halloween sauce. I have 6 in stock, folks. Get them all you can. Nectar of the Gods. One of the best honeys. Mellow, locally grown, and sourced there. All of their sauces are sourced locally for them. They go out and forage mushrooms. They go out and do it right. couple preserves. We've got a carameled onion and gooseberry, and then we've got a harvest berry pepper preserve. Thank you, Drew. Drew, special person. He should be also having on Sunday. He'll be having his show of all of these on Sons of Fire also. Karma sauce, we talked about them earlier. I'm going to just start right in the middle here. Excuse me for that. One of the best mustards I've ever had in my life.
I have to agree.
And it's a
this
garlic mustard.
Yep.
And then we'll just go this way. Cherry bomb, we've already told you that is special to our heart. Can't say much. It's got my tongue all tied up. I get really emotional when we talk about that in our brownie. Curry Karma, all of their sauces. They started small. They have a farm. They grow their peppers. They grow a lot of stuff. Gene has been wonderful, and I'll give David Schuster a shout out. He's our nephew.
Our adopted nephew. We just love that one.
So hi, David. Oh yeah, it's a pineapple forward. These last three are really mellow. And then we've got the smoky karma. We're out of the bad karma and good karma, all mellows. Then we'll come right over here and we're gonna go. All of these are super hots. We got a Funkin' Hot, and that's the red Funkin' Hot. And then we've got the Ghost Island, Ashes to Ashes, my favorite, and that's the Yellow Moruga edition, very limited edition, Funkin' Hot also. And then the Karma Extreme, Carnival, and that'll top off theirs. Next sauce maker we've got comes from California, Hella Hot Sauce. Some of the most unique labels you'll ever see. His wife brought these sauces up to us from California,
Lovely
Medicine
lady.
Gold Beach.
Yep.
Wonderful. Brain Jerk is a hot one. Jalapeno cucumber, folks, for kids, salads. It's great. Not much heat, but the flavor is all there. Like everything we carry, flavor forward first. Charman, another California. I think almost all of us know the gentleman that makes that. We just got in their new sriracha and picante. They're phenomenal. And I'm not a big sriracha person, but this one I do like. The Caribbean and their original and Verde, they're all top of the line sauces. Chris, he's a great guy. One of our new companies that we just pulled in is Stephen Pulley's. We've got the Montana Gold and Moruga Island. Both the Yellow Scorpion is in the Montana Gold, and the Moruga Scorpion is in his Moruga Island. Paulman's, another California company. We started off with them at first. We can't say much about much nicer things. Great people. They're also doing business with J Small Batch. They are a co-packer for a lot of people around the country also.
Excellent sauces.
Yeah, we've got a couple fermented in here. The state fermented and the regular fermented are phenomenal. The Pulmonacres Morel Revival, one of the best mushroom sauces out there. It's hunky. It's good. I can't keep it in stock. No, better get moving. We're running out of time here. Spicy Shark, folks. They're moving up. The next two people, they're moving up. They're going so fast in the industry. Loving it. We'll move on through it. We've got Nurse Shark, which is a jalapeno. We've got the Chipotle. That's called Thrasher. The Scotch Bonnet. I'm going to have to order more. I got one left, folks. And then Tiger Shark, which is the Ghost. Now, Megalodon, that is the Carolina Reaper. And then we have the five fin series, the Hammer Goliath. That's a good one. They're all flavor forward. Then we've got a hot honey, and then their syrup, which is phenomenal. Let's move across here real quick, babe. Rising Smoke, award winners. Can't say. Oh wow. Wonderful people. And God bless them, man. They've done a wonderful job. They're winning awards left and right.
Yeah, Michael's doing it right. He and his family.
Yes. Thanks, Michael. You really got us into some great sauces. All of these are smoke forward, wonderful sauces, though. We got a barbecue sauce. It's phenomenal. Drunken Smokehouse. You can't beat it. Then starting off with Smoldering Ambers, it's a Hab sauce. Moves on up. Award winner was that one. We've got another award winner is the Buenos Nachos and the Fire Starter, which I would consider that is Verde. Las Calientes, phenomenal. Slow Death, one bottle before I run out of that. That's his Scorpion. And then All In. Great sauces. Last two makers, we have Arthur Wayne. Small batch. He does it all on his own, man. Arthur, wish you the luck. He's got some of the best sauces around. Two of my favorites are on his Super Hot, but his Tomatillo and his Sriracha. Sriracha has a pineapple forward Sriracha, just completely different. Spicy Mama, it's a tamarind. Then we've got another Hab sauce, and then Hubba Hubba Dime. Phenomenal. To get two of his, it's the Huckleberry Ghost. If you haven't had it, it's phenomenal. Scorpion based. Then we've got the Scorpion, and then we've got Hubba Hubba Dime Triple X. That's his hot one. Excellent. Limitless. I think it's one of his best sauce out of everything. That and the Huckleberry. And then we go into Hotter Than Hell. And Dino is another one that gives to the military. So, and
our
that
military fund that we collect from hot sauce.
And folks, I am going to turn this around just for a minute because she's been doing such a great job doing this. That's my beautiful wife, Michelle.
Hi, everybody. Thank you again for this opportunity to have this online hot sauce show. We just so appreciate getting a chance to get our word out of our bakery, of the brownies that we actually create ourselves and have been doing exponentially better this year. I know it's been really a tough year for all of us, and maybe just from staying home, we've got a chance to really buckle down and really attend to things. So we're just so happy that we can get our product out, and so happy that we have a chance to show you all the different small batch companies that we represent and represent proudly too. So we thank you again so much, and give us a call, 541-247-2032. If you would like to speak with us personally, if you would like a private showing, you can FaceTime us or Zoom us. www.shop.oldagnesstore is our website. Feel free to contact us at any point and let us know how we can help you with your hot sauce needs, with your brownie needs, with your gift giving. We have these series of boxes that we can ship to you or to your loved ones, to your corporate associates. We're more than happy to. So we are growing, and we look forward to seeing you just as soon as we can.
Love you all. Happy holiday season. Again, Jeff, thank you very much.
Thank
Sons
you.
of Fire, you're a big part of our life.
Thank you so much. Happy holidays, everybody.
Ho, ho, ho.
All right.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I had his mic muted.
I mean, when it rains, it pours here. But anyway, no, it's all good. As I was saying, you just heard from Steve and Michelle out of Old Agnes store. And as you saw, they've got, God, man, I would just stay in that store. And maybe me and the hot mama just camp under, let the kids go, and just exist on the sauce and the chocolate up to a point. But yeah, they've got tons and tons of excellent selection there. So let's move on. You know, our next vendor we're going to go live with, and it's Eric from Creature Sauce Company. So Eric, we shall bring you in. I don't see Eric anywhere. I saw him there for a minute. Yeah, there I go. I can see you. Eric, are you on?
It looks like the tech issues may be contagious.
Maybe it is the tech issues are contagious. Or it might be internet. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from you, Eric. It looks like you're frozen. And to UK Chili Queen, yes, I am in my office. It's the same way where we did the Chasing the Sun Festival. I think I did it out of the same office.
Bring it back in.
Yeah, let's try removing Eric. We're going to try remove you out. And I don't think I got him right there.
It's frustrating. What are you trying? Let's try this.
Let me try it from here too.
Well,
What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Eric to.
I'm gonna boot him out and see if he can try and log back in.
Yeah, Eric. I'm going to try and boot you out if you can hear me, and we'll try and log you back in.
All right, so we're gonna try and get Eric from Creature Sauce back here. While we're doing that, what do we have?
I'm not going to do nothing.
Did you eat that whole brownie over there?
Yeah, I did. I was hungry and I did eat the brownie. So if I'm looking at, actually, I'd like to get Eric in. So we'll give him a chance to come back. As you've noticed, we've had some technical issues. They're starting this morning with the laptop that just decided to upgrade itself or update itself right overnight. And that's why we had to come to the office. But actually, we feel it's a lot more comfortable in the office from here where we can actually, we don't have disturbances. So
yeah, we were just discussing how if we were at home, we'd probably have the little girlies running in and being adorable, but, also distracting. And then we'd probably have the older girlies coming in and being
wondering why the
and
small
also
ones were distracting.
And we have had them texting us all morning, all of them.
Definitely. So what I'm going to do, though, is while we're waiting for Eric, I might even check out his website. And
I could maybe...
we can take a look at, see if you can get some of that while we're waiting for him to come back. We want to... It's not like... some of these, as you noticed, I recorded, basically. And that, a lot of those particular ones, they work easy. But some of the other ones are live. And again... It's all dependent on the Wi-Fi at the time. I'm lucky here because I'll have constant Wi-Fi, constant power, even if the power goes out. Looks like we got Eric back.
Yay!
Eric, are we back? It sounds like you're there.
Yeah, I had to do it from my phone. Laptop was acting up.
We had the same issues. Our MacBook this morning, both of our MacBooks were acting up, and we ended up having to come here. So what I'll do, Eric, is I'm going to give you the screen and I'll let you talk about your company and everything and, give us a rundown of everything you've got. Take as long as you need, brother. Like I said, there is a schedule, but I'm not worried about it. What I'd like to see is I only just found out about you the other day, honestly. And I watched you on Instagram doing one of Steve and Michelle's freaking crunchy challenges.
Yeah.
That looked brutal.
It was.
Knowing that you make hot sauce, it'd be fantastic. So I'll leave it all up to you. And all you have to do is, when you're done, just say, hey, Jeff, and we'll come right back in. So other than that, it's all yours. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric from Creature Hot Sauce. Oh, Creatures. Oh. Sorry.
That's all I'm saying. It's back here.
Stop it.
All right, everybody. So I'm Eric. I started Creature Sauce Company, probably around August, July, maybe. I actually made my first hot sauce probably back in February, and I really enjoyed it. You know, I figured I buy a lot of hot sauce, eat a lot of hot sauce, that I could make my own and hopefully make it better. So far, not to toot my own horn, I think I'm doing pretty well at it. So yeah, me and my trusty sidekick here, his name is Eric also. Yeah, I'm gonna have him do a couple little tastings, and I guess we'll start with the barbecue sauce. This is spicy sauce ferratu. My theme is kind of creature horror characters or whatever. So this has Carolina Reaper in it, and I also make a regular one that's just pretty sweet. So I actually made this one this morning. Get a little pour there.
All right. So just after pouring it, it's nice and thick. So that's good. Yeah, it's definitely sweet. And yep, there's the Reaper. Yeah, it's good and warm. Lots of flavor. Is there garlic in there too? Yeah. That is a good barbecue sauce. Yeah. Definitely be good on ribs.
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, real good on pulled pork sandwich. Chicken. I think it's the best barbecue sauce I've ever tasted. That's just me, you know, again, tooting my own horn. Second one is my mildest. This is a really old label. I just recently ran out of my newer labels, which I'm in a transition of making another new label through a different company. And so this is peach zombinero. It's peach habanero, a little bit of pineapple. It's got garlic, spices, but yeah, it's just, you could smell the habanero. It's real good on pizza. I cook like pork chops with them. It's just really, really tasty sauce. Yeah. So I've had a lot of people tell me it's nice on pizza. I personally haven't tried it on pizza yet.
Yeah, that one's really sweet and smooth. Definitely tastes like bell pepper in that one. No. Something. Maybe the onion. I don't know. That one's really good though.
Oh yeah, Chili Mancer. I see that comment. We're going tropical zombinero next here. This one's got mango, peaches, pineapple, ginger, garlic, onion. This is my personal favorite, and a lot of other people that I've sold to, their personal favorites. It's this one I have tried on pizza. I've cooked a lot of pork with it. I've cooked a lot of stuff. I put it on eggs, and it's amazing. It's just one of my favorite sauces I've ever had. Like I can't even describe the smell on it. It's just yeah, it's amazing.
You could literally just put that on like an apple or like some watermelon and just eat it like that. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah,
it's got a little kick, but that one's good.
Yeah, like my buddy the Chili Mancer, he likes to drink it out of the bottle, so maybe I'll get him a couple more bottles. And then here's my very, very first sauce I've ever made. I actually changed the recipe. It was with Ghost. This is El Chupacabra. This is I changed the recipe to have Carolina Reapers, and it gave it just obviously a bigger kick, but it's just a better flavor. It's this has tomato, it's garlic, a lot of stuff in it, and this is actually pretty spicy too. Probably gonna give me some cramps in a little bit.
Oops, is that too much? Shit.
No. It's obviously it's a Reaper sauce, so you don't get the spice up front, and it's it comes in a second, but it's really good. It's like a smoky, just real good flavor there.
Yeah, there it is. It does take about 5 seconds. Yeah, that one's good. I'd put that on like some breakfast sausages and eggs and
Dip your ham in it. Definitely gonna be getting used on Thanksgiving here. So yeah, that's about it. I have, like I said, I have the regular barbecue sauce available on my website. Also, creaturesauceco.bigcartel.com. I'm gonna be coming up with some barbecue rubs, and I've been testing out little Carolina Reaper chocolate also. I actually sent out a couple to a couple people that bought sauce, see how they like it, see if I should go hotter or what should, you know. In the future, near future, I will be doing another White Lightning, get my league fire points, and I'm dreading Steve and Michelle doing another one of these, which I have right here, unopened. I'm gonna do it, but I'm scared. That thing really hurt me. But yeah, I think that's about it. You can check me out at creature_sauce_co on Instagram, or my personal profile, eric.t.midge, MIDGE, on Instagram, or Eric Wellbaum on Facebook. But yeah, check my site out. I'm gonna have a sale going on here pretty soon for Black Friday. Stay tuned for that. But yeah, I think that's about it. Thank you, Jeff.
Well, no problem, Eric, but I have a couple of questions anyway.
Okay.
So you located in California, Sacramento?
I recently, about a month ago, moved to Illinois, Southern Illinois.
Dang it, you're moving further away from me. I mean, Sacramento was close. So yeah, definitely those sources sounded interesting. So me and the Hot Mom will be contacting you here real soon.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. I hope you guys are. Yeah, they are interesting. I try to do not like average, stuff you find every day. There's few ingredients in there that seem kind of like ginger. I don't know. Some people say, what is that? Why would you do that? It gives it, you can taste it in the back, and it's just.
Yeah, that's the main part of it. A lot of times when we're doing sauces, and for me and for us, there's got to be some taste. And I mean, if we're going for a challenge thing like that crunchy, then we're not going for taste for that. But it's the flavor before fire. Having the taste of it, and I like the taste, and I like the burn. But not everyone is like me or us. Some people like to go the mild route, and a lot of that, it's like the amount of different ingredients that can go into sauces. That's my favorite thing. I think I just got one recently for the Hot Mom, and it was a pineapple upside down out of Colorado, Loveland, Colorado, and it just smelled. I wanted to drink it, so I had to give it to her. Otherwise, I would have drank it. Just a small batch, and those are my favorites. I mean, I get there's a lot of people that go for the big companies, but the small batch to me is where it's at. And, you know, because I love the amount of love and care and dedication that you guys put into your craft. So that's a thank you from me.
Yeah, I get about 4 bottles per batch that I make, so it's real small batch.
Oh yeah, and we have no problem with that. And if you ever, you know, contact us too, because we also do a small batch sellers, as I explained to you the other day. And there's various groups on Facebook where, you know, a lot of these guys support each other, and we look specifically for small, you know, small time sauce makers, and a lot of time their stuff sells out super quick. I'll be sure to send you the link on it.
Okay, for sure. Sounds good.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Eric, and it's been excellent having you here, and we look forward to seeing more of you.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, talk to you soon.
All right.
Guys, as you saw there, Eric with Creature Sauce. Oh yeah, I like the name, and I'm bound to, you know, bound to like the sauce. But while we're on talking about sauce, coming up next is, yeah, it's a personal favorite coming up next. Coming up next is Humboldt Hot Sauce. And if you don't know Humboldt Hot Sauce, you're soon about to find out. Cal and Heidi Ferris, man, these guys, apart from being like phenomenal, awesome people, and I say that, you know, I know, we met up with them and Steve and Michelle. You know, you just saw Steve and Michelle on Old Agnes. We met up with them a couple of weeks ago. And I know they don't like me to talk about it, so I'm not going to talk about it as Jiff. I'm going to talk about it as Assistant Chief de Guano right now, because I'm in my office. And while I'm in my office, this is one of the empty cases, you know, and as you see in there, completely empty, but right on the front, emerald style. Now, they don't like the recognition, but I'm just going to tell you the recognition. Heidi and Cal donated a fair amount of hot sauce to firefighters, specifically fighting in California. We were fighting the wildfires. You know, if you follow me, you've seen the details of it. I'm not going to go into it. California was on fire. A lot of people are out there trying to put it out, and a lot of people out there in the mountains get to eat. Mostly, you know, you get a decent breakfast, and then after that, you'll get like almost a packed lunch or a lunch to take with you. And these things are like plain as plain can be. Telling you, speaking from experience, you know. But, you know, up in the mountains, carrying hose, walking around, trying to put out fires, and you open one of those MREs, you know, you're just glad for the MRE. So imagine how awesome it is to put some sauce on it and have some actual taste and flavor. And so Cal and Heidi contacted me quite a while ago, and they were interested in donating sauce, and I met up with them. They donated 6 cases of sauce that I spread around to everyone in the community. Also, Steve and Michelle, they donated so much sauce also towards the firefighters that I have given out to volunteer firefighters, and, you know, people out there doing what we do. And almost every one of them have all thanked me, and, you know, because they know that when you go out there, you want to have something flavorful. And this, you know, I use food as a way of eating hot sauce. So, you know, I like hot sauce, and
that is totally true. He's like, I want some hot sauce. What should I put it on?
On bread. I don't care what it is, as long as it's the vessel to take the hot sauce into my mouth. I'm a big hot sauce fan. So
I'm sorry, I have something in my throat. So if you hear me coughing back here, I'm like,
so yeah, I'm not a plain type of person. This is I like flavor, and those guys have been fantastic in donating that to us. So after I've said that, I'm just going to move on to still, you know, to talk a little bit about Heidi and Cal. As you can say, you know, locally, they do so much. They really do, and their product is absolutely fantastic. And you'll hear them talk about it, but I just want to go on about it just because, you know, it's one of my favorite things. I think when they released the Chug Challenge, Stephen Dixon for League of Fire released the Westland Peppers. It was the Chug Challenge, the very first one, and I couldn't wait to do it. You know, so we ordered it from League of Fire. I think me and Alex were the first Americans to do it. American residents.
But I think we want
I think-
maybe we're the first American duo. I don't know.
I don't know. One of them. We were the
Sorry, I'm
first
not
American.
Sean.
We were the first American couple that did it live.
I don't think I would have done it if I'd known what I was getting into, to be
Probably
perfectly
not.
honest. Notice how I have not done another challenge. I was like, yeah, sure. I'll chug that hot sauce. It was the first hot sauce I ever chugged. Like I never
I know, and it was pretty good.
I never
So I think I came up in this office too, and I was talking with Stu Walker about it, Grandpa Nuke, just the other day, that I'd come up to this office and I'm like, I'm going to practice the chug. So I used the Trinidad Stinger because it is my favorite sauce. And I think Shahina was going on about Reapers and talking about how, the taste of the Reaper is ever so slightly different than what to me, I'm not a big fan of the taste of the Reaper. I'm more of a Butch Tea or a Scotch Bonnet.
I hate Scotch Bonnet. I
She don't like
Reaper.
Scotch Bonnet, but I do
big
like
pepper
the
is
Reaper.
Scotch.
I mean, I do. I like the taste, but if we're talking favorites, then I go more towards the Butch Tea Scorpion because I just like the flavor. I like the taste in there, and of course, in the Trinidad Stinger, that's what you get along
Look.
with the berries.
Sheena called me cute. Thank you, UK Chili Queen.
The UK Chili Queen called you cute.
Just like I called your chug cute. Cute twins.
It was.
But it's probably not cute if I drink it.
So yeah, it's a Trinidad Stinger. It's one of my favorites. It's not the hottest of the hottest.
No, I love Trinidad Stinger as
But
well, and I'm not
on everything.
Everything.
And,
It's got so much taste. It's so flavorful. I've introduced it to everyone at my work too.
yeah. And if you've never ever tried it, I'd recommend. You're going to hear from these guys here in a couple of minutes, and you're just going to see that this stuff is just. I can't say enough about it. So yeah, without further ado, we may as well bring up Cal and Heidi.
Wake the dead!
Hey guys, we're Humboldt Hot Sauce, and we're coming to you from beautiful Humboldt County. It's about 5 hours north of San Francisco in the Redwoods, in the heart of the Redwoods. And we want to thank Sons of Fire Online Hot Sauce Festival for inviting us to be a part of this.
Thank you.
Hosted by Giovanni, aka Jiff the Fireman, and Heiko of Heiko's Hot Sauces. So thank you so much for having us, and we're really excited to talk about our sauces. We've been in business about 11 years.
12 years almost. Yeah.
So we're loving the hot sauce life. We're a husband and wife team, and so we have a lot of fun. And
We're still married. We're still doing it together.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
the important part.
it's passionate, that's for sure.
That's right. And, along with our hot sauces, I kind of wanted to just let everybody know about Humboldt County a little bit, because everybody thinks about Humboldt as like kind of weed and cannabis and all this, but Humboldt County is actually becoming quite a food mecca. And there's everything from cheese to bread to mushrooms, beer, wine.
Got it all.
So we kind of brought some stuff that we want to showcase on our hot sauces, so that you can kind of get a feel for Humboldt and our area and get to know a little bit about us.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and start with, we're going to go mildest to wildest here.
Yeah.
And Cal, if you want to talk about the smoking hot nooner, I'm going to do a little spoonful here.
All right. So Smoking Hot Nooner, we started doing this sauce with a restaurant called Cafe Nooner. They wanted to have us customize the sauce for them. We both worked on the recipe together. We came up with this Smoking Hot Nooner that is Chipotle based, has habaneros, it has roasted jalapenos, pasillas, it has regular sweet red bell peppers in it. There's some orange peel. There's a little agave nectar for the sweetness. You get a lot of the smoky flavor. You also get the roasted flavor from the peppers really well. So really good flavor, yet not the very hottest sauce. You still have a little flavor of the spice in there, but it's not going to be your hottest. But it is beautiful.
So we're going to do a little taste of everything as we're going along here. So if my face gets red, that's all for fun. So
Right.
Smoking Hot Nooner, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, so this one actually, like Cal said, used to be pretty mild. But with all of our sauces, we started making it a little bit hotter. And you know what? Now that I tasted that, I think that's your special batch. Because wow, that's funny.
Okay, stop.
Dude, you did that on purpose. That was hilarious.
That was
Thanks,
pretty
Cal.
exciting.
When you live with a chef and he's constantly making new hot sauces, that was not the smoking hot nooner. That's hilarious. So take 2 of the smoking hot
Okay,
nooner.
here we go,
So,
Heidi.
that was hilarious. Okay, so this is actually the smoking hot nooner. It's the same sauce. He just made a crazy batch.
I made a screaming hot nooner.
And my mouth is filling with saliva right now.
So we're gonna go for the mild. nooner.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, now,
Yeah.
okay, so now I'm getting the
Alright.
smoky
Still
chipotle.
getting that orangey flavor, a little sweet, a little
Yep.
smoky.
Yep.
Roasted peppers right up in front. Really good.
Yeah, really, really
Oh, yeah.
good. Really
Wings.
good on burritos.
And chicken wings, really good on that. Really good on burritos.
One of our friends actually takes a burrito and he will use either a half a bottle or a full bottle sometimes. He'll just sit there and dump it, eat it, dump it, and he'll go through like a whole bottle. So really good sauce. So then we're moving on. We're gonna move on to the emerald sauce.
All right. So emerald sauce, lime, cilantro, ginger, really fresh, bright flavors. My God, the freshness is amazing. I make a salad dressing with it. I have friends that make a morning drink before they go running with it. It's
Marinades.
really good on fish, marinating chicken, eggs. It's good on pizza. But the freshness, the brightness, tanginess from the lime, really good. Again, not the hottest of flavors of the hot sauces, but really flavorful. And you know, there is the mildly heat there for you.
Well, also, I'm not a big cilantro fan, but I actually do like this sauce
Yeah.
because it's so bright and fresh that the cilantro just kind of adds to like the awesomeness. So, anyway, here we go.
Awesome.
Cheers. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Ding.
Yep. All
Really
right.
good.
That's really good.
All right.
Okay, so then we're gonna move on to our OG
Yes.
habanero mango.
This is our flagship. We started our hot sauce company with this habanero mango. I made this way back in maybe 2005, 2004, when I was working on the Portland Spirit up in Portland, Oregon. And then we started making it in our restaurant, Cool Runnings, as a table condiment. Once we started making hot sauce, this is the one that we got in the markets first. It has won the most awards, a first, a second at the Scovie Awards, also World Hot Sauce Awards. But it is also the one that people buy the most of.
Yep. And this one on hot wings. We put out some hot wings today. This is the one that we put on hot wings. And the brewery, Six Rivers Brewery down the street, has won awards for best hot wings with our habanero mango. So,
All right,
yeah,
cheers.
cheers.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you can taste all the flavors in there. The
The
habanero, the mango,
Yeah. And then there's like the ginger, the garlic.
little bits of that tomato, the
Not too much
oregano and
tomato,
thyme in
though.
the background.
Yeah.
That habanero,
Mm-hmm.
lots of that habanero
Slow
flavor.
burn.
Yeah, there, you got a lot of burn in that one.
Mm-hmm. So
That is
good.
good. So yeah, that is a go-to sauce for pizza. Almost everything that I put in on
Yeah.
eggs, I put it in my oatmeal in the morning.
He does.
I make a really cool oatmeal in the morning. One egg, steel cut oats, little soy sauce, OG sauce, boom, fires up your morning.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So then let's move on to my favorite, which is the island sauce. This is our pineapple, banana, guava, really good on fish tacos.
Yeah, tropical flavors, a little bit of allspice in there. There's a little cumin, so you get into those West Indies flavors. So good on all sorts of stuff: fish, chicken,
Oysters.
oysters, sushi. I love it on vanilla ice cream as well. To me, it's awesome. Has a little dessert sauce.
That's right. But it's like, it's not super sweet. It's like sweet and savory.
Right. Yeah, you get a lot of onion flavor in
And,
there too.
and also the
Really good.
pineapple. So
So cheers.
Cheers. My favorite. So good.
Starts out really,
Pineapple-y.
really fruit, and then
Mm-hmm.
builds into that habanero flavor,
Mm-hmm.
and it just keeps on building on you.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I love about our sauces too, is that you can really add them to each bite. So like for me, I'm not super high tolerance with heat. So I like our sauces and similar sauces where I can keep adding and adding and adding to get the flavor. And then you get like that building heat too. So
Yeah, and I mean, you can use all of these sauces in your foods
mhm.
and use as much as you want to whatever limit you have. But it's there for you to create whatever food dishes that you love to create. Hopefully, it gives you a little bit more of option and somewhere to go with your foods.
I'm starting to get a little sweaty.
Okay, well, let's move on.
So the next one's our Trinidad Stinger.
Yes.
So tell us about this one, Cal.
So, Trinidad Stinger, blackberry, blueberry, lemongrass, lime leaves, ginger, soy sauce, rice wine vinegar. So a little Asian flavors, a little umami-ness going on in there. It is what I say our hottest out of our line. It has the Butch Tea Trinidad scorpion pepper, has smoked ghost pepper in there, so you get a little bit of the smokiness. But oh my God, it is so good on barbecued ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Like
As
I
a
like to put
finishing
it on a
sauce.
finishing layer.
Mm-hmm.
My God, really
It's
good.
really good.
Down the street again, Six Rivers. They make a burger with it. What do they call it? The
The
three-alarm
three-alarm burger.
burger.
Mm-hmm.
So really good on hamburgers. I put it on steaks.
Well, they put it. They even
It's
like mix it into the ground beef.
Yeah.
So they put it in the ground beef, and then they also put it like we were going to show you. You can make a really simple aioli. So if you have like some mayonnaise or some veganese or anything like that, and then use the stinger.
Okay, well,
And
we can
then-
use the stinger, and then we just add it to your mayonnaise. I put a little garlic and a little lemon juice in there to make it more of an aioli. And then you just stir it up, pour it all over your shirt. Works out really well. But then again, you can pour a lot in there. You
Yeah.
can pour a little in there. It's up to you on what your level of heat is.
And then you can put it like on your burger.
But then you can put it on your burger. You can put it with your wings.
Mhm. As a
All
dipping
sorts of
sauce.
things to do with
I
it.
mean, we do like sour cream or Greek yogurt too
Sure.
for like tacos and things like that. So,
We also put it in our hollandaise for Benedict's in the
oh
morning.
yeah,
so.
that's a good one.
All right, here we
All
go.
right,
honey.
cheers.
Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hits you with that berry
Mhm,
and
the
the
berry.
lemongrass.
Yep, those are the two
And the
things I
lime
get
leaves.
right off the top.
And then there we go, right into the heat.
Woo! Yep.
That's a kicker.
And then you got like that black pepper in there too, so
Mm.
it's really delicious.
Ooh, yeah, it rides you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good ride.
So I think the next thing I want to talk about is the dry rubs. And I'll tell you, when I take these lids off when we're at demos or at festivals, I take the lids off and people come like basically running over. They're like, what is that smell? Because these are so fragrant and so delicious. And they all have smoke dried ghost pepper. So we have a Cajun, which is really good for like a blackening seasoning. And that one is like smoke dried ghost pepper, thyme, garlic, onion. All of them are low sodium. I can smell it. Smells so good. Really good on wings. You can put it in your Bloody Mary. You can put it in your Cajun pasta. Yeah, it's good. And then the Moroccan, also very versatile. We use this one for, it's like really perfumey. It's really good on like lamb and
Like game
venison.
meats,
Yeah.
lamb, venison, elk, duck.
Mhm.
Really good. Especially breakfast potatoes as well.
Mhm.
Brightens up your potatoes yellowish, and then you
So
have the
good.
caramelized color with that outstanding flavor. It's amazing.
And we put it on popcorn with coconut oil. And the popcorn it makes the popcorn yellow, of course, but it gets like this really savory, like ginger and smoked ghost pepper. And with the coconut oil, it's so delicious.
Yeah, and we do have a local bagel person in town that
Mhm.
makes
Frankie's
bagels with
bagels. Yeah,
the
they make
Moroccan
bagels.
seasoning.
Yep.
So they're
And then
beautiful, and
they
we got the jerk rub.
The jerk rub is probably, I don't know, it's a toss up. I like the Cajun and the jerk. They're all good. But this one is more like island style. So it has like clove and nutmeg, ginger,
allspice. It's
Mhm.
really good with fish. Really good with sautéed shrimp.
wings.
Marinating your chicken. It's like I say again, almost I don't know how many different ways to use it.
We call it like a
universal
cheat. These are all
spice
like
rub.
cheater spice rubs
Yeah,
because you can like pretty much add them to anything, and then they like elevate whatever you're making.
right.
And
Then,
it's so all you have to do is put a little bit in there. It's like magic.
yeah, and with these rubs, lots of flavor, but not so much salt. So like,
Mhm.
if you want to add more salt, you can, but you can never take out the salt out of rubs, and
Yeah,
some of them are too salty. So
exactly.
try to make something that you could use, and then add your own sodium content to it. Once again, always trying to make stuff for you to have fun with and create your own dishes.
That's right.
Yeah.
We just got a brand new website and we're really excited about it. Our web address is www.humboldthotsauce.com. And everybody always forgets to put the D. It's HUMBOLDT hot sauce. And we've got some really awesome bundles. I've got the whole lineup. You can get the hot sauces and the dry rubs all together. And we're doing some we're going to do a Cyber Monday sale. So we've got some specials coming up with that. And then we're going to probably do some sales throughout the whole month of December.
Yeah.
So,
Sounds great.
but go to our website, check it out. We also got some new shirts that are awesome, very punk rock, just like Cal. So the front has our little pepper and some Humboldt hot sauce. And then on the back, it's got a really cool design by a local artist.
How cool is that?
And
Laugh now.
laugh now, cry later. So these are going to be going on the website. They're going to be $25 for the shirts and $40 for the hoodies. And we're going to also be adding some other things I think I want to get some beanies and we're going to get some other things. So keep an eye on the website. And then we're also going to post specials or sales coming up on our website through Facebook and Instagram. So make sure you like us and follow us, Facebook, Instagram. And we're going to be starting a YouTube due to this fabulous festival. I've been wanting to do a YouTube channel for like 11 years. So,
Yes.
so we're finally going to do that. And other than that, guys, Cal, I have this crazy sauce that you made, and I was going to see if we wanted to like finish up with that.
So I've been concocting a new sauce. Been working on it effort just all the way around the clock.
Oh
Every
my
day
gosh.
of the week. I've been making this
No,
sauce.
he hasn't.
Anyway, it is a Thai style. Has some coconut milk in there, some lemongrass, some lime leaves, some basil. There is a little fish sauce in there. Chock full of flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Bursting out with the
Really good.
lime leaves,
Really
the
hot.
lemongrass.
Did you say the pepper that's in
Trinidad,
there?
butch tea scorpion peppers in here. Sometimes we add the maruga. Today it's the butch tea.
Well, and
Really hot, really flavorful.
like to date, our Trinidad Stinger is by far the hottest of our sauces, but this one is probably I would say 10 times hotter than the Trinidad Stinger. So this is going to hurt me a little bit.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
And we got some really fun oysters from a local oyster farmer. Don't put that much on mine. Oh my God. What are you trying to do to me?
No, yours is over here.
Oh,
I'm being
uh-huh.
nice. I'm
All
being
right,
nice
let's
to
show our beautiful Aqua Rodeo. Cheers to Sebastian. I can't believe you're making me do this. All right. Anyway,
she's gonna love it. It's really good.
Keep it spicy, guys. Thank you, Giovanni and Heiko Hot Sauces, for having us.
Yeah, thank you guys so much, and thanks for everybody that has come online to watch these videos. We really love your support, and it means so much to us to have you here watching us, having fun with us, getting fired up.
All right, cheers.
All right,
Wasn't that amazing? Other than the plate of deliciousness in front of them. Good going on that, Heidi. I mean, nice hot sauce. And watching what Cal was doing too was like pretty awesome too. So, as you guys saw, that was Humboldt hot sauce. They have a fantastic selection of stuff. Definitely, an amazing amount of stuff.
The island style does not last long in our house.
No, it doesn't. It's one of the kids' favorites.
Yeah, they're like, oh, do we have any island style left? I'm like, no, you guys ate it all. Guess we'll have to buy some more. But what's the other one?
The smoking hot nooner is the one.
Yes, that one I really like.
That's
love
the chipotle
the
one.
Smoky chipotle. That one's so good. And another one that I like.
The emerald style.
The emerald style. Emerald Island.
No, it's just
emerald style. He's way better at names than I am. I'm like, that one with the one, and he's like, snap, I know the name. And I'm like, which one is the one that I liked?
Yeah, the emerald one. The emerald one is good.
Well, I don't know that there's anything from Humboldt hot sauce that I don't like.
Mango
they don't have any Scotch bonnets, and there's no. I don't know.
Habanero. Mango habaneros. It was the next one up.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had your island style that you like, and then there's the Trinidad Stinger that I like. And then they, although they didn't mention it because there's not that many bottles around, and I think we sent one from Deguano's Fiery Foods. We celebrated 5 years on Deguano's Fiery Foods last month, and we gave out, we ran a contest, and one of the bottles that I handed, that was I think it was Michael Harrison in Australia who won it, and one of the bottles was a Humboldt hot sauce 10-year anniversary, and there were not many of those around at all. I know that I probably have, and that's what I'm going to say about it. But I sent one out, and the reason I sent it out is because when we met up with Cal and Heidi and Steve and Michelle, it was kind of. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was when I went. It was when I went over to the kitchen, and I picked up the bottles that they had donated. He's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, here's this," and he gave me that particular one that I gave out, so I didn't have to give up how many I had left, and I do have a few left. But as far as I'm concerned, those are like super collector's items. Yellow Reapers is what's made in it, and that's basically Reaper Island is the name of it. I've got stickers, and I think it was the Yellow Carolina Reapers from Ed Curry from Pucker Butt. So that is an amazing sauce. I know I sent Dustin Johnson the Atomic Menace. He had one. I say had because more than likely he drank it by now. More definitely. But the rubs they make too, those rubs, I don't know, like Heidi was saying, you open it, just open it. Just open it just for, what is it, not even an air freshener. That thing is it's just amazing. The stuff that they have. And of course, me and the Hot Mama, we're going to be getting t-shirts. Oh yeah, definitely. We're going to have to be getting t-shirts.
So we can move. Are we gonna?
I was thinking, but the only thing is, you guys should make some Humboldt hot sauce tincture.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's based on the Trinidad Scorpion, please.
Yeah, or on whatever you want, but for the future, tinctures. I have a whole bunch of them, and I like them a lot. And a lot of people, excellent tolerance builders. So. Thank you, a super big thank you to Calhoun and Heidi Ferris of Humboldt Hot Sauce. HumboldtHotSauce.com. You know where to go and buy all their stuff. I can't recommend them enough. I'll show all the favoritism I want because their stuff is amazing. And I'm telling you, you won't go wrong. It's fantastic products. So coming up next is you may have heard Steve. Steve was talking about, as you noticed, Steve Berlant, old Agnes and him, Steve and Michelle, when he did his spot, some of the sauces that he talked about, one of them was Humboldt hot sauce. You saw that. And then the other one was Leosa's hot sauce. Now, we had Leosa on our festival. God, how far back was that? In June, I think the last time we did this. I think we had Dave on Chasing the Sun. I think. No, actually, I think he couldn't make it. I think me and Jared, though, ended up buying his sauces because it was a hell of a good deal. So we ended up buying it. And I don't even think I've reviewed them yet. But anyway, Dave and his wife have had a baby recently, and so they were unable to go live. And they recorded a video for us. And basically, that's what we're going to play. So without much further ado, here's David Leosa from Leosa's Hot Sauce.
No sound. Damn it.
Let's check that sound. See if we can check the sound to see if something's going on there. Do it the old-fashioned way.
Mm-hmm.
Technical difficulties.
Sorry.
Tomorrow will be a bunch of lives. That'll be easier.
I'm super new at this, guys.
Yeah, and we were thrown out.
Yeah, let's try this one more time.
All right, one more time. David Leosa.
Here, I just wanted to thank you, first of all, to all the people that are organizing this event. And thank you.
And that's the volume up. Glad I'm out.
And so, yeah, I wanted to introduce myself again, David with Leosa's Hot Sauce, and I wanted to tell you a little bit about my story. I don't know if you noticed a little bit of an accent, is because originally I'm from Spain. So quite the adventure from Spain to the States, and so I moved here about six-ish years ago, and I've always loved cooking. I've always spend time with my grandmother cooking in the kitchen, and learning recipes from her and that sort of thing. And so something stuck there, and I just kind of fell in love with cooking and everything. And so when I came here, originally I wasn't really a fan of spices, believe it or not. But when I first got here to the States, I sort of found a new culture of hot sauces and stuff. So I just quickly began trying different ones and fell in love with the whole community, and just I tried hundreds of different sauces, and try to see what I liked and what I didn't like, and that sort of thing. And so because of my love of cooking, I just one day decided to start making my own hot sauces, which I'm sure a lot of you guys and watching and a lot of people have experimented with their own recipes and things. And so I did, and I did, it was 8 recipes that I just kind of mix and match and did different things with different peppers and whatnot and fruits and stuff. And I just had my friends try it, right? A lot of people do that too. Have your family and your friends try it, and a lot of people were giving me a lot of good feedback on it. And so I started making sauces for them. I started making just on my kitchen, sauces for my friends and family and that sort of thing. And then that sort of grew, to where I was making, bigger batches, and I was selling, cases of hot sauce to friends and that type of thing. And it was a lot, very time consuming on a small kitchen and with not really resources for it. So I started, looking into different things and how to make the recipes better, and how to kind of tweak the things that I was doing wrong, and making sure that the recipes were stable and yummy and that type of thing, and to that I had something for everybody, and I started making some money on the side, and out of just the love of hot sauce and the passion for it. And so after that, we decided to do, why not, if we're doing it for friends, let's try to do it for more people that are not just friends, right? So we did, and we did a little market, and just kind of tested out, and buying bottles from Amazon and getting my peppers from Kroger, and that sort of thing. So it was pretty beginning stages of it, right? Which is fun to see, like how behind me I have cases of sauce, and it's a whole new level of fun, but so we did that, and then we did the small market, and so I think it was 100 bottles, if I remember correctly, that we did, and it was 8 recipes originally. And we were there for like an hour and a half, and all the bottles sold out in the small market. And it was kind of like, you know what, maybe we're onto something. I don't know. And so we kind of still for another year or so, we were doing it for friends and whatnot, and I was just working and doing different things. And my wife actually was the one that kind of pushed me a little bit over the edge on starting a company, because we were doing quite a bit of quantity in just for friends, and it was, to a point to where, like, why are we not just, if people really like this, let's try to make it for more people, no? Let's try to, broaden the spectrum here. So we did that, and we started the officially the company March of last year, so 2019. So it's been a year and a half ish, a year and a little bit, and things have gone amazing, amazing. Honestly, I can't believe the feedback that we've gotten, and I'm just so grateful for you guys that are watching, and for people that have supported me and my wife and my family through this whole thing. And it was really fun at the beginning of last year. There's this whole thing where we started and we were selling all these different places. I had like some connections to different friends from like liquor stores and stuff around town, and so we started selling in liquor stores and different little like local shops and markets and stuff. And that kind of one thing led to another, and one liquor store would talk to another liquor store and tell them about our sauces. And we started selling in a couple more places, and all of a sudden we were like 40 something locations last year in a very short period of time. And then all of a sudden COVID happened, right? Which I'm sure a lot of people have gotten affected by the whole situation. And so we kind of had to switch. We were doing a lot of restaurants too, so we had to switch a little bit from that sort of restaurant model and that type of thing to focus all of our efforts into online markets, right? So that's what we did. We started focusing on the online presence and growing the Instagram and social media following and that sort of thing. Started doing like a podcast online on YouTube, and just trying to get the name out there, get people to try it. I'm a firm believer, like, if people don't know who you are, they're never going to try your stuff. And I think we have a compelling enough story to where and a good product that I'm excited for everybody to try it. I hope everybody in all the states, we're right now we're selling in the US and in Canada, but I'm hoping everybody can try it at least once. But yeah, so we just continue that, and then online picked up pretty well, and through the whole COVID and whatnot. And so after that, we started talking to distribution companies and that sort of thing. And so right now, that's kind of where we are. We have a distributor out of Canada that is purchasing pallets of sauce at a time, which is unreal, unbelievable. To think about, only a year ago I was making it in my kitchen, and then it's only been a year, and there's so many people purchasing sauces and stuff. So we're really excited, really humbled, honestly, really humbled that people would give us a shot and would give us a try. And that's providing diapers for my little newborn. And it's been an amazing journey. So but I wanted to kind of take some time too, for those of you that haven't really heard of it, you kind of get the gist of the story. Immigrant coming to America, sort of looking for a better future, find myself starting a company, and just you can call it the American dream, if you will. But I don't want to sound cheesy, but it really is an awesome country, and the opportunities that we've had, it's just amazing. But super grateful for all the love from you guys and the support. But I wanted to kind of walk through the different sauces that we have and just kind of give you an idea what you can find, and obviously you can purchase it online. You can probably purchase it in some store near you. If we're really present right now in Canada because of our distributor is in Canada, so there's a lot of stores in there. But I'm sure places. I'll list a couple of places here in a second, but some of the online stores that have them. But okay, so let's start. And I'll read the ingredients too, so you guys can kind of get an idea of what you're getting. But the first sauce that we have here, I'm gonna go from mildest to hottest, and that way you can kind of get a little idea of what we have total. So the first sauce, the mildest that we have is called the original. So that's the original right here. Sorry, the label on this one is a little funky, but I just grabbed this, so that's like an example. But so we got the original right here. Let me read this, and this is a special sauce, and I'll tell you why. But the ingredients are water, vinegar, chili ancho, garlic, sugar, salt, cayenne pepper, lime juice, and xanthan gum, and saffron. And one of the reasons this is a really special sauce for me is because saffron is brought from Spain, and that's where I'm from. And so putting my roots and my culture into the sauces that I make is really important, and just creating something different. So I'm really excited for this sauce, and I love that it has a little bit of hint of lime. It's super good, mild. It goes well with everything. You know, if you like some sort of like milder sauce, you're not too crazy about spice, the original is for you. We're thinking of maybe doing an original like redux kind of thing and making like a hotter version, but that might be like a next year thing. But yeah, the original. So that's one. That's our mildest one. All right, let's see. So we got the peach habanero. You can kind of see right here. There's the bottles with the bull, and obviously the bull represents Spain and who we are and the victory of the wreath. And my last name, Leosa, is my last name. So it's really important to kind of spread my heritage, so to speak. And even with it's just a product as it is hot sauce, but I feel like for me it's a lot bigger than that, and it's spreading the culture of Spain and who I am throughout this country, which is, you know, my wife and I are the only Lechosas here living in the States. So it's really special. It's unique and different, right? So peach habanero, I love peaches. I don't know about you, but I love peaches. So I had to have something that had peaches on it, right? And I'm really purist on this, which our sauces don't have like a lot of crazy ingredients. Like our Carolina Reaper one has a little bit more, but some of these ones are less ingredients because I want you to taste the flavors, and I want you to like really feel that there's a peach in here, and there's the habaneros, and I'll show you. So the ingredients are peaches, water, vinegar, sugar, garlic, habaneros, salt, and xanthan gum. So not a lot of stuff, but it's really pure, really, really flavorful, sort of like creamy. You can kind of see the consistency of that. Really creamy flavors, really, really popular sauce. This one and the mango are. And if you like hot wings, I don't know about you, but I love some hot wings. If you do like a barbecue and you smoke the wings, and then you can toss the wings in some sauce, or like make, you know, some rub with like for some ribs. You know, we have a barbecue team, competition team, a friend of ours that uses the peach habanero on their competition ribs, which is amazing. And they baste the ribs with it, and it just gives it a nice sweet and heat kind of flavor. So there's that. And then the mango habanero is pretty similar to that. And I wanted to have the mango because also, you know, that tropical flavor of mango habanero I really love. But I've noticed some of the sauces that I've tried a mango habanero, you don't really taste a lot of the mango. It doesn't, you know, you can see like the sweet and the spice, but it's not really there on some of the ones that I had. So I wanted to kind of make my own and make it more like pure. And so same thing, it has water, mango, vinegar, sugar, garlic, habaneros, salt, xanthan gum. Pretty pure, pretty like as clean as it gets, you know, mango habanero. It's really thick and sort of like creamy type of sauce. I love sauces that are like sticky and creamy like that. So this one is definitely that. And then wings, by far my favorite with the mango habanero. You can do wings. You can also do like, if you do any Mexican food, really hot sauces, everybody knows that, you know, hot sauces are really good with Mexican food. But chicken burritos with the mango habanero, so good. All right, so next one, this one is like the ultimate Mexican food, everything, you know, flavor. So, oh boy, jalapeno. And I'll tell you why I named it Oh Boy Jalapeno. I'll let you look at this. So, Oh Boy Jalapeno, I did Oh Boy because, let me read you the ingredients and maybe you know why, but fresh jalapenos, water, garlic, sugar, vinegar, salt, ghost pepper. Hello. So the ghost pepper, you kind of have a green sauce that's yummy and fresh, and you have the jalapenos in it and the vinegar, like tangy flavor, but then you also have the ghost peppers in it that give it a nice kick. So it's not just the jalapenos, like a jalapeno on steroids a little bit, but it's not gonna kill you hot, if that makes sense. So it's not like hot as a ghost pepper or mild as a jalapeno. It's kind of in between. It's like a jalapeno, like a hotter jalapeno, really, which I really like. And Mexican food with this is amazing. And also, if you want to mix like cream cheese with the jalapeno sauce, or make like, to make like spicy dip or queso or something like that, this is really good with it. What else? Moving up the heat scale, we have one of our bestseller hot sauces is the Ghost. So the Ghost right here, you can kind of see it's our next red sauce. This one is a little bit more liquidy, not as thick as the mango, but that's because the mango is a thicker fruit. But the Ghost, being one of our top sellers, it's probably my favorite sauce and one of the first ones that I did originally. And the reason why, let me read you the ingredients here. We have water, unsalted butter, vinegar, red New Mexico hatch chili, dried red bell pepper, garlic, sugar, ghost pepper, salt, cayenne pepper, spices, and xanthan gum. So this is like your staple for me, like hot red sauce that goes well with everything. I love to put this on pizza. This goes really well on pizza. It goes really well with my ramen. I eat ramen quite a bit, and I usually put a couple dashes of this instead of sriracha or things like that. So I'll put the Ghost on it, make it a little bit hotter, and it's hotter, but it's not like, none of our sauces are like melting your face type of sauce, because that's not who I am, and that's not why I cannot even do those sauces. Honestly, I have so much respect for these guys that you've seen doing like all the challenges and stuff. I cannot do that. I have so much respect for you, but it'll make me sick out of my mind. So I can't do that. But the Ghost is a little bit hotter, on the hotter end, but still is tolerable. So I still want to have like that earthy, sort of savory flavor of a red sauce. Another thing that goes really, really well with this, mac and cheese. Dude, your spicy mac and cheese with this, are you kidding me? Bro, this is absolutely tasty. It's one of my favorite things to do. And yeah, so really good sauce. Is our best seller for a reason. And then our last one, our sixth and last sauce, excuse me, is the Carolina Madness. So Carolina Madness, you can kind of tell why the Carolina and why the Madness is still not like super super hot. It's hotter for if you haven't really had hot sauces in the past, this probably be a little bit hotter. Excuse me, but this won't be like super super hot, if that makes sense. So Carolina Madness, let me read you, and this is our most complicated sauce, if you will. It took me a second to figure out a good recipe, and I did several iterations of this until I got the flavor that I wanted. But let me read it. So the ingredients are water, fresh raspberries, vinegar, dried red bell pepper, habanero, fresh onion, sugar, Trinidad Moruga scorpion pepper, salt, spice, cayenne, Carolina Reaper pepper, xanthan gum, and that's it. So it's a solid red sauce. Oh, and bourbon, sorry. And so this one has sort of a couple things that I like. It has the savory from the peppers. It has a little note of sweetness from the raspberry, but not overpowering. It's not a raspberry Reaper sauce by no means. And it has a little bit of the bourbon in it as well. That kind of gives you a little balance to it. So definitely a great sauce. I've seen people actually put this on ice cream, believe it or not, because of the sweetness the raspberry gives it to it. But it's savory as well, so it's it's kind of a good mix. Also wings. If you want to do hot wings with this sauce, you're gonna do some killer parties, and it's definitely a hit. and you probably eat 3 or 4 and you're definitely feeling it. Believe me, at least me. I really can't do super hot, but if I had 3 or 4 of these wings, are for sure I'm good to go. But anyway, the last one, Carolina Reaper, or Carolina Madness, sorry, with Carolina Reaper peppers. And then I wanted to kind of show you as well. You kind of see all of our cases and things in the back, but whenever we ship things, I try to always kind of do a little personal, I want people when they open the box to not just get like bottles with, bubble wrap. I want them to kind of feel a little bit of like unboxing experience. So I wanted to show you like what we have. It's not a lot for now. I mean, obviously in the future it'll change and it'll be like better and prettier, but for now this works. And we got our logo here in a box. If you get our 3-pack, this is what you get. You get this nifty box here. Let me open it. And then once you open the box, there's no sauces here, but I usually put like a little trifold thing that has our story and the sauces. You can kind of see like all that, which is pretty cool. And then usually get some swag, some stickers, and look at this. We got these made just recently, but they're business cards and they have the shape of our sauces. So it's pretty dope. So I'll put like the 3, whenever you get the 3-pack, do like the 3 bottles, and I'll put some of these things in here, close it up, and that kind of gives you a little special thing when you open it. It's not just some sauces, it's kind of like, some stickers and some things to make it cool. And then what else? I think that's about it for our story and our sauces and who we are. I appreciate, having me here. Thank you so much. And then last thing I wanted to say, obviously, if you want to support us and want to try our sauces, you're welcome to do so. If you go to lechosashotsauce.com, that's where you can find them. But there's also, we're in several like other places that if you buy sauces from, like you try a different sauces in one order, we're in Heat Hot Sauce Shop, we're in Sonoran Spice, we're in Dog Hotties, several others. But if you go to some of those places, you can Old Agnes store, I keep forgetting, but some of these places that you can find multiple sauces of different people. I love to do that personally. I spend a bunch of money and trying all these different sauces, but it's kind of cool to try different manufacturers and stuff. But those are probably the options. And yeah, thank you so much for having me. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Thanks for the support. See you guys.
And as you guys saw there, David Leosa from Leosa's Hot Sauce. That was interesting. You heard the whole story behind David, and I think Hot Mom and I, we have the whole collection of David's stuff, except his new one. I think he's got a new one out. We haven't even got to that. We got so much hot sauce. I've had that 6 months. I think even tomorrow I got on the Canada side, I'm doing a specific one because I have these 12 bottles of hot sauce that we bought back in June that I need to get into because of the taste. So anyway, hope you guys enjoyed David Leosa from Leosa's Hot Sauce. What we're going to do now is we've got a quick surprise visit from the Warrior and Crumbs. They're going to come in and do a little challenge maybe, or a little heat for us. Warrior, Kaiko, Angela. Hey, I think I've seen your face in a hot sauce bottle, girl.
You did? Yeah, she's famous now.
I know. She's right there. There's both of you. That looks great. We're going to have to get one of those. So how are you guys doing today?
We're doing great. How are you doing? She just came in from a market, so literally just walked in the door.
Hopefully market went well for you.
We had a great day. I had a great day. She had a great day. So yeah. Yeah, we haven't even talked about it, but she had a great day.
Excellent.
So let me just tell you a little bit about the background of what I'm doing right now. Heathen Raider put up a massive fundraiser where there's a huge prize to be won. And I kind of called him out because he doesn't like callus, which is actually smoked.
Can I smell it?
No, it's not open yet.
Oh.
It's smoked creamed fish roll. And he had a very bad experience, which I didn't know when I called him out. Johnny Scoville did something with that before, and I called him out to do some gushies with it, like Johnny Scoville did, and he actually definitely came through with it. I cannot let him do that by himself, so I'm going to do the same thing. We raised more than $200 for Nami just to make sure that he would be doing that.
24 hours and raised.
Yeah. So that's what we're going to be doing. And Angela's going to be doing the same thing. She just came in.
Look at that laugh just stopped there all of a sudden.
She's using her favorite pepper, which is
The bell pepper.
It works.
what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be using my Madame Jeanette's. I've got a couple left. And yeah, you can open it up.
Can I cut my pepper? I'm not going to eat the whole thing. I'm not eating the whole thing full of this stuff. So
Yeah, that would be impressive.
Oh man, that's a massive challenge even for me.
Just cut yourself off a scoop, Crumbs. Or pull yourself off a crumb.
I'm gonna yeah, now pull off a crumb exactly. If I make it small, I don't have to put a lot of that
Tell us.
Yes. Just pretend it's caviar. It is caviar.
It is caviar.
It's just
Exactly.
smoked and cream.
Dutch
So
caviar.
the thing,
Not
Or,
sturdy doesn't mean that it's not caviar.
Swedish.
the thing that Heathen did as well is he said that for every time he had to take a swig of something, he would do a drop of tincture, and I've got the tincture here. If I have to take a drink, I will do a tincture. I've got about 4 pods here.
Are you doing all 4 pods?
We'll see how it goes.
Excellent. I can't wait to watch this. I love watching people suffer. Especially
Yeah, me too.
And I assume that the tint that you have is the Caribbean, the Madame
It
Jeanette.
is, yeah.
Yeah, so it's perfect. So the Madame Jeanette tint that goes, oh, there you go, Crumbs.
Oh. What does that look like? You can't even see what it looks like. It
He loves you.
not very much. Thank you.
I agree with Joe. Codro. Blah.
Could you? I don't even know if you could.
There's one thing to say, just in Greg style. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, yeah, definitely. If you guys don't know who that is, Greg Frank Marcus, Fire in the Hole, check out his YouTube channel. Great content. Him and the Warrior are always together, as you will see tomorrow. Battle of. How's that taste, guys? Heathen's watching you.
That's pretty. Hazel, what's wrong? This is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously, I think it's awesome.
Uh-oh, there
Yeah,
goes
so do I.
then. Well, that means
Number 1 gone.
Oops, sorry.
Want some more?
It's really good. Oh,
I tell you what, I'm gonna call it. Look at this, Heathen. Look how easy they're eating this, and they're loving it.
oh, hold on. Put some on my finger here. More. See?
Heathen just said he just threw up in his mouth. And I'm
That's
telling
pretty
you,
good.
if
I
you
don't
guys
know.
haven't watched it, if you guys haven't watched it, Heathen Raiders YouTube is good. Oh my, you can see the pain. I've never seen him suffer that much through a challenge. And you know, he's eating some hard stuff. They're on their 3rd one, Heathen. You only managed 2.
You know what? I have to say, I did not know that this was his nemesis because he's got some very, very, very bad recollection of this product. So
from a young age too.
yeah,
So I could tell that, you know, you could see it in the suffering. You know, most people would be like, oh, this is pretty tasty. It has this pungent smell. But for him, that's hitting his memories.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, you guys look at Angela's just scoffing that, doing a great job of it.
I'm hungry. Wait a minute. What are the carbs on here? I'm watching my carb intake.
Well, it's cod roast, so it shouldn't be that bad.
It's salty. It's good for you if you're watching your carbs.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good.
I am going to finish all 4. Absolutely.
Very impressive.
You guys are just knocking it out of the park. And I don't know if you guys know at home, but Madame Jeanette is like one of Heiko's favorite peppers.
Oh, it is.
From youth.
This is, for me, this is good on good. I used to eat a lot of raw when I was back in the Netherlands as well. So I had a very, very good advantage on this challenge on that one. So I'm sorry about that, Ethan. I didn't know that you had such bad recollections of it. So cheers.
He just said that he will never make out with either of you after this.
Aw. I was looking forward to it.
What if they
Yeah,
brought
either-
teeth? But yeah, that's 4 of them right there. They punished.
And even though I didn't actually take a sip, I'm still going to do a tincture as well. So,
And I've got to tell you, that essential oils of yours, that tincture right there, that is one beautiful tincture. I don't know if you guys at home can see that, but that thing is like beautiful yellow, beautiful color, amazing taste.
That color is amber.
I don't know. I believe that color should be in my belly. It's
Whoa!
yeah, it's really tasty, and it's got decent heat. It's like medium heat.
Not for me.
It's not like the 24 karat untouchables that put me on my backside. Yeah, like 3.5.
Well, Franz would like to do a drop of this as well, so I'm trying to get her a drop.
Crumb of it?
If you do crumbs, do one little drop under your tongue.
What happens under my tongue?
It soaks in better, and it doesn't give the taste on top of your tongue where it'll burn.
It burns less.
It burns less.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Okay.
It's like the doctors
Believe
used to
me.
do.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I only do it under the tongue.
Yeah, just one little drop under the tongue, and it won't spread around your mouth that much. You'll get all the burn, and you're just soaking it up from the bottom. She's like, "This is hot, Heiko!"
Trying to get it under both sides. I'm like,
Yep. Blame your husband.
you're right about the underneath is, yeah, I don't feel anything underneath because it oozes under the top. Kiss me. No.
Every now and then she forgets who she's married to. So,
Well, that's super, super impressive that you did that, Crumbs. Like,
Oh,
you gonna take some more calories?
no.
But now, Alex, you're going to have to.
What?
The hot mama's going to have to do some Jeanette now.
Mama, come on. We didn't get in on this.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we had to relocate. Otherwise, we would have had our whole
We
collection
have
behind
nothing
us.
here. We're here at the office.
The only thing that we brought was, and we didn't even bring it. We had to get one of the kids to bring it because I think there was like 10 minutes to go, and our computer decided it wanted an update and didn't want to work right before the festival. So we dumped everything, ran to the hall, got it going, and then I ran and had one of my daughters, or one of our daughters, bring over the rummy bears and the brownie.
That's what we've eaten today.
That's what we've eaten today is rummy and the brownies.
Do not do any hot challenges because you will suffer for it. You know that.
Yeah, we don't have any, so we
any.
can't.
And
The choice is out of our hands now.
the rummy bears, I had a little. I'll be honest, I had a slight little stomach. I wouldn't say cramp, but just a little stomach because I was like, oof, I felt it. I think Hot Mama saw me do it once, and I'm good after that. I made sure that I chewed the heck out of those things though.
Yeah.
So
I have lived up to my promise.
Thank you.
Definitely. But, while we have you guys here, this works perfectly into our next segment, because the next segment, I mean, if you guys want to head off, you can. But if you like to stay on, we're
You
basically.
may want to head off. I'm okay.
Crumb-
Let's get a drink.
Hey, and if you want to recover, get a slice of bread, put it in your mouth under your tongue, and let it soak into the bread.
I need the carb-free bread. This extra lovely body, I want to get down to only extra lovely. So
the low carb version of that is to take a piece of cheese,
Take a piece
Or
of.
fold it in half, and stick it.
We've got pineapple.
I got pineapple. I'll be back.
Even better.
I'll let you know how that works.
Be back.
Thanks, Crumbs.
So our next segment is something that you're pretty much familiar with, Heiko. So I first want to address the things that people have been talking about League of Fire, and I'm only addressing from what I've seen, and I've watched a fair amount, and I see people saying, "Oh, the League of Fire is changing its rules. League of Fire is changing its rules to this. The League of Fire is changing this. The League of Fire is changing that." And I looked, and I'm like, you know what?
guy says.
They're not changing anything. The only
It
thing
is the exact same thing that it was before. The only thing that is different is that they put a disclaimer.
That's it.
And it is the rules that are being set out by the people that provide the challenge.
Exactly. The rules have always been there, as you and I have noticed, and they've always been the same. They've never changed. And as you say, the only thing we've added, the only thing they've added is a disclaimer.
And as Heiko was saying, it is generally up to the makers of the challenge to come up with the specific rules of that challenge. So the rules for each challenge doesn't really have anything to do with League of Fire. Or, I mean, they've come up with them together.
They post it,
But they're different. They're different for
I
every
think
challenge.
early on, if you remember, there was on the Johnny Scoville on the Tube of Terror, there was some interpretation there. People misinterpreting rules. And as you've noticed, I've been doing videos specifically on these challenges. League of Fire has a blog post that they're doing, and basically some tutorials. You can see this is what you need to do the challenge. But a lot of what I've seen in this, and I know you have seen too, is just silly little mistakes like walking off a camera and taking the stuff off of camera and stuff like that. And I know you and I have conversed about this, through Messenger. And when we see this, and right now with the way League of Fire is going, all these things have to be pointed out, and they've got to be looked at. What thoughts do you have on it?
None of the rules have changed. That is what I know. It's not even my opinion. It is the fact that it is. The only thing that they've added is the actual disclaimer. The rules have always been there. Because the League of Fire is actually getting much more attention, and rightfully so, they have to clamp down on the way that they actually judge things. And it may seem more stringent, but they're actually adhering to the rules that are being set out by the majority of the people that provide the actual challenges. So nothing has changed. They're just playing more by the rules, and that's the way that it goes.
Yeah, and I think maybe a lot of this was brought by Johnny's attempt on the bears that one time. I mean, we all know Johnny ate those bears because Johnny just does what Johnny does.
We do, and the thing about that is that Johnny is actually a gentleman in the way that he actually admitted to his mistake. He's been doing challenges for a long time. You're okay, honey. And Johnny has been doing challenges for a long time, and he knows the rules. He knows that he could not be off camera. And he took the gentleman's way out and said, mea culpa, this is all that I did. It is my mistake. I absolutely agree to the fact that I did not live up to the rules that are set out. So nothing has changed. It is all still the same, and everybody should adhere to it.
Yeah, I saw him today, in his message today, he did, he kind of went off screen to get his Tube of Terror, and he even brought it up, and, it's something that one of the things that I was pushing was to have your challenges hosted so that you have someone there, because, I mean, once you're a couple of, you'll see tomorrow. When you're
thank you.
When you're like 2.5, 3 deep in those bites, it's hard.
I'm out of it. I'm gone.
Yeah, and it is. So it's always good to have someone there that can be like, hey, Heiko, you need to do this. Hey, this time is coming up. I think I just saw Gus Geo Bates this morning take on the bites, and he got as far as the 3rd one, and time just ran out on him. It's a tough challenge. Those first 2 bars are easy, and it's
a good example of that is the last time that we did an online hot sauce expo. Roger was kind enough to actually host our 2 bites between me and Greg, and I was suffering with the 2nd, 3rd bite, and Roger was very good. And that's when I started doing it. You need to have a 3rd party, especially if you do multiples of things. You need to have somebody there that can actually help you and coach you while you're doing it, because your mind goes into different places. You go to places that you did not think you would be going because you're just focusing on whatever you're doing. So you need to have somebody that can actually pull you back in.
Yeah. As you notice here, Heathen Raider saying is if you alter a challenge in any way besides breaking or cutting it up when allowed, it's called cheating. Melting the challenge bars and brownies to eat them faster is flat out cheating. I mean, it does say it on, I think, the Moab. It says you do not alter it. But I mean, the thing that I hate is we shouldn't have to say that. You know, the whole point of this community is trust. Because even if you, and I don't want to say,
not suggest putting that Moab in the refrigerator before you.
Hell no, I don't know.
I know someone who did that, and actually it did not work out that well. So it wasn't me. Don't worry.
Well, it's weird because Adele the Brave, she did it cold from the refrigerator and did it quicker than room temperature.
She's also very high up there in the talent.
Well, yeah, and she,
arena.
Adele can pack away the heat. That's for sure. I mean,
I don't think I could do it. It would just be too.
Yeah,
well, I couldn't do it anyway.
Alex tried the Moab. She got halfway through it, and
I didn't get halfway through it.
Let me get the top of my head in.
She got part of the way through it, and it's a strong one. But you'd assume this with all bars. If you remember, like last year, do you remember Gaji when he had one? And
I haven't seen it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, absolutely.
He had melted it because he kept his house so hot that the bar was kind of melted. And I think I saw it with at the festival earlier this year when we had Justin Waters on, and of course it was June in Texas, and he was eating the Nemesis, and he's like, he tried. It wasn't melted. But, it's the Nemesis. It doesn't matter. The Moab, you're like, at least I can eat that. The Nemesis, you're looking at going, oh, man.
It's still a
Do I want to spend the whole night in the shower, crying, curled up in the fetal position? Maybe. So.
No, I think that's it's a good thing that we've got the disclaimer from the League of Fire. It is very important to actually protect the manufacturer of all these challenges, and we need to have an even playing ground. The whole community is all about equality and support, and that is the great thing that I love about the hot sauce and the hot stuff eating community. Everybody supports each other in what they do as long as they do it by the rules. Definitely.
And I mean, to me, if you're going to cheat at a challenge or, try and fake a challenge out, you're only cheating yourself. It's not the glorification that eventually you can only mess up so many times before someone calls you out. And if you get called out and then they start looking back, but you got to remember the amount of videos that League of Fire have to go through on a daily basis that get submitted. And, so they have to watch, all of these challenges. We keep we keep a list on challenges that are League of Fire basically on our time so that we can allot the slotted time and say, hey, just submit this YouTube festival and then just tell them to hit this particular time and you'll see the challenge. That's what we'll do with like some of the Parky Chip challenge that we got coming up. The Death Nut wasn't as bad. What else did we have? But like with I think coming up next, we're going to, we got Colby Ritchie, who's been doing this amazing thing for Mission 22, supporting veterans.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That guy's been knocking challenges out of the park like you wouldn't believe.
How are you doing, man?
Are you still suffering? We're sorry.
It's better.
But now I can say, hey, Angela tried it. Crumbs tried it.
I'm gonna have to.
So here's the thing about the challenges.
Would I do it again?
Yes, you would. I know you. Here's the thing that I have to say about the challenges. The great thing about it is that the community is very good at self-policing. When you see something, just think about it and see what you think is the best way to actually take action on it. I mean, the majority of people that I know are absolutely 100% in it for their own personal experience, and that's the way that it should be. You're fighting yourself. You're not fighting other people. It is all about your own tolerance, what you can do, and how you can actually increase that.
Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but, I haven't done many challenges. I started off when we last year, I did a whole bunch of them and I got a bunch of points. And then I didn't do challenges for quite a few months until I think recently I think my recent ones I did, well, that would be 3 packs of Rummy Bears now and 2 Hot Bites. And I did the Hot Bites, maybe 1. I did it with Destiny. Yeah, that thing.
These are the psychos, so.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. I know the package is in America and it's almost here. So it was stuck in Charles de Gaulle Airport for like 9 days. And then
I know.
So on the bites, I was approached earlier in the year to do a bites challenge from a group. We were going to get together, a bunch of us. We're going to do like 5 bites. And I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely in. I'm definitely into this. So I ended up ordering the bites from Roger, and the bites came. But they were late, so I couldn't enter into the contest. And I'd ordered another pack of bite, another 6-pack. The thing was 5. And I was going to do, we've all done 5. I got the 6th one, and I was going to take the lead and take. I wasn't going to take it from Johnny. Johnny, I think did 7 or 8. There's no way, But
he did 7, yeah.
My goal was to do 5, and if I felt good after 5, I was going to pull out the 6th one, and it never materialized because my assistant chief got hurt, and I think he shoulder, and he was out. So once he was out, I couldn't. That only left 2 of us for coverage. So I had to back out of it. Meanwhile, all these friggin' bites came, right? So I had tons of bites. And I gave some away. I gifted some here and there. But I'm like, I'm going to do the 6th. So I came up to this very office, and I set up the camera, and I set up everything. Can't remember where you were. You were gone somewhere. I know you were gone because that was the only reason.
Probably working.
No, you had the babies.
That's work too.
Yeah. That's definitely work. But I knew that it was like.
Thank you, Michael.
I can't remember time. This year has been 5 years.
I know, because I keep thinking of the festival that we had back in June as being last year, like 2019, and it isn't. It sucks. It just stretches out so long.
I'm all, wait, no, that was like 3 years ago. And he's like, that was.
Would you mind if I just interact? Because Eric asked the question. The stuff that we put into the actual peppers is callus, which is actually smoked, creamed fish roll. So that's what we put in there.
Available at
IKEA.
Too.
No. I saw Heathen huck his right across the thing after he did.
I mean, honestly, okay. I do eat like anchovies and canned sardines and those kinds of things. So I probably would be fine with it. And I like
This will be up to your speed. It is really good. I mean, being from the Netherlands, I grew up with all kinds of stuff like that. So for me, it's not that far-fetched. But I did not know when I called out Heathen that he had such an aversion to it and such a.
Where can you get that? Where can you get that?
IKEA.
IKEA.
IKEA in Ottawa. I don't know if they carry it anywhere else, but IKEA.
United States.
IKEA. Well,
it should be, yeah.
You know what IKEA is?
Yeah, we have an IKEA about 300.
IKEA.
Yeah, they've got one in the Bay Area.
Yeah, definitely.
In Emeryville, I think.
But if we can order it, we're going to order it. We'll order one.
That looks good.
You can test
I'll get it for you. Don't worry. I'll send it off to you.
It's it was in where the
She'll have to do a
now I have
gusher.
to do a challenge.
She'll have to do a gusher and a
the
drop.
girls.
Yeah.
All right.
Use a bell pepper like she did. Sorry for interrupting you, Jeff.
Definitely. So.
Oh, no worries.
No, so I was basically talking about the bite challenge that I was doing. And, I had 6 packs of bites, and I came here and I decided to set it up. So I set up the camera, set up everything, made sure everything was working, put it down, set up my timer, had everything worked out. And I was recording it, because I just didn't want to go live. And I'm like, I'm just going to record it. So I hit the button and I recorded the whole thing. I sat there, did the whole 2 minutes. I talked to that camera the entire time. It was like over an hour of me just talking to the camera.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, you know, I thought I told her, but you know where this is going.
Yes.
I ate the fifth one, and the fourth one was killing me, Heiko. The fourth one was killing me. I could feel, you know, because my stomach was like, what the hell are you doing, man? All this chocolate. And all I could think in my head was like, look, I met Johnny, and he's shorter than me, and God damn it, there's no way, right? If he can do 7 or 8 or whatever it was he did, I can do it. 5. I can get 5 in me. So I forced the fifth one, and I got to tell you, I barely made it on the timer on the fifth Nemesis. On the fifth one, I made it, and you know, I took a minute, stopped the timer, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for the sixth one, and I'm gonna be like. I didn't know that the fifth would have probably. I don't know what they are, but the fifth would have probably put behind Johnny at the time anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I went for the sixth one, and I did the sixth one. And after it was done and the timer went, I do this thing like if I'm cutting, I'll sit there and I'll put my hand up and then put it back down so that I know in the edit go to where the cut is where I put my hand up. So I'm there and I'm like, that's the time. Did all 6. I gotta go. I'm like, I'm not even gonna get up and look at the camera. I gotta go puke. I put my hand up like that, and I just grabbed the bucket and was like, fill that thing. So
that's an accurate.
Oh my
sound.
goodness! Speaking Swahili, man, I tell you what, and it burned coming out just as bad as it did going down.
Oh yes,
it burned. That's what made me suggest, you know what you should do, guys? You should do like half of a milkshake before you eat these. Because at least when it comes back up, it doesn't burn. So I ate about 6 squares of a Nemesis, or, you know, pretty close to it with the bite challenge.
Almost a whole one.
Almost a whole one. So, you know, I'm pretty confident that I can do it. The thing is, I've got to get over that mental block because I didn't press record on that friggin' video. Right?
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but he is very, very adamant about making sure that you have multiple cameras recording you when you're doing a challenge. Yeah. You can't trust the camera.
I know.
Because who didn't have a backup?
You didn't have a backup.
How many do we have now? 3 or 4?
Oh.
Well, I mean, I don't think he's gonna. I don't know that Rummy Bears challenge that he just did.
Yeah, before that, let's see, I've done 4 challenges in the last, say, month and a half. But before that, I didn't do challenges for a long time. And I mean,
a whole 3-year lockdown.
You know, I mean, I think during, other than that, the only challenge I did was the 3 white lightning during the
you did those after I did my tincture, actually, that time.
And that even gave me like throwbacks, right, to that. But I got to tell you, man, I was so sick. I spent the toilet in there. It took me like an hour to clean. That's
always the best, right? When you have to clean up your own mess.
Because I mean, I puked in the bucket and then I filled that bucket and I couldn't move. And I was just like, to hell with the camera. I'll deal with it later. And I was in there. And by the time, as soon as I felt okay to come out, I'll head back to the office. I take a couple of steps out and get right to the door. Nope, back in there again. Technicolor yawn, mostly chocolate beard, like hoodie man. I'm telling you. Oh.
Have we talked about all the? Now we're getting closer to time. Have we talked about all the rules, all the foibles? Have we talked about making sure that
distance? You don't want to be way back here.
Well, then making sure that you have your challenge right in front of the camera at all times. Like, don't set it down on the table in front of you where the camera can't see it.
If you guys,
so I've got something that is actually important as well, because you need to make sure that even when you're on camera, you may have to adjust. So what we're doing right now, you cannot see my plate. Okay? There's a plate here that I have with peppers. It was fine when I actually had my camera set up when I looked at it myself. Right now, you cannot see it. So for me, this is a good lesson. The next time tomorrow, I'll put it up one plate. So you have to keep that in mind as well. Take some time when you actually do a challenge, do a test run with the people that are hosting you. Make sure you've got somebody to host you, like you said, but make sure that your setup is proper as well. Make adjustments if you need to. Your face is not important. Your mouth is important. Your face is not important. The challenge and your mouth is the main important thing on any challenge.
Definitely. And another thing that I'll say is, like, if you look at the underneath, like where you were putting your plate, I could see that right there. You see Jiff the Fireman, and then on Heiko's one right over there.
You cannot see.
If you take up your name, if you just put in Heiko, you'd have, you'd see more. Yep. But again, it's all about camera placement. You don't want to be too far. You don't want to take off. You don't want to move off.
We've discovered a nice little prop is a cake stand. If you put a cake stand in front of you, then the plate is suddenly much higher and it's not on the table. You have a cake stand? Box. That'll do. The cake stand is just nice. It's a perfect height, really.
What do I use for this?
Right now, the computer is also on a box. If I had a mirror, I would show you.
But at home, what do I use?
We also have 2 special computer stand boxes. They're
old Pocky chip boxes. Yeah, like 2 10s. It fits
They're perfect size. They're exactly the size of the MacBook. So.
All right, so we're going to end this one out as we have a challenge. And it's from Steve Soreman, who's one of our Patch Brothers. So I'll talk to you guys soon.
Say hi to Steve.
I will. And Crumbs, you were fantastic. I hope to see you grow further and do more and learn from the bite challenge. Maybe that Psycho Bear is on your list.
I'm not doing this again.
No,
he's doing this.
Excellent.
No.
All right, guys. Well, we'll talk to you again soon. Take care.
We'll see you soon. Thanks.
And as you guys saw there was Heiko the Warrior and Angela Crumbs, his beautiful wife. Next up is we're going to do a quick Pocky Chip challenge by Steve Soreman, who's one of our Patch Brothers. And Steve's old hat at Pocky Chips, really good at doing it. He's done plenty. I've hosted him a couple of times. So whenever we're ready, up mama, you can throw Steve in there.
All right. Hey all. I got to pre-record this because I got a little bit of a busy day. I was hoping to try to fit into a time slot, but here I am, pre-recorded, and I'm gonna eat 4 of these Pocky chips. That's what I got. They're all sealed, and yeah, I'm gonna open them all up at one time. Make it a little quicker when it's time to eat them. I also want to thank both Jeff and Hot Mama for hosting this today. You guys are doing and have done an amazing job. It's definitely a fun watch. And I'm interested in some of the hot sauces that have been displayed as well, and some of the barbecue sauce. So I will definitely be making or taking note, rewatching some of this and taking some notes, see what sauces I'm going to be wanting to try. So here we go. I've got 4 Pocky chips I just unpacked. They're all sealed in their little special packaging. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I also have to read the disclaimer. I'll do that quickly here. I, Steve Sourman, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and have read and understood the hot sauce product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, and manufacturers will, under no circumstances, be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product, multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question. So, for this challenge, I don't need a timer or anything. I just need to eat it. So let's start with this one. If I can get it open. It appears to be an all-in-one piece. Nothing in there. So here's one. Finish. Move on to 2. Oops. Dropped. Luckily, it dropped on the table. Nothing in that one. There's 2. Going on to the third one. Empty. Third one done. On to number 4. Number 4. There's my 4 more points through the League of Fire. And good to go. Thanks, guys. Enjoy your day. Buy some hot sauce. Have fun. And all that good stuff. Bye-bye.
And as you saw there, Steve Sorman knocked away a couple of Pocky wine chips. Excellent display there. I mean, I think Steven's an old hat out there. So, moving on to the next stage. At the next stage, we have a challenger coming on. And this challenger, this guy has been at it for all of November. Took a break here for a couple of days, but Colby has been knocking these challenges out of the park, and he's on a mission. So I'd like him to come in, and we'll talk to Colby about. Colby, how goes it?
Hey, Jeff, how goes it?
It goes fantastic here, brother. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm feeling dangerous. I'm doing good.
Well, I wanted to quickly talk to you about your Mission 22. If you could, give the viewers a quick rundown on what you were doing and, what your objective is, it'd be great.
Absolutely. So, if you don't know me, my name's Colby Ritchie. Like Jeff said, about all of November, I've been doing challenges almost daily, minus this week. I had to take a break to let my stomach heal. I am doing a challenge a day for 22 days, which totals 22 challenges, to raise awareness of the 22 plus veterans a day that commit suicide. This one's it's hard for me to talk about because I've been there. 22 plus veterans a day commit suicide, and that's just unacceptable to me. So to help raise awareness, like I said, 22 challenges today for 22 days, going towards Mission 22. Mission 22 is a nonprofit that raises awareness for this particular crisis that we are dealing with. So if you get the chance, go check out Mission 22, their webpage, or you can find it on Facebook on my group, Tongue Burners. There's lots of information out there. You know, you don't have to, but, you know, if you could donate, that'd be awesome. It could be the difference between life and death. And if you can't donate, just promise me, if you have friends and family that are veterans, active duty, including first responders, don't forget the dispatchers, give them a call. You know, a call means the world to them, just to see how they're doing. You know, it's, like I said, I could go on and on about this. It's hard for me to talk about, but just give them a call. Make sure they're doing fine. Ask them how they're doing. It's, you know, it's, I don't know. It's hard to talk about. I'm sorry.
No. You're doing perfect. You know, and I mean, this is the reason. The reason that I brought this up is this is one of the reasons that Colby does these challenges to raise awareness. So it's not like he's punishing himself, but he's punishing himself. But it also helps him, you know, puts him in a decent headspace. If you'll notice the bar in front of him, like Eric Hale just mentioned, a Nemesis, that's basically what he's going for. And I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the Nemesis bar, but I'm just going to leave it to the professional to tell you. So what we have for you today, Colby, is Roger Trier.
Awesome. Hi, Roger.
Hey, Colby. How you doing?
Nemesis.
I'm doing good. How are you?
So I'm going to leave you guys at it, and I'm going to pop out. And you guys know what to do. And if you need me, I'll be in the background.
Okay, great. Well, Colby, you got yourself some Nemesis bar, huh?
I got the Nemesis.
Well, Nemesis originally going to host the show, but he had to hop out in the portal for a while, so I took over. So, anyway, you ready to get started?
I'm always ready.
Okay, well, I believe you have to read the disclaimer first.
Yep. Let me read my disclaimer really quick.
Okay.
I, Colby Ritchie, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and have read and understood the hot sauce / product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, and manufacturers will, under no circumstances, be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
There you go. So, how are you prepared for doing this? You prep beforehand, or?
A little bit. I don't prep a whole lot. I just kind of take it as it comes. I do eat a few slices of bread to get in my stomach, but that's about it.
I pretty much the same way. It's very hard for me to prep because I don't want to get too full. I just want to take on a challenge and deal with it later. All right.
Exactly.
Well, I've got my timer ready here, as you can see. So once you go ahead and open up the Nemesis bar and break it apart, and I have a timer already set up. Yeah.
Before I open this, I just want to point out to everyone, Willie Pete's is a veteran-owned company, and on the back, you can't probably see it, but there's a Veterans Crisis Line number. If you need to call, please call. If there's no shame in it. You know, I just wanted to point that out.
Kind of the great cars now. I'm going to get Mission 22 and a veteran. Wow. Okay, yeah, go ahead and break them up. Let the aroma kick it in. A lot of Reaper. There are approximately 30 Reapers in the whole ball.
30 Reapers, okay.
Yeah.
We'll make it work. Is it
nah.
fine to break this apart into the squares?
Well, yeah, go ahead and break them apart. It'd be easier to keep track. Yeah, go ahead and break them apart. There you go. We got 8 squares. I think it's going to be
Broken
fun.
apart 8 squares.
Well, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I have everything set up automatically. They're going to be a 10-second, before you start, and a 2-minute per bar. You cannot start on the next one until that 2-minute time is up, and there's no afterburn. So I'm going to go ahead and start, and you should be able to see timer on the screen. There you go. You got when it reaches 0, that's when you start.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do this.
Each first bar. Yeah, it's extremely difficult to focus on a challenge if you don't have a proper timer set up.
Yeah.
So I found this one that I can set each timer for each bar, and it tells you what to do for the next one. So pretty handy. So how is that first few bite?
It tastes good. There's definitely instant heat, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. First and foremost, flavor is more important than heat.
Yeah.
You got peanut butter, dark chocolate, and toffee bits.
Very good.
Yeah. So you got like 1 minute to go. Good. I got one here in front of me, by the way. I'm not going to eat my profit. I'm going to keep it in the studio. We got almost 30 seconds to go. How you feeling?
Feeling good. It's definitely warm in my mouth. That's for sure.
Okay. Well, try not to think about it too much.
Yeah, no.
All right. Now, this is a difficult challenge. I believe they're going to 13 of those who complete the challenge so far. So hopefully you'll be in number 14.
Yes. I'm going to try my best.
Yeah. Okay. Each second bar. Can you hear the audio of a timer?
Very faintly, but I can see it just fine.
Okay, good. Yeah, it speaks. Like we're keeping track of a time, so it's nice. Okay. Well, you look like you're doing great so far. Not very many were passed on the second bar. Yeah. I mean, not, the Nemesis bar, I mean, it's not, you're going to have to do a challenge. It'd be a great way to build up your tolerance. Just nibble it every now and then. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I did almost 3 Nemesis bars, I actually ate about 5 of them just to train myself to get ready for each of 3 bars, over time. So,
that one's gone.
good job. You got under a minute on the second bar. So, la 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 la. Stay in the zone. So,
oh yeah.
I'm sorry about this, but I got to take a drink. It looks too hot.
Oh, no biggie. You enjoy it.
Yeah, Joe said you're sitting cool as a cucumber. Doing great, Cody. Yeah.
Thank you.
Eat your third bar. There you go. I'm so throwing shade, huh? All right. Well, at the same time, it's making me hungry. Ah. So, all right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to make a couple of announcements, but the timer is still here. It's not going away. But
Okay.
let me see here. So we got a minute to go, but I'll be back here. I just want to let everyone know that I'm running a promotion. That I'm doing a 20% off on Byte, and it's available on hotdaneshow.com, and you use the code SOF. So for those who are interested in doing the Byte challenge, got yourself a 20% off. Yeah, any boy that says so far he's always just chilled. Go Kobe. Yeah, you look like you're handling this like a champ.
It's definitely warm, that's for sure. It's starting to cause a nose run, but that's okay.
So, okay. Get ready for the fourth one. Eat fourth bar. Yep, you're almost halfway there. Yum, yum, yum. Num, 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 num. The apple, I mean, they could go a half-pound chocolate bar. They could get a lot of chocolate. A lot of chocolate.
Very much.
Yeah, I gotta see. Oh yeah, it brought me some memories. Whew. You got a minute to go on this one. Doing great. You know, at this stage, most of what I've seen on YouTube, they start hyperventilating, just sweat, panting. But I don't think it got to you yet.
Oh, it's definitely gotten to me. It's just, you just gotta stay calm. You just gotta stay calm.
Well, you got a great poker face. All right, you got 20 seconds. And you're nearly halfway. Okay, get ready for the fifth bar. Okay. There you go. Wow. Truly impressive. Not an easy challenge, but you're doing great. So, yeah, Kobe is amazing. I have hosted him doing some amazing challenges. So, got them quite a few positive encouragement here, Kobe. Everybody's rooting for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, that's truly impressive. I'm proud. Keep going. Got a minute to go on this one. All right.
No, it's coming back out.
Oh, really? Okay, that means I gotta stop.
You're back.
I'm back.
Well, not easy signs, but he did his best effort. I mean,
Yeah, that's you know how hard that thing is.
but he got a poker face. I mean, he could look like if nothing happened. I'd be quite surprised he came up. But anyway, nevertheless, he did great.
Yeah, he did do amazing. I'm just checking on him back here just to make sure that he's still good. He's still there on camera, but
Okay. I do want to make a couple of announcements.
definitely. I'm going to give you the whole stage, and I'm going to go check on Colby. So whenever you're ready, just call me, and I'll come back in.
Okay. Whoop. Stop. Okay. Anyway, I want to make an announcement. Next Tuesday, I'm going to do 10 of these. And right here, it's going to be live on YouTube and at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, November 24th. So, I'm still waiting for the full-size bear to come in the studio. I got to cut it open and put my stuff inside because that's exactly going to be. I'm going to be burning up. And also, again, and I'm doing a 20% off at hotdanestore.com. Use the code SOF. And this will expire in a couple of days. So, yeah, so anybody who wants to take on the bite challenge, it's 20% off now. And the third bar is quite similar to the Nemesis bar. So, have fun. But, yeah, that's the only two announcements that I had to make. But be sure to, watch the live show next Tuesday. And I hope I see you there. So, all right, let's go check and see how Kobe doing.
Well, I checked with him. He's just taking care of it. He logged out of the stream, so he's just recovering. But
Okay.
I think he got it all out. And as you know, there's a reason only 13 people have done this. And if memory serves me right, I think last time we did a festival, Nemesis, hosted Justin. And I think he got the same distance. And that just shows these guys have Justin Waters, I think it was.
Justin who? What?
Waters.
Oh, I don't think he finished. I think he had like 4 or 5 of the bars.
They got to the same stage. Everyone does really good. But, by the time you get to that, 4th, 5th, 6th, just like you were saying, I mean, I was super impressed. He was doing amazing there. And, I think I hosted him doing, I think it was the Grim Reaper challenge, or he was one of the challenge. Twisted Jerky will be on later. It was one of those 15 million Scoville. And he just did it like anything. But I know that he's been having problems with an ulcer. And, amazing the stuff that guy does without a gallbladder because he doesn't have one of those.
Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that.
It's just amazing that that he goes through this, and but he still gives it a go and gives it his best. But now
give him prop for it.
Give him some time to recover, and I'm sure Colby will be back as usual. But as he'll know now that the Nemesis is not an easy, like Roger was saying, hyperventilate, and you'll see grown men just like it's tough. You did 2.2, 2 squares, and man.
Well, I think I did the last 2. I made a shake out of it.
Oh, but still.
I got tired of eating the richness of the chocolate that kills me, so I had to kind of mix it up a little bit. So I made a Nemesis shake out of it. That was so delicious, and that was the worst mistake. It's even harder.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys have watched Roger's channel or have subscribed to Roger's channel, but I highly recommend subscribing to it. And even go back through some look at his birthday. Go back and look at his birthday cake if you ever want to see a really good video. Watch that one.
I was so hyped up for it. I was so, I'm like, it'll be a piece of cake, but it's not the Carolina Reaper that kills me. It's the powder. I think it's like 30 some Reaper powder baked in the cake batter.
I remember the pictures. And then after that, you did the Palkies. You went crazy on those things too. Talking about dust. And, you know, and that's impressive. I watched you do the 60 and what Dustin did like 50 something odd. It's just amazing the amount that you guys just
blame it on Dustin. I would never do 66 if he have done 54. But
absolutely amazing. And Roger, it's been like fantastic having you here, brother. I've really enjoyed it.
Thank you for having me.
And if you guys didn't know, if you watched the intro, this is the second one, but that nice Sons of Fire burn intro, that came courtesy of Roger Trier over there, who's a patched member of Sons of Fire too. Does some awesome work, as you saw, you know, and unbelievable videos. And watching you do 10, man, and we're going to be behind you 100% here, supporting you on that one. You know, best of luck to you. You know, that's going to take, you know, it's going to take some doing.
Okay. Well, again, thank you for having me, and have fun for the rest of the day.
Definitely. Thanks, Roger. We'll be talking
Roger.
to you soon. And as you guys saw, the man himself there. Yeah, these are like some top ranking chili heads right here. Especially, you know, amazing the stuff that Roger does. And it's, you know, he makes it look easy, and it isn't. Any of that is hard. And, you know, 10 bears. Man, where do we go with 10 bears? It's 120. I mean, I did 12 today. That's 10 times what I did today.
Yeah, I don't know if I could even eat that many.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Like just regular. Well, I probably could. I'm lying. I'm sure I could eat that many, but not.
We get drunk and eat a bunch of them, I bet. But, you know, thinking about like Atomic Menace, we're talking about Dustin. And, you know, eating the amount of Reapers that he did was amazing. You know, he ate 122 Reapers, I think it was. And I think Shahina ate like 105 Reapers. I couldn't eat 105 grapes. You know, it's like, I couldn't. If you put 105 grapes in me, I mean, I'd give it a good go. But these guys were polishing Reapers like it's anything. And they make it look easy. And absolutely amazing. Completely super impressed with these guys. So we're a bit early, and but we could still go into Craig if we would like. What we have coming up next, well, you know, top of the hour, but 5 minutes early, we have Craig Reinhardt with Ben Sauce. And I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Ben Sauce, but you should be.
Before we start in introducing Craig, I just want to say that the bent sauce is like it's my go-to sauce. No, I grab it from the refrigerator, like just
the kids aren't allowed
all
to
the
touch
time.
it.
I'm like, oh, you know, I'm gonna have a piece of cheese. Better put some Ben sauce on it. It's addictive. It's addictive.
And
I can understand why it's like
Yeah.
why broke something that's not fixed. Fix something that's not broke. The lava flakes, or the lava dust.
The lava dust is amazing.
So, anyways, without further
Sprinkle it
ado,
on anything. You know, well, we're going to bring Craig in, but you know, it's one of our favorites, and Craig isn't too far from us. He's up in Oregon, so, and he's got excellent message. So, definitely, let's bring Craig in.
Craig, you ready?
In Oregon, so. There we go, Craig. Good to see you again. Definitely, let's bring Craig in.
Great to see you.
All right, so you may have some back. Good to see you again.
Well, thank you. Great to see you as well. It's great to see you. An honor to be with you.
All right, so you may have some back. Good to see you again.
Well, thank you. Great to see you as well. It's great to see you. An honor to be with you.
I'm gonna give it to you. Talk away.
Well, thank you. Great to see you as well. It's great to see you. An honor to be with you.
I'm gonna give it to you. Talk away.
Well, thank you. Great to see you as well. It's great to see you. An honor to be with you.
I'm gonna give it to you.
What? Great to see you as well. It's great to see you. An honor to be with you.
I'm gonna give it to you. You have something else that's playing in the background, so you can only go by that, and that's what's causing your interference.
Let's see here.
You have something else that's playing in the background, so you can only go by that, and that's what's causing your interference.
Let's see here.
You have something else that's... Let's do the time. Oh, I was gonna do a song.
Let's see here.
You have something else. This is great. I love
Can you
this.
not turn it off? What's going on here? Let's try one more time.
No.
Let's try muting me. One more time.
No.
Let's try muting me. One more time.
Is it me?
No.
So sorry if it's an epic fail on my part.
One more time.
Is it me? So sorry if it's an epic fail on my part.
One more time.
Is it me?
So they're going to do a little bit of chit-chatting by phone. I think Jeff, the fireman, is going to text him and give him a little bit of technical support via the magic of the internet here. So, Craig, you can either give me a thumbs up or just text Jeff back whenever you have made whatever fix he suggests you make, because I'm not sure what he's saying. I'm just flanneling on so that there's somebody talking during the stream, which I can do that. I can talk while we're doing the stream. We discussed, we had a little interview with Craig a couple of months ago. I have no idea how much time has passed since then. Could have been 3 months ago, could have been 6 months ago, could have been a year ago. Pretty sure it was like 3-ish months ago. But since then, I have been eating that sauce or the flakes or the dust at least a couple of times a week. I have to say, it's definitely one of my go-tos. So we're gonna see what we can do here.
No, you've
Craig.
chose to mute you've muted yourself, Greg.
Okay, so
You'll have
Craig,
to
maybe
unmute.
try unmuting yourself.
Okay, so I'm unmuted.
No, you've chose
Craig.
to mute you've muted yourself, Greg.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm unmuted.
Craig, maybe try unmuting yourself.
That's weird.
So there's got to be some, like, your microphone is picking up your speakers. So maybe if you turn your speakers, so there's got to be some, like, your.
Okay, he's muted.
Okay, so he's muted. Let's try it now. Like
Sorry about this.
your
I don't have any speakers connected. This is just my laptop.
Okay, he's muted.
okay, so he's muted. Let's try it now. Like,
Sorry about this. I don't have any speakers connected. This is just my.
so what about headphones? You got headphones?
Or maybe come out and try coming in again. It may be
Or
under
you
the
could,
settings.
yeah. Or you could try using your phone. You could just open up the link through your phone instead. I don't know. I'm just trying to lean in with some options here. We want to make this work.
Yeah. Well. Anyway, we can talk about Ben Sauce.
All right.
Definitely,
I wish.
and I've got
I'm
plenty of
so
time.
upset that we're here at this office instead of
I know,
at home.
'cause we don't have all our.
I'd be like, oh, let me go grab the Ben sauce right now.
Yeah.
I've got the Ben sauce. I've got the lava dust. I've got the flakes. And one thing that I really like about it, basically, so the lava dust is like the solids that they sieve out of
When they're making-
because
when they're
that sauce is actually quite thick, even after they've desolidified it. I don't know, after they've given it a quick run through the sieve. So I guess they dry those out, and I've still got the Hot Dang Show on here instead of
Ben Sauce.
instead of Ben Sauce. Here, let me just change that real quick. And so, and then what they do is they take that lava dust, which is all the dried out solids. Then they take chili pepper, like dried chili pepper flakes, and then they coat that in the lava dust to make lava flakes. And that stuff is so good in a salad. It like adds that
anything.
crunchiness. Well, it's really good in anything, but specifically that's what I like to use that for. Like when I'm going for it, I'm like, oh, I'm going to throw some of that in my salad. The lava dust is super versatile. It goes on everything. If anything you want to put like a seasoning on, you can just throw that lava dust in. And I also, the Ben sauce is just amazing. We're gonna try and pop Craig back in here. We'll see how this goes. Lava dust in, and I also, the Ben sauce is just amazing. We're gonna try and pop Craig back in here. We'll see how this goes. Lava dust in. And
I am so sorry. I don't know what's going on.
It's just amazing. We're gonna try and pop Craig back in here. We'll see how this goes.
Hang on, I think she's going to try. Do you want to try through? Yeah.
Okay, so I'll send you the link again in Messenger really quick. Can you flannel on for a second while I do that?
Yeah, definitely. I can definitely flannel on about Ben sauce. I can hear that, honestly. So you send that, let them try through phone, and that may work better. As you can see, there's always technical difficulties with these. A lot of times, if you do get a StreamYard link, if you look in any of the comments on the side, if you ever see Facebook user, you have to go in and give permissions to StreamYard to use your name. Otherwise, all I'll see is Facebook user. Most of the guys that are commenting on YouTube, because I basically see all of the comments. I see YouTube, Facebook comments, all of them all the way up. And I don't know, it's one of those.
It's either
oddities,
Facebook or YouTube.
Yeah, that's what Heiko was saying, but
it's
only worked through Craig, and Craig's going through his laptop, so it may be.
I really think that maybe I bet there's a delay in the playback, and that is so the speaker is like picking up the playback delay when it's recording. I don't know anything about
it might be because,
so
like I say,
I'm making this up as I go along.
No, you're correct, because as we're broadcasting this broadcast, it does say live, but there's a 20-second delay. That's why we're getting what we're doing is we're talking live, and then 20 seconds from now, our words will be coming through to you. That's why sometimes you may notice people will, like if any of the admin comment early, you go, what is he saying? And then it comes up. That's a lot of the reason why. Well, we got Craig back again. We can try it.
Let's try this one more time. All right, one last time.
Not one last time. He's muted. Look.
Oh, that's my bot. Sorry.
No, you need to unmute yourself. You're muted.
Yeah. So I put the headset on to try and make it all work out. I have no idea whether this is working.
Away you go.
Well, I'll just jump straight in. Really appreciate being here. I'm actually in my COVID office here in my home. I have this little room built in the back of my house, and unfortunately my laptop is down, but truly appreciate being here. So I'll just give a quick overview of a few things that I thought might be interesting. This is our trio. It's $24.95, I believe, on our website. And as Alex, you were saying, our sauce is a thick chipotle sauce, very authentic. What we do is we buy organic chipotles from a family farm in New Mexico. We have one sauce, and we simply want to be the chipotle sauce that you cannot live without. And part of our the making of our sauce, we remove all the seeds in the pulp, and we upcycle those into this is dehydrated, what we call slop, Ben sauce slop, and we sift. Once we dehydrate the seeds in the pulp that come out of the making of Ben sauce, we dehydrate those into what we call lava flakes and what we call lava dust. And we are going to be coming out with a recipe for a rimmer. This does not, in the world of cocktails and rubs, have as much salt as some of our friends out there would like. Jacobson sea salt is from the Oregon coast, and we'll be adding Jacobson sea salt to our lava dust to bring that to all of you. And if any of you have holiday gifts, love for you to check out our website, bensauce.com. Our family are Chipotle fanatics. Our son is a chili head and loves everything out there. But for the I don't want to say the mild folks, our hot sauce is probably a 1 or a 2 on the traditional chili head scale, and maybe a 6 or a 7 for somebody that's not used to all the heat. When we package our trios, we put this little story card together, which is actually a beer coaster. If you've ever been to Bend, lots of great beers. Put our ingredients on the back side, and you get a love here sticker. And then this is my rig. My daily driver is a Land Cruiser, and you get the Ben Sauce rig on a sticker as well. So I don't know what more to say other than we've made so many friends in the chili community. There's so many great hot sauces out there. That's why we will stick to just making Ben sauce and trying to do the best Chipotle sauce that we can. There's just so many great permutations of peppers and flavors and combinations that we have no interest in competing, just enjoying all the other sauces created by makers out there. But what's interesting on Instagram and on Facebook, if you do check us out, the grill community has embraced us heavily. Pit bosses from not only in the US, but around the world have asked for bottles of our sauce or have purchased it online. And there's numerous recipes where somebody says 3 tablespoons of Ben sauce, mix it with your very favorite barbecue sauce, your rub, and we're an ingredient, simply making somebody else's creation, somebody else's sauce, have a little more of what we like to think of as, smooth heat, smoke, and flavor. And anyway, just delighted to be here. Sorry about the technical difficulties. I did have a laptop battery blow up, and I have a loaner laptop that I'm not technologically savvy with. So thank you again, and we should probably sign out. But feel free to message me if you have any questions.
Well, definitely. Oh, sorry. Delay. But thanks, Craig. It's, we've got, you're not lying when you said your sauce is like, it really is.
I'm not lying when I was trying to say earlier, but I was tripping over my tongue. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Like it is. I can understand why you're like, we're just going to do this because it's so good. I just actually had one of my professors was asking for, he's like, I really like a good smoky hot sauce, because he noticed all the like hot sauce stuff in my background in my Zoom meetings. And he's like, I like a good smoky hot sauce. Can you recommend one? And I was like, hi, can I? So I told him about the Ben sauce, and I think I'm going to get an A. So I'm going to let Craig respond real quick. I'm going to unmute him and mute you.
Well, thank you both, and delighted to hear that. I love it. So Ben Sauce Love here, which is our little tagline. Thanks again.
Sorry.
Oh, no, I'm still there. I'm good.
Yeah. You're good.
Right. Well, I'm not sure whether, Craig mentioned it, but if he did, I didn't hear it. Those bottles, once you use them, they're recyclable. Isn't it?
I forgot about that. They're recycling, and they're like little squeezy bottles too.
Fantastic.
So
it's funny because even our kids, the twins, they're almost 18. They come in, and that's one of the first ones that they go to. I mean, we do have a couple of other Chipotle sauces in there, but if you've never tried it, man, it's just. It's hard. It's the only way I can tell you to describe it is to go and buy some and try it, and it'll probably be best Chipotle sauce you've ever tasted?
So if I can interrupt you, since we have a little bit of extra time, so we're discussing who can jump in. We've got
Nicole.
Nicole could, or
All of
Sean
them.
in about 10 minutes. So
Well, we could bring Nicole on right now, and then Sean right after. Looks like we have a couple of Pocket One Chip challenges. We've got some time to make up, and it's not like not that it's time to make up, because I could sit here, man, and keep talking on about Ben's sauce and Craig, just of how good this stuff is. You know, I mean, I think our next up is challenges. So, like at 3:30, we have Travis Rempton. Remter. God, he makes a good tink. And you know, we'll be going. I think a lot of the next. Just to give you an update on what's coming up, you know, we have Travis Trumpton. He's going to be doing the Tubatera, and Bob the Voice Gilbert. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys must have heard of Bob. If you haven't heard of Bob, you know, you're going to hear of Bob. Bob's friggin' awesome. And he's going to be, you know, that's at like 3:30. So that's in about 15, 16 minutes or so, you know. Bob, or maybe after that, because probably a half hour, because Travis, it depends. We'll see who wants to go first out of Travis and Bob. But those guys are scheduled up at 3:30 to do Tubatera and the Chili Cherry Nightmare. Both of those are like big fire. After that, I think from like 4 o'clock till 5, we have small guys traders. And what I meant by that is that, you know, in our community, there's a bunch of guys that are very small time, and I don't mean it in a bad way, small batch, you know, just like we talked with Eric, you know, earlier today with Creature Sauce. They make smaller ones like that. And what those guys do is, a lot of times they sell their wares, and they sell really quick because they're really good. One of the guys that I'll be doing coverage for tonight, because I promised him I would, because he gifted me Swamp Tink. I think it was just because I gave him the bites. But he was here at the station. Randy, I found out, was Randy Corolo. He was working just off the coast, right by where me and the Hot Mama live. And when he was heading home to Louisiana, he stopped by here, and we ended up trading stuff. He gave me some excellent honey that he made. Yeah. He gave me some excellent honey that he made, and I gave him bites. Sorry, I should have given that to you.
Don't take away my paper.
I even hosted him doing the bites, and he ate the bites and joined League of Fire. Fantastic. So I'll be covering his tink and his stuff, because he's out on the ship again, somewhere near Panama Canal, probably Mexico by now. And I'll be covering that. And we'll have people like, you know, Sean McPhee. I don't know, you guys don't know him, but he's a chef, Sons of Fire, and he makes some amazing sauces too. There's a lot of small guys here that make sauces, and you know, a lot of the times I'm just going to give you their names and show you what they can do. So looking at time, I'm going to bring on a challenger. And I think the challenger is going to be Nicole. If you don't know Nicole, Nicole Conte is one of our, hey Nicole.
Hi.
She's one of our patch members. Nicole does great things in the community for Sons, with Sons. We won't brag on about that, but we do know that what you do is fantastic, and we appreciate you, and we love having you around. Oh, what is that I see? That looks like your favorite, Hot Mama.
Is that a white lightning?
Yeah.
It is. I
So
need
it comes through.
fire. It's time.
Yeah, so, well, you know, when doing the white lining, it's a good challenge. I think you'll enjoy it. It's, and I'm sure you're used to heat. You've got, you know, you do your sprinkles. As hopefully we'll be talking to your sprinkles coming up there. Look, UK Chili Queen says, Nicole, woohoo!
Here we go.
Yeah, so with this one, you know, this one is the Choco Challenge. And parts of this benefit, I think, feed the home. Is it Feed America? Feed America, as I recall, yeah.
50 meals to local food banks for $1. When you buy 1 box, it donates 50 meals.
Excellent.
Great.
I did about 3 of them. The Hot Mama did like 4 of them.
Yeah, it feels pretty good actually. You're like eating this delicious chocolate bar. You're
It is.
I'm feeding people. Or
Yeah.
you already did, you know.
You
but
already
bought it,
did.
but still, it feels good.
And I just have to eat it, right? There's no afterburn.
There's no afterburn. All you have to do is open it, eat it, show me
Just
empty
keep
mouth.
it on the screen.
But what do you have to do first?
I have to read the disclaimer that I printed out for myself.
Exactly. See, Nicole's awesome. She has a disclaimer printed out.
You, Jeff. I listen.
Well, that that's what we like, everyone to see. It's something that we basically have to do.
Absolutely. You want me to go?
Yeah, you definitely go ahead.
I, Nicole Conti, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and have read and understand the hot sauce product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, and manufacturers will under no circumstances be responsible or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Excellent. And as you guys have seen, we've been harping on about it all day, and we're going to continue to harp on about it because, doing these challenges is pretty, they are difficult, and they do cost money, and we don't want to see that wasted. If you're going to go through the challenge and attempt it and make it all the way through, then we would like to see you in the League of Fire. There it is. Make sure you keep it in view at all times. And you can open. No, just the chocolate.
Okay.
Don't know about the box. It's as long as you've got just the chocolate in the view. That's it. And open it up. See, it's just a nice little thin piece of beautiful white chocolate.
You know what gave me hope was I saw Anna eat it, the first lady, and she was all right.
There it is. It smells. I love that one. I mean, I compare it to the middle one in the bites, and you can take all the time you need to eat it. You can scoff it, eat it however you want. All you have to do is once you eat it, you just show me an open mouth, and you're on.
All right, here I go.
And I'm sure later on, about 4 o'clock, we may have Nicole back talking about her sprinkles. I don't know if you guys, the people that know about Nicole's sprinkles will know. A lot of the people in Chasing Capsaicin group and Sons of Fire group, they all appreciate Nicole's generosity. And she does spread those sprinkles. She sprinkles those loves around, and they are tasty.
I like them myself. I need to try that lava dust.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It's so good.
I want to put it on my salad. I've been listening to it all day. This is great.
Yeah, it's really good on a salad. It's really good on all kinds of weird things, like put it in a soup.
There we go. Open mouth.
Put it on some rice.
Yeah, you did it.
Yay!
What did you think of the taste of it?
Congratulations.
Good.
Yeah. I mean,
Really good. I mean, it's hot. My mouth is hot, but it's good.
Yeah, that was my impression too. I was like, oh, it's hot. It's not a pretend one. It is a challenge.
It's building. It's building, but
yeah, definitely
tasty.
And again, making comparisons for someone like me, it just tastes like chocolate. And it was the same with the spicy brownie. It just tastes like chocolate to me. Whereas for Hot Mama, she's like, whoo, this has got some heat. So, for the normies, again, it's still a possible one. It probably can connect. It's still one that you can give a good attempt at.
it's a good start.
Definitely.
It's a good start.
So yeah, later on, like I said, we've got the other guys up. We've got the other guys, the small guys, and we'll have you involved in that one too. You can basically give us a nice little rundown. So I'm going to try and bring in Sean, and I will talk to you soon, Nicole.
All right, thanks, guys.
I'll let you go prepare. Thank you for that.
Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, and if you want, we can cut out. You can send this with a timestamp in it. We're right at. If you tell the guy like 3 hours and 15 minutes during this broadcast.
Okay.
And just send them the link of the stream. Not the stream. No, the YouTube link of this when it's completed. You'll be able to claim your challenge.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Talk soon.
Okay. Bye.
Let's see. I'm going to try and bring in. We chef. That's the one. Oh, look at that. You've got the towel and all the goodness. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, brother?
We still see your sauces peeping at me from the cupboard.
That's funny. You just had Nicole in. I just got her package today.
Oh, excellent. We'll be should be going to be covering some of that. So you have a challenge you're going to do for us? Oh yeah, Packy One chip.
Yes, sir. Finally, it's been long awaited.
Excellent. So with this one, you're going to have to read the disclaimer.
Alrighty, let me pull that up on my computer. It's on your page, correct?
Yeah, definitely. Or I can send it to you on Messenger right now if you want it.
Okay, yeah, that'd be a little quicker than looking for it.
The magic of technology. I love like texting somebody and then seeing them get the text on film. Like, I don't know. Very amusing.
Sent.
Because I
right. Here we go.
Like we've time traveled. He's from the 60s. I'm sure it's even more magic for him.
Get off my lawn. So whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. I, Sean McPhee, aka Wee Chef, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and I've read and understood that the hot sauce / product disclaimer on the Legal Fire website. In summary, I accept that the Legal Fire and their suppliers and manufacturers will under no circumstances be responsible for or liable for any claims, injury, or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Excellent. Nice roller coaster ride there.
I got my phone on the computer because the camera is like not good angle for the chip.
Trying to do it sideways.
Alrighty.
Away you go. Anytime you're ready, just open it up. Pull it out. Once you know the box, you put off screen, but once you keep the
chip.
Chip keep on screen. Yep, that's what you do with that, son. And just for people,
rumors about these, man. I like how
click on the back of those pocket chips. There's a little 2020 section when it says I have completed it. If you rip it up and send it in, you can get some free chips.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I'm
on the back.
looking at that. Alrighty.
Yeah, look at that color, man.
Mom's away.
Bottoms up.
Oh, rather you than
Punish that chip.
Punish that chip.
Punish that chip.
Or punish him, Chip. More like.
More like it.
Look, Billy said. Awesome.
Last piece.
Excellent. Well done, man.
Let me see.
Excellent.
Yes.
Man, that's
some
you just knocked that out like it was nothing.
Is it a charcoal coloring flavor?
Yeah, it's that got the activated charcoal in there. That's what the nasty bitter taste is. I've never tasted anything like it. And now the heat begins. Now the heat begins. Long roller coaster ride.
Yeah. Just as well I got your small trader stuff recorded. You came prepared. Leona, later on after that, next coming up challenges, we've got Travis Renter, Cubatera, and Bob the Voice Gilbert. He's going to be doing CCN. And then after that, we go into small traders. We chef right here, Sean McPhee, he's going to be featured on that. And I'm telling you, the stuff that he's got is top notch. So you guys stay tuned. So, well, Sean, thank you, brother. We'll catch up with you later on. You can, like I said, I think after these challenges, we'll be doing small guys trade. We'll have an hour of that, small guys trading and more challenges, whatever we've got. I like what Heiko said right there. It tastes like, yeah. We know what you're saying, Heiko. We definitely know that Szechuan peppercorns.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
I haven't tried one.
Hey, appreciate you having me on, Jim. Appreciate being a part of today. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, John.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Take care.
As you saw that, man, look at that. So our next two up, I'm going to see. Let's see. I think we have Travis coming up next to do the Tube of Terror. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare all of this so that I can be ready for the Tube of Terror.
Would you like Travis now?
Definitely. Travis, brother, man, how goes it?
Doing good. How you doing?
I am doing fantastic. I'm doing really great because I'm like, my challenge was like way earlier. And I've fully recovered. And you know, you've got the one to come up. So do you have your disclaimer in front of you?
I do.
Excellent. So anytime you want to read that, you can go ahead and read that while I set up the timer.
Sounds good. I, Travis Rempter, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and have read and understood the hot sauce product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, and manufacturers will, under no circumstances, be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Excellent. And as you saw, again, anytime you're doing the challenge, I'm going to keep harping on about it. We make sure that we have people double check, because a lot of times people get nervous right before doing this, and it's easily forgotten about. I think Colby was the challenge, I think it was last week, and we were all in the chat going, read the disclaimer, and he finally got it. So, because, we want people to actually get their points. And, if you're going to punish yourself this way or enjoy it, it's down to you. So, the rules of this one, it's a 15-minute total, what it is. So it's 10 minutes to the nuts, one or two at a time. Once you open the nuts, you got to obviously see them that they're opened on camera. Once they open the nuts, they've got to stay on camera. If you have them on a plate, you've got to make sure that the plate is visible and the nuts are visible at all time. You can have no food or drink. You're not allowed to leave camera. There's no edits, which is perfect because you're live right here. And even if you finish those nuts in 3 minutes, you got to ride out the 10 minutes before your 5-minute afterburn starts. So whenever you're ready, Travis, you can open them and make sure you put them on your plate or however you want to do it.
Okay. Are you able to see the plate?
I can see half of it. Can you move your camera down or pull the plate on you? Yeah, look at that. There we go.
Is that better?
Yeah, as long as they're elevated. It doesn't say anywhere that you have to see them. Once you open them and throw them down there, it's all good.
All right. So break the seal here.
We had the seal break. And those are some Virginia XLs, man. Those are some nice, big, hard to come out.
Yeah, one doesn't want to come out.
Oh, it's called the Tube of Terror for a reason, brother.
There it goes. Empty tube.
Excellent. I'll basically wait for you to tell me when you're ready. When you say go, I'll start the timer, and you'll have 10 minutes to finish those, one or two at a time.
Sounds good. I'm ready. You can go anytime.
3, 2, 1, go. And you guys, if you joined us earlier in the festival, I think 11 o'clock Pacific, we had the UK Chili Queen over. She was talking for League of Fire. And she also hosted Farmer Jay, our vice president, and Zachary Goot, one of our Sons of Fire members, doing the Killer Queen chug. Hopefully those guys have recovered by now, hopefully. Well, then right after that, she handed over to Johnny Scoble, and Johnny Scoble basically talked a fair amount about Blazing Foods, Death Nut Challenge. That's, I think, why afterwards we did that Death Nut Challenge that was cut off because of our president. But that's another story. Almost coming up to a minute, Travis. Doing fantastic.
Trying not to knock over the timer.
Oh, no, it's good.
Good luck. That would be so tragic. Oh my God.
No, I got hold of it. That's why I'm not holding it in my hand. I did that for a while, and I'm like, man, it's getting really tiring holding this in my hand. Hey, I got tripods. I don't have to hold it in my hand. So yeah, Johnny came on after Shen, and he was talking about Blazing Foods and talking about how much he loved the Death Nut Challenge, and that's why we had John Zawicki and Billy Nelson, and both of them did it. You know, just in case, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I watched it all, and Mama watched it all, and they did destroy it. But luckily, I don't know. There's not a league table for that, so I'm sure those weren't league points. That's just a challenge thing that they did. So, but just to emphasize, it just shows the kind of thing that can happen during a challenge. That was completely accidental, and it happened during the challenge. Luckily, it wasn't a League of Fire challenge, but it just as easily have could. This is where the backup camera comes in super handy. As with like Zachary Goot when he did the, I don't know if he did the challenge because he wasn't able to, he wasn't his internet. But if he did, we recommended that he recorded it. And I know for a fact that Zachary uses backup. I know for a fact that, you know, he definitely does. So, you know, it's, you never know what can happen at the time. So it's always good. Yeah, you've got people cheering you on back here. Steve Berland. Oh, I bet those things are hot. I think it's 13 million Scoville on those babies. There's someone who's sitting to my left who has a tube with her name on it.
Very nice.
And it's been there for a while.
I'm scared.
If she doesn't do it, I may have to do it.
Ooh, them's fighting words.
That is fighting words. What was the last challenge you did?
Probably the White Lightning, yeah. Which honestly, the White Lightning was really good, but I would do that one again for the Tube of Terror, probably.
Oh, yeah, we watched Nicole do that. And we're just doing this to try and keep your mind off this, brother, and keep you focused, keep it going. But there's tons of people. UK Chili Queen saying, "Oh yeah, go for it, Alex. You got this." Corey saying that. There's a bunch of people.
Go, Travis. Yeah.
Randy Carollo is telling you, "Let's go." Kathy Meyer Palmer says, "Go, Travis." And I can't read this, so the Hot Mama's putting them up there, and I'm going to read some out of you. But people are cheering behind you. We're just past 4 minutes. Now, I've heard say from a couple of different people who've done multiples of these. Dustin Johnson definitely for one, and a few others. They've always said that sometimes there's a slight difference between the tube. You might get a nice. I don't mean nice, but one is like blazing hot, and the other one isn't as blazing.
This one's definitely hot.
I'm sure they're all hot, but after you've done about 10 of them, you get to know, oh, that one was hotter than this one. And I think the Hot Mama just did that with a brownie today. She had a coconut brownie from the Old Agnes store, and it was just like level 1, and she thoroughly enjoyed that. Whereas the one today, the fudge, just had a slight little more kick to heat.
Which I still enjoyed, but I definitely just it was I didn't eat the whole thing. So. You were doing great. Look, halfway through.
Yeah, you're halfway through. 5 minutes are gone. You're halfway through that. Silver Fox, I see you. We are rooting for you, Travis. Michelle's just saying that she's rooting for you. Steve's rooting for you. Yeah, you make sure you keep that gloved hand away from your eyes and just keep that at your mouth.
Yep.
Chili Mancer says, "You can do it."
UK Chili Queen says, "Very well going." Nicole Conte says, "Great job." Leanne Levine. Oh, is it? Did I read that right?
Leanne Levine.
Leanne Levine says, "Good job, Trav. Coming up on 6 minutes, man. You got this." You had some insane the other day.
What's that?
You had some insane tincture the other day.
Oh, I'm glad you like it.
I'm telling you.
Randy says breathe through the nose.
Eric from Creature Hot Sauce says, "You got this." Randy Carollo says, "Breathe through the nose." Phoenix Fire. Oh, yeah. Christopher Campbell. If you guys haven't seen him, you'll catch him tomorrow. He says, "You're doing amazing, Travis." And Christopher Campbell's during the Canadian section tomorrow. God. Let's just say last time he was on with us, he ate 2 little nitros while he did a water escape, like Houdini style. It was amazing to watch. I mean, definitely amazing to watch. Billy Nelson says, "Keep calm and chew on. Breathe easy." Ryan Johnson says, "Go, Trav, go." Just past 7 minutes. How many do you have left?
2 left.
2 left. Okay.
Yeah, take your time, man. Like I said, you got to do a 5-minute afterburn. And normally, if you're chewing and eating, try and chew and eat as close to the 10 minutes as you can. You know, obviously, you know, but you know, because after that, because normally once you stop eating this, that's when the burn starts to kick in.
Correct.
So you're approaching 8 minutes. Just 1 a minute, and you got this, brother. And these are no easy feat. You see, I mean, Travis has got, you know, Travis makes a tincture too. And looks like I'll cover that for you. I don't have it with me, but I'll cover some of your tinks in the small traders and stuff like that. Definitely. You need to, you'll need to recover after this, brother, for sure. But, you know, it won't happen till like 4-ish, so that's still like half hour away. We'll see how you do after this.
All right.
We are coming to the 1 minute mark. Yeah, like Randy says, that pyro type is hot tink. Yes, it is. 9 minutes. You got 1 minute left, Bob. And then after this minute
Last nut right here.
Excellent. Once you eat the last nut, give me an open mouth and show me an empty plate. And you know, 45 seconds to go. Yeah, like Ryan Johnson says, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it. Half a minute to go. Perfect. Show me the empty plate too, Trevor. Excellent. Well done, brother. There's 20 seconds. I'm just going to let the clock ride through, and we'll see out the next 5 minutes. And once you've done that, you will have successfully completed the Tube of Terror. And there were some misunderstandings within the rules, you know, on doing the Tube of Terror. It was never intended as a speed. And we're into the wait. UK Chili Queen says, "Yay, well done." And like Christopher Campbell says here, not everyone can. He failed his attempt. And we know I can. Yeah, I know you can handle the heat and pain, brother. Definitely. These are like next level. You know, I think it's 30 million level heat capsaicin crystals on these. So these nuts, and you know, these are some big nuts. Straight up, they're not like, these are some sizable nuts, and they're pretty strong, pretty tasty. Very, very hot. Very. So, you know, we advise, make sure you know what you're getting into. You see, you know, you look up Tube of Terror, as Johnny said. Look up Tube of Terror videos on YouTube, and you'll see people doing it. Like, God, we had...
It's a bunch of normies, too, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, you look at the professionals like Roger, Dustin, and Shan, and Johnny. I think they 10 at a time. I think even Mike Jack was it Mike? I think James Nixon was in on there. Mike Jack. James swallowed one wrong, and it got him right at the beginning, and that really sucked for him because he almost choked. So he was knocked out accidentally, not through his own, not through it being too hot, because I mean he's done plenty of those. And I think after that, Mike Jack got like 7 or 8, I think. But it's and for someone like Mike Jack, who can, he's a world record holder in consumption of. I think it's ghost peppers or bujalakias as one of them. Michael tomorrow because he's on tomorrow. Yeah. What is?
A fly.
It's because it's warm in here. We probably brought it back to life.
Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah. So it looks like 12 minutes. We've got 3 more minutes to go. We're at 12 minutes there. Yeah. I'm not going to ask you how the heat level is because I know how it is, brother. Just sit back and relax. Yeah, it really, the longer you wait, the more it escalates. So a lot of time if you notice Travis doesn't move around much. He stays steady, controls breathing. A lot of times when you're doing these challenges, you feel you want to breathe in, but you got to remember the harder that you breathe in, the more chance you have of bringing that dust into your lungs and coughing, and accidents can happen. So a lot of this is nasal, unless you got a beard filter like me, Travis. So a lot of it is nasal breathing and making sure you stay in control. And again, this isn't tricks and jokes. This is hot, dangerous stuff. That's why the disclaimers are being read.
Right, like it's dangerous. Like people, I've seen people prank other people with the with like hot chips and stuff, and it's not really cool to do that.
No, definitely
like,
not.
To give somebody unsuspecting. We can see how much this affects like seasoned veterans.
Yeah. And I mean, it's like I say, you're no stranger to heat, brother, and you know that. And everything, I think you did a jerky challenge not too long ago. Was that the Grim Reaper?
I did the Grim Reaper and the Full Mountain.
Yeah, you did both of them, and man, that was like 15 million Scoville, as I remember.
That was the hottest thing I've ever eaten.
I bet. I think Colby, who just did the Nemesis, just attempted the Nemesis again there. He did that too, and this tells you something. These guys are top of what they do. You saw Colby knocks away those challenges like it was anything. So like the way to see him struggle on the Nemesis just shows you that it's a tough bar. It's there's a reason only 13 people in the world have ever done that. So 45 seconds to go, brother, and you're in. Have you done a tube before, or is this your first tube?
It was my first tube.
Okay, so when you submit this, if I look, we're at 3:44. So if you go in about 15 minutes, about 3:30. If you go in about 3:30, when you submit this video, just say, look at 3:30, and you can catch it from there.
Okay.
And we'll make sure we get you the link coming into the last 10 seconds, and you will have done it.
Sounds good.
3, 2, 1, and there's 15 minutes complete. Travis,
yay!
Congratulations on knocking that. I'm going to knock you out and let you friggin' go recover, brother. Do what you need. We'll talk soon. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mark.
I had to knock him out. It's always the best way. All right. Well, there was Travis Rampter. Let's look up. Can you look up the rules on the CCN to make sure that we get that under League of Fire?
Oh yes, sure I can.
Because I think coming up next is we will have Bob the Voice Gilbert.
Bring him in. Bob, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready for Bob. I'm always ready for Bob. Bob, how goes it, brother man?
How you doing today? I'm doing great.
I am doing fantastic. But
What was that?
Ooh,
Did we just lose power?
no, the heater.
Oh.
Maybe it tripped. We haven't
So what's
lost.
up?
We are still broadcasting. We're all good.
We're good?
Yeah, we're definitely good from there.
All right.
Thank goodness for surge protectors and
Surge protectors and everything. Backups. We got a great one. Anyway, before we start, I've got to hear your intro, brother. You know I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, I come at you live and in living color here in Jacksonville, Arkansas, at the Gilbert compound. And today, I'm on League of the Sons of Fire
Online Sauce Festival.
Online Sauce Festival. Today and today only. Until next time. All right. How's that?
That is fantastic.
Thank you for letting me do that. I appreciate it.
So basically what I'm going to do is you've got the Johnny Scoville's Chili Cherry Nightmare.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so under League of Fire rules, it says there's no drink at all for the entire challenge. You have 10 minutes to finish the whole bar. And then you cannot begin the afterburn until the 10 minutes is up. And you must endure a 5-minute afterburn. So it's a 15-minute challenge, just basically like what you just saw. So you can eat the bar. I think there may be bonus points. So
bonus points?
Yeah, I think there's a bonus point if you eat it under 3 minutes. Yeah,
3 minutes?
Check it down and see if there is.
yes, 2 bonus points for finishing the bar within 3 minutes whilst still completing the whole 15-minute challenge.
Yeah.
4 points for finishing the bar in more than 10 minutes and or not completing.
Yeah, that's if you don't make it. So like basically you've got 10 minutes to eat the bar and then there's a 5-minute afterburn. But if you can eat that bar in under 3 minutes and still wait out the 7 minutes and the additional 5 minutes, you get an additional 2 bonus points just for doing it. And
that's
I mean,
totally awesome.
Yeah, you'll figure that out once you start eating it, whether you want to go for the full time or.
Right. I would like to say I've never done a chocolate challenge. Ever.
There's always a first time. So when doing a League of Fire challenge, what's the most important thing you got to remember when doing a League of Fire challenge?
I have to say the
disclaimer.
Disclaimer that I have up on my
get that out of the way and make sure that you're on there.
I, Bob Gilbert, am over the age of 18 and of sound mind, have read and understood the hot sauce / product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire and their suppliers, manufacturers will under no circumstances be responsible or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from the consumption of product or multiple thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Excellent. Now, as you can see, again, I'm going to harp on about it, but this is what is required from League of Fire before every challenge. So as you saw, Bob did that. So Bob, basically in your own time, you can open it, you can break it up if you wish, or you can attack straight into it. It all depends. But what I'll do.
You okay?
Yeah, I can see it perfectly. So
I got my books up.
Just know that when you start eating it, you'll have a realization of how hot it is, and you can decide then whether you
Carolina Reapers. What do I expect?
Yeah, so it definitely is. But as with chocolate, a lot of times, sometimes with me, I'll have to shove that down as fast as I can. Otherwise, I can't eat it for the distance. Whereas the Nemesis is a distance event. This is more of a speed eating event. Well, not really. It's a distance too, but speed eating will give you extra points.
Can I give Jared a shout out for supplying this for me?
Most definitely. In an amazing time too.
Absolutely. We only live like 30, 40 miles from each other, but it was very thoughtful of him to let me do this.
Yeah, definitely. Especially as you said, you've never done one of these chocolate challenges before. So, and
right.
The other ones that I've seen you do, brother, you've knocked out of the park like they were easy. So,
now, is there like 1 million people have done this, or?
Tons of people. Lots of people have done this one. This is a doable. This is the one. The MOB is easy. And I won't say easy. I'm just saying for you and I, the MOB is pretty easy.
It's not easy for regular people.
It's not regular for the hot mama here. But I'm just saying for you, we could handle the MOB for heat. This one is just one step up above the Mobe, one step kind of below the Nemesis.
Okay, so I give it a shot, see what happens, and I'm a winner either way.
Exactly. So once we start here, that's got to stay on camera until it's in your mouth and down. You can't leave camera. There's no food, no drink. You count down, tell me 3, 2, 1, go, and I will hit the timer.
I'm ready when you are, sir. 3, 2, 1, roll.
A lot of people taste this bar and they think, chili cherry, and they think that it's like a cherry filling. Well, it's a solid filling. It's not soft inside. I think that one's the raspberry rain. That one's full of Reaper jam. That's going to be on my list. I'm kind of afraid of it because I've seen Dustin kind of talk like that for like a split second when he was eating it. And if the robot showed a little bit of emotion, it got me. How's that taste on that, Bob? Excellent. I know it's right up there, but I saw you do that jerky, man, and that jerky was right up there too. Jim Munhall's jerky, that stuff was up there. This will get you.
Right.
Yeah, we're definitely not doing the 3 minute. I can see, so I would take your time in eating it, and
I'm not going to even try to do the 3 minute.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. Although I don't know if I would. I did the Mobe in 3:33, so I got to be able to eat a chocolate bar in under 3 minutes first to be able to try that in under 3 minutes. That's a speaking challenge. What's that from?
Eric T-Midge, this is so awesome watching on my 70-inch TV.
Oh no, I think that's great too.
Kaylee Chaos, you got this, dude.
Oh, there's another little legend right there, Miss Kaylee Chaos. I think she's a golden ladle now. I think so, unless she's got that one. I don't know. I think it's
hot.
Yeah, brother, that stuff is hot.
Phoenix Fire, in response to Eric, says you will be able to see the sweat dripping.
Yeah. Heiko managed this too, and I mean, it's a tough bar. It's like I said, it's working your way. It works your way up. And if you guys see, like, you can take a step out above his plate. He's got his plate elevated. Everything is right in front of him. He's well positioned. He's upright, which is good. You never want to be hunched over when doing these. You want to be at least as upright as you can. Have everything open. You're doing a great job there, Bob. We're coming up to the 3 minute mark. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, that stuff's got some heat for you, brother. It's got some heat. These are called challenges for a reason.
What would they call it if it weren't a challenge?
Enjoyable.
They'd be like, "Here's your candy bar."
Wow, this is hard.
Yeah, you've only done 3 minutes, brother. You got 7 minutes, and you've already done a fair amount.
I feel like you're right on track. If you just keep eating right at this pace, I think you'll be perfect. If not even ahead of the game.
Yeah, and even if not, there's still points to be made from done incorrectly. Like I think.
Right. I think he's doing great though because you have 10 minutes. I don't think he's going to go over the 10 minutes.
Yeah, and even if you do, you can still go over the 10 minutes, do the burn, and there's still points to be earned by completing it.
Yeah, it's great. I like that this one's a little bit flexible. Watching this is really bringing back painful memories of the Mobe for me.
Yeah, I've had the Mobe. Mobe is a difficult one, but it wouldn't be, if it's got Johnny Scoville's face on it, it's friggin' difficult.
Yep.
Like watching him today where he was talking about when he was testing the nut, when David thought good job, when David sent him, it was like too hot for Johnny. And, when he said that, when I watched that was one thing I was thinking to myself, I want to try that.
Kaylee says, doing awesome.
You are doing awesome, Bob. You're doing great.
Nicole says, you got this, Bob.
Yeah, you're right on track. You've almost got half the bar done, and you're only at like 4:30. Willie Nelson says, just relax, enjoy the burn, Bob. You got this. Nicole Conti says, you got this, Bob. Stargazer 46 and 2 says, I see brow sweat. Oh, man. They're not wrong. Phoenix Farmer says, the Stranger Danger Thrill Show. Great show. It says, you're doing great, Bob. Christopher Campbell, that was. Steve and Michelle say, focus on the goal, Bob. And that's exactly it. Focus on the goal. Don't worry about me talking. Just use me as a distraction.
We're really talking, so that you don't have to worry about doing anything but just finishing it up. Don't worry about filling the time. We can do that for you. Or at least you can.
Definitely. Steady as she goes, Bob. You got it. Yeah, just go to your happy place. Get nice and relaxed.
You have the time. You can relax in between bites.
Annie says you can totally do this. You're at 6 minutes.
About to boot, I think. I feel it.
You call it, brother. If you call it, you call it. There's nothing wrong with it. You just let me know. If I see you, I'm going to knock you out, and we'll check later.
I understand. I'm going to keep going until I can.
That's what I'm saying. Sounds a fire spirit right there, brother man, on your shirt. Keep going. Heathen Raider says, he just woke up. Take your time and don't quit. Eric Midge says, you've come so far. Everyone's rooting you. Take a second and breathe. It's 7 minutes. Still got 3 minutes, brother man. Right, you'll do it. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, we had to leave Bob there. Bob's filling that bucket, man.
Poor Bob.
Again, just showing you these chocolate challenges.
They're no joke.
They're no joke. They're not. They're
it's
challenges.
Not just a fun little chocolate bar.
No. I mean, yeah, you look at Roger Tree, who's like, oh, Nemesis. Yeah. That's friggin' Roger. Roger's trying like 10 bears, and Dustin Johnson, who's got the record for Nemesis, have eaten 3 of them.
It's Phoenix and Fire. They say great attempt. We're proud. Great effort, Bob, from Billy Nelson.
Definitely.
Heathen says brutal challenges.
Really. It is a brutal challenge. Heathen, Heiko, they all know just what type of challenge that is. That is, they're up there. I mean, if they're on League of Fire, they're not easy. Even the ones that you think that you may perceive to be easy.
Right, like he tells me the White Lightning. He's like, the White Lightning, you can do 4 White Lightnings. They're so easy. They barely even taste spicy. And I knew that he, is biased when he says that. But there were a lot. I mean, he was right. I could do 4 White Lightnings, but they were not just like pop this white chocolate in my mouth and not notice that it's spicy. I almost quit, I think. After the first one.
Yeah, I was amazed. I mean, you know what's funny? If you go to the
first one I got
if you go to the table and you look at the table, you look down, it'll go Hot Mama Alex, and then underneath it'll be me.
I don't think so anymore. I think you.
No, you got more. I've only eaten 3. You've eaten 4.
Oh, on the white. Okay.
On the White Lightning, it doesn't count. If like with the Rummy Bears, it'll always just come up for me as Rummy Bears 1. If you do say like 10 Rummy Bears, it will come up Rummy Bears 10. So it'll always go to the highest one and stick with that.
Right.
So like I've done 3 packs of Rummy Bears, but it'll just say Rummy Bears, under there. So to move further up, it's
Do you have to do more at a time, or?
Yeah, definitely. So we're at 4:00, so we're moving into our. Let's see who we have
With
here.
small
Guys. You know what? We should go and look for Sean's video. I'm sure if you go into Messenger for me, it's in there under Sean's. Because We Chef is a good one. He prepared it. And if there's any more, I think we should share that into the group too. Or the group is, if there's anyone in the group that wants to join in on this one.
Oh, okay. So, boo.
Yeah, so if you look on my side and go up.
What are you telling me to do something else?
Yeah, the Messenger.
What would you like me to do?
Oh, I think his.
Okay, you're looking for.
There it is.
Perfect.
That's it. That's what I wanted to show.
Okay.
Here's me questioning the gal in the chair.
I'm sorry, I got my little excuse me, what would you like me to do voice? Are you mansplaining to me?
No. I was just telling you where it was at.
No, I was just trying to do two different things at once, and you were getting confused about what I was doing.
Yeah, so it's a short little video. We can knock me out and put him in on that one.
Yes, although just because it's skinny, do you want to be in it too?
Well, no, I'd like to get it as large as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, so that way that it's more visible to the people at home. Now, of course, this is for people at home. And
I messed it up. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know. It's just basically for people at home or people that are watching that are involved in the group or involved in chasing capsaicin or involved in, I think there's a US buy and sell and trade. And that's basically what we were aiming this one. Sean, who you saw earlier doing the one chip, he prepared, he knew he was going to do a challenge. So he prepared a video ahead of time. And I received 2 bottles from him just recently, and I can't tell you. One of them he gifted to me because when he put them up for sale, he had like 12 of them for sale, and they went like that. I didn't even have the chance to say, oh, "Hey, can I have one?" By the time I got there, which was like the post was 10 minutes old, they were gone. And
I remember this, by the way.
Yeah.
He moaned a little bit about it. He's like,
I'm like, he only does it once a year with his Georgia peaches. And I didn't get a chance to try it. So then he was talking about the raspberry one that he was releasing next. So I didn't want to miss out on that. So I went into his DMs and I'm like, you better save me one of those because I missed out on the peach. Well, his wife had bought one of the peaches or had one of that and they gifted it to me. And I'm 100% appreciative of that. I really thank you, Alyssa, and thank you, Sean, for, gifting me that. And then I bought the raspberry one. And I just got them the other day, and I can't wait to try them. Then, if you see the stickers on the stickers, he'll show you on the bottles. They're amazing. So, without any further ado, let's play We Chef.
Hey everybody, my name is Sean, We Chef McPhee, and I make sauce. I've been a chef my whole life as far as I can remember, cooking in the kitchen very, very young. Everyone's always told me I should sell my hot sauce, and that's what I'm doing. Peachy Keatley was the first one available to the public. Nice peach flavor, strong, Georgia peaches on that one. A bunch of super hots from Keatley Farms. Shout out to Randy. Keep it up, brother. Much love. Razzmapaz was the second one. Raspberry pineapple. Speaks for itself. 73 J's Pinks on that one, so it's super, super hot. Got a bunch of other projects working. You guys can follow me on Instagram at Chef Solos Creations, one word. Sean McPhee on Facebook. I'm just going to keep coming. I got a bunch of stuff growing this year. Sauces will pile up. Stay tuned. I'm open for suggestions, comments, feedback. Let me know, guys. Much love. Hey, everybody. My name
That was We Chef McPhee. Now you can find him on Facebook, Sean McPhee, and on Instagram. And like I said, you want to trade some sauce, you want to buy some sauce, contact him, and he'll send it up to you. I think what I'm going to look for is I want to cover Randy's one because Randy even sent me a script, which I like. And I think Nicole or whoever's in the background, or if there's anyone, that Sons of Fire group, that I think we had Chris Fisher. He was meant to come on Mojave Green Hot Sauce, but I think he got called out to a job. And the way that stuff is, and the way employment and work and pandemic, and he is an essential worker, but he got called out. So yeah, oh man, I wish I had my stuff with me because we have all of his sauces. I just got them this morning. Was it this morning or yesterday? Yesterday. It was yesterday. I got them yesterday. So while we're looking for some people, I'm just going to run down Randy Carollo. And, you know, I talked about him earlier on. He works as a chef on a boat, and he gets to travel around a lot. And we met when his boat was stationed right off the coast here, right by us. And he was heading back to Louisiana. So amazing chef from what I hear. And everyone was telling me, you know, oh, if you want to try some Tink, you better try some of Randy Carollo's. And he released Swamp Punch. And like I was talking about earlier with Heiko's Caribbean, his Madame Jeanette one, with the color of that, and that's just beautiful golden color. It's so hard to describe the fruit punch one of Randy's, that it's just this beautiful color that you just think you could just pound. But man, has it got some heat. It's got some really good heat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read a quick rundown of Randy's Tink. It's Swamp Punch Tink, and it is. So this Tink starts with 190 proof alcohol, and it's infused with scorpion chocolate marugas and habanero peppers. Then we soaked it in fresh pineapples, oranges, strawberries, and cherries for 60 days. 2-month soak. Damn, after the soak, we pressed all the fruit and peppers to extract all the flavors. So even after that, just pressed everything to get every bit of goodness out of it. And then let it set for another week to remove all the sediment. And with that, leaving you with the clearest and best tasting Tink you can get. It's then bottled into 30 ml bottles and then sealed and ready to ship directly to you. So now the price for this thing, and I tell you, the sealing job is like top-notch professional. Everything on it. The bottle is, the label is, it's excellent. I love that. It's like one of, I think I meant to review it for him, and me and Farmer Jay were sitting around BSing one night, and like 3/4 of it was gone. So, I mean, I'm still going to do it because I still have 1/4.
Oh, hey, Bob has it. Bob, are you ready to, do you want to come in and say something?
Yeah, bring Bob in.
If you're good to go, we'll add you back in.
Yeah, definitely. First up, there it is, Randy's Tink right there. How are you feeling, Bob, first off?
Man, I'm okay. I'm I'm all right.
Well,
I'm all right.
Well, chocolate challenges are no joke, brother. You know that.
That's crazy stuff.
Yeah.
That is crazy stuff. But hey, I was lucky enough to be one of the first people to get this. And let me tell you, it's amazing. And you were telling me about the color. Let me show you the color.
Yeah, it's just the color, the redness, pink shade of rose beautifulness that it is.
Absolutely.
I mean, the punch is perfect. Look at that.
Look how pretty that is. It looks just like fruit punch.
Yeah, and it packs a punch.
It does. It's really, really good. I really like this stuff.
Yeah, I started using that in my teas in the morning, and I really enjoyed it. And
yeah, he did another one too. Hang on a second.
I think he also does a vanilla one, and like I say, the price on these is like $24 US. And that includes shipping anywhere in the US. You know, so and
that's the vanilla.
Yeah, that vanilla definitely.
I'll show you what it looks like too. Look how pretty that is.
Yeah, that's
it's Madagascar. That's what it is. It's called Madagascar.
Yeah, I think he does an amazing one. So if any of you guys at home are interested in this, you can find him under PayPal, Randy Carollo, all one, or at Venmo, he's at Randy-Carollo. And we'll be putting up some links later on too.
Wow. That thing was no joke.
No, yeah.
That was no joke.
No,
no joke.
Now, was it the chocolate or was it the heat that got you? I'm sure it was the chocolate. There's a fair amount. There's a half pound of chocolate, man.
You know, the chocolate was fine. I mean, it was very chewy.
Yeah.
So that was probably a part of it. But the cherries, believe it or not, the cherries, you have to chew them up a little bit more than you do everything else.
Yeah.
So, you know, it kind of builds up, and then you got the Reaper that's got the pain going through your whole thing, and then you swallow it. And I mean, I tried.
Yeah,
but
well,
you know, I'll do it again someday. I'll just move my way up. I'll get me a silver, one of those silver things. I'll get the one with they had earlier.
Yeah, that's the best way. The one earlier, the Nemesis, is your top pinnacle. That's the one that's right up top now.
Yeah, but Nicole did one.
Oh, the White Lightning.
The White Lightning, yeah, that's the one. Sorry, my brain's not working right.
No worries. The White Lightning. That's
I got a chili there.
excellent.
Yeah, I'll start with that one and work my way back up. Yeah, I think that's probably good. But hey, at least I tried, right?
That's it, man. You know, the only way you're going to find out how hot it is if you try it. Like I said, we were talking before. If you get it down in under 3 minutes, but there are people that, you know, I think that's my goal, is to get one of those down in 3 minutes.
Well, maybe in 6 months or a year, maybe I can probably eat 2 of them.
Oh yeah, I've been working on this for about almost a year.
Well, I've been working with peppers my whole life, so I mean, I surprise a lot of people with what I can do. So, you know, I think I can handle it eventually.
Definitely, it's something that you got to work your way up to. So,
absolutely.
All right, Bob. Well, thank you for helping with Randy's Tink. I really appreciate that.
Randy's awesome. Buy his stuff. It's awesome.
I'm telling you. All right, we'll talk soon.
Talk soon. Bye.
Who do we have next?
We have
Chili Mansa.
Chili Mansa.
Dang it, Donnie.
Hello. How's it going?
It is going great.
Good.
God, look, your is so much better than ours.
I'm
We have to
telling
figure
you.
out how to do that.
We've got fire department. What's green screen? We got one of those.
Oh, I can help you. Yeah, I'll help you guys
You
get all
did
set up.
that green screen. I forgot we bought one.
So I'm gonna do these delicious succulent chips.
Yummy.
Got a couple of them.
All right.
I'm real excited to eat these chips. They taste like they do, but I'm real excited about the free coupons inside. I'm a couponer, so.
So you know
Wait, don't
that.
you just get more? Wait, what do you get?
And I do want to say I'm super excited.
Oh, look at that shirt.
The first time I'm wearing this shirt. I want to say a huge thank you and a big shout out to Farmer Jay for sponsoring me to be able to do this. So that was totally cool of him. And thank you, Jiff, for facilitating this so we can all have a wonderful evening. And it's been a really great day. There's been a whole lot of good stuff.
Oh yeah, we've had some drama and some ups and downs and some last minute changes with like 10 minutes to go. I'm like, yeah, we got it. And then all the poop hit the fan. But we've been able to continue on, so it's great. So
The show must go on.
Have you done the pocket chip before, Donnie?
I've done a couple of them. Yeah, they're not too awfully bad. They're actually
So once you open it, you want to keep it on camera.
yeah, keep it on camera, keep it in view of everything,
And of course, before everything, we've got to do the disclaimer. So do you have the disclaimer?
I've got the League of Fire website pulled up, and I'm looking for the disclaimer
I'm
now.
gonna message you right now, brother.
Oh, okay. That'd be a lot easier.
Oh, I've done it a few times already today, so it's good to have it all there ready in front of you. I just sent it.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I
Magic of
love it.
technology.
It doesn't get old for me. Like bleep bleep bleep. That's why I text him from across the room. Our daughter texts us from the iPad.
So whenever you're ready.
All right, here we go. I, Donnie Chili Mancer Cockrum, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and have read and understood the hot sauce / product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, and manufacturers will, under no circumstances, be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
Excellent. And
All
there's
right.
again,
So let's do this thing. Let's cut this guy open here and get this first chip out.
And as Donnie will show you, he'll keep it on camera at all times.
Camera at all times. I love the packaging with these this year. They looked really good. All right, here we go. It's up here. It's on camera. There's a corner that I got to dig out of here. There, you got it?
Excellent.
Got the first chip.
Oh, all in one.
Wow.
Dang it, Donnie. What was that? Salt bro?
Oh, remember that
name of the guy
the
that does
salt thing?
Emerald?
Salt bro or whatever.
Oh, I have
Salt bro, the guy with the little sunglasses, and he was like, he like cuts that meat perfectly with the knife.
No, it's a big internet meme, honestly. Look at
I'm
that.
sure it is, and I'm
It really is. I'm sure that's what Donnie was doing right there. So once you got that, once you have it finished, give me open mouth.
Salt Bay.
Salt Bay, yeah.
Salt Bay, that's it, yeah.
That's it.
I
we go.
can't take any credit for that. That was Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Do I have to wait the 5 minutes between that and this one, or do I just get to eat them both?
League of Fire is there's no burn time. League of Fire is
All right.
as soon as you open it, stuff it, open your mouth and say, it's all done.
All right.
Okay, Chili Queen says she loves your background.
Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I also like your background. I guess that my compliment wasn't as straightforward.
Yeah, I like to think that I'm in some weird spicy dimension.
That's what it makes. Or you're like hypnotizing us.
No
Yeah.
damn.
Ooh.
Chili Manta.
Right.
If you guys didn't know, Donnie Chili Manta's got some excellent T-shirts.
Thank you so much, Jeff.
I gotta
Yeah,
keep
I got some
it
t-shirts
clean.
over
No,
there.
I
I can put a link in the comments when I get done.
Definitely.
This one's getting a little spicy.
Well, yeah, they are spicy. Another corner.
I think the last couple times I've done these have been after I'd been eating spicy stuff all day, so they didn't really faze me. But I haven't had anything hot today. So I guess we will see.
I can see a little bit of the.
Yeah.
And he still played that one too. Excellent.
He's chili dancing us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, one hand just was bigger than the other there for a split second.
I have a one huge hand.
Chili dance, stupid.
Yeah, Chili Mancer instead of Hypno Dancer.
That's right. Ooh. I'm your chili mancer.
I like it.
Chilling for money. You had to stop before we got a copyright claim, of course.
Yes. Only small,
That one
small
all done?
samples.
Making sure the last little bits are gone. There we
Ah,
go.
there we go.
That's two of them in there, Donnie.
Yeah,
Perfect.
two's all I had, so I'm going to do two today.
Well done.
It was pretty tough. Whew. Couldn't imagine doing 55 or 66 of those.
No. Definitely.
I don't know how that's superhuman for me. It's very impressive. I'm impressed that you
What?
did too. Good job.
Well, thank you very much.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
man. Hey, I just wanted to do a shout out to a few sauce makers that I've tried that I saw here today. Eric with the Creature Sauce Company, and then David Leosa. I've had both of their sauces, and well, if this tells you anything, This Leosa's bottle is completely empty. It's just real good stuff. And actually, you know what's funny? Here's a Creature Sauce Company bottle too, and that's virtually empty. So, two very good companies with very tasty sauces.
Yeah,
it's getting hot now.
Yeah, I bet it's hot now. It's a pocket
You know
chip
what? I'm
challenge.
actually I'm just gonna say that I'm really glad to see that you have your cheeks are getting red, because I get so red, and I'm so glad that there's somebody else
Oh,
who's
he's
like
blushing.
blushes when they get the heat. So
Yeah, it's because Jeff is just so handsome. I always get real giddy around him. I don't know.
well, I understand.
It's
I
the
get
beard.
It's the beard and that accent, you know. You put them both together, and it's a double threat guy. Whew, that's spicy. Who do we have up? Who do we have up next, Jeff?
Wants you to take off all your clothes.
All right, Shahina, get a hold of me on Facebook. Oh.
It's very handsome.
Thank you. Oh man. Ooh, they've got puppies back there. Hey, Sandy, you want to be famous? Come here. Oh, she's a spicy dog. Whew. All right. Well, I think they peaked. I think the chips have peaked now. Maybe.
You're over the hump. Well, if you look in there, you know, in each of those boxes, I'm sure you're aware there's at the end of the 2020, there's I completed. And if you look at the 2020 part, there should be some free Parky ghost pepper chips that they'll give away. The other side, I think, there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can mail that in and get some free ones.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I love free chips. And I love coupons. I love spicy food. I love Jeff the Fireman. And I love being a member of the Sons of Fire. This is wonderful. It's been a good day.
How long have you had your shirt? Did you just get it?
This is the first time I've ever put it on. Actually,
I got a new one too.
packaging right here. And yeah, I just got that yesterday in the mail, actually.
Yay! It's fun. It's actually a nice shirt. I like it.
It's comfy. Yeah, it's really like
I have to have that stupid crew neck that looks terrible on me. I always whine about all the shirts. I'm like, why don't they make them in a women's style?
I saw that there was a post recently about the shirts. Whew, I almost got the hiccups. Coming in a women's style now, which is awesome.
It is. It's really nice. I prefer the women's style. So, ladies, if you want a women's style, you can do it. Go buy it. Get the V-neck, so you don't have to have it all.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't pushed that in a
And
while.
these are all available there at www.sonsoffire.com. Go ahead and check that out. You can see all of the different shirts that are available, all the great stuff that the Sons of Fire is doing, and also a wonderful fake beard on the face of Dave Doran. You can see it all on the Sons of Fire website.
I wonder who did that.
I don't know. I thought it actually, is that your beard?
I think it's literally just like scribbles.
No. It's it was an app that I used, the beard app.
Oh yeah. You put one on Athena too. No,
Yeah, I put, I got it from, I put it on pictures of me when I was a kid because I'm like, this is what I look like as a kid with a big beard.
Oh, that's funny.
So I just kept the app, and I think I put Dave on that. I love how he says it too. My heat tolerance is as fake as my beard. It's just so perfect. Like he was saying, if you want to join the group, the Facebook group Sons of Fire, you first have to buy a shirt. And I think it's €49.95, which sounds expensive, but
it goes towards a lot of good stuff.
It does. It goes, the fee that you pay not only gets you the shirt, free delivery anywhere in the world, worldwide shipping, free. It's not, I won't say it's free. It's included in the price. Let's just make it what it is. It's included in the price, and any profit that's left over from that goes directly into the club, and the club then the high table chooses where to disperse those funds. And we rotate people, patched members around so that we have different opinions in there. There's a council, and then everyone answers. Everyone's input is generated, and then we decide on who to give. And I think, and not necessarily to give, but just, there may be times it's just who is in need. And I think our first one was Aaron Vaughn, Capsaicin Kid.
Yeah, I saw he had a new video out today, actually.
Yeah,
he had a shirt on and his leathers behind him.
Exactly, and when we voted him into the club as an honorary member, it was amazing that Dave had, I think, a couple of weeks ago, quietly on the quiet, had sent him the shirt to wear. I mean, the cup.
Oh,
So that picture of him from the cup was a couple of weeks old, and it's fantastic thing. So I'm gonna let you go, Donnie. Let you recover a bit, brother.
Okay. Hey, I think Joe Weymouth says, I ordered the Movember shirt this afternoon. When can you go in to join the group?
If you've ordered the group, the president, who's the one who checks this, he will. If he just said it here, I'll probably let him right in right now, and then we'll. Normally it'll go through the president. The president say, yeah, he bought a shirt, and then we let them into the group. So there's a lot of people that applied to come into the group for the festival, and a lot of them get rejected.
But if you apply and you've bought the shirt, that's all.
That's all there is.
Just check that you.
They'll just check you bought the shirt, and then you're in. And if you look at the second question that you're asked, it particularly says that, do you realize that to join this, you have to buy a shirt and show the receipt? And like I said, we're completely non-profit. This money goes back into the community, back into the community wherever people decide. And we have a list of people that we would like to help, causes that people like to help. So, we want to make a difference. Like the vice president was saying this morning, it isn't about quantity. That's why we've got 82 members in the group so far. It's all about quality, and we will shut at 100 members or at the end of November, whichever comes first, and then we may open again, in January, and take it. So I think I got a couple of more challenges.
All right, cool. Thank you so much for having me, Jeff. I will talk to you on the side or whatnot. And everybody who watched, thank you for watching me burn my face off. And thank you for supporting the Sons of Fire. I am definitely honored to be a member. I'm super excited to wear my shirt. I will get out of your hair, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And thank you so much for the opportunity, Jeff.
Excellent. You too, brother. Nice talking.
Good to talk to you too.
And that was Donnie Cochran, the Chili Mancer. I've got one of his shirts in red, and it's freaking awesome. It really is.
Oh, Donnie, if you're still there.
He's still there.
The UK Chili Queen says, nice to see you, Donnie.
He can hear in the background. I can still see him back there.
So.
Yeah, like Joe said, that speech was the reason I went and bought the shirt. Well, thank you. Thank you for buying the shirt. Like I said, when you come into the group, once we get some of these going, I may go in and check and see if I can let you in, unless there's a few other admin there, but we'll see. And like I said, you'll see in there, we're very supportive. We have a mission, and we're all on the same plate. And it's not about one person. It's about the group. We are a global chili group. We've got members from here in America to Poland to Belgium to Australia to New Zealand to the UK to Canada. Who am I missing?
Oh, a lot, I'm sure.
A lot. There's a lot from all over. I mean, like I said, we're worldwide, and it's our mission to support chili heads, no matter what, in whether it's doing these festivals, selling hot sauce, supporting you in hard times, just whatever we can do to help. And we're always out looking to see what we can do in the community. Most of the people that are on here we're on here for a reason. And that's basically our reason. So who's our first? Who do we have up?
Well, Nicole.
Oh, let's put Nicole in. Jason can wait. I can see that powerful thing that Jason's got there.
Nicole's got something different than we expected. She's got something off the cuff.
Oh, yeah, let's see it.
We're going to see what Nicole has in store for
You saw Nicole earlier?
us.
Oh, sauces.
Yeah. So I've been down just a little. So the main thing that I've been making for about 15 years is my sprinkles. And I use that name. I didn't know about POW until I joined these groups about a year ago. But I have made these for 15 years. I carry one of these in my purse. I've been giving them away because only a few people around here enjoy hot things. So once I joined these groups, I worked with Ethan, and he did a great logo for me. And I just have expanded the sprinkles, which is my favorite thing to make. And the peppers from them come from myself and from people in the chili community. We share, buy, all of that. I've also been tinkering with some sauces, and I'm liking them. I've thrown out a couple batches. I know that Farmer Jay had an issue recently, and I felt for him because I've thrown out entire pots that just weren't up to par. So I'm always open to trade. If someone wants to buy some, either way, I'm open for that.
Can you tell me a little bit more about your sprinkles? We've been talking about the lava dust and the lava flakes from Bend.
So on a salad, well, I use it on everything. People ask me, use it with, do you cook with it? I'm like, no, please don't cook with it because it's hot.
Yeah,
we have one.
It's all super hot peppers, and I dehydrate them. There's a couple of spices in there, and years ago I was really worried about clumping and moisture. In speaking to people this past year, I learned if you dehydrate longer, you don't really run into that. And also, I haven't really been running into that anymore because it goes so fast. I mean, I have people order 5 at a time. So I was able to find an ingredient made of rice hulls. So it's natural. It's not an unnatural additive for clumping. But I don't even know that I really need to put that in because I dehydrate them longer now, and they go very quickly. So, and I use it on everything. I use it on pasta, pizza, everything, soup, salad. And I've gotten very good reviews back from people that have had the opportunity to taste it.
I like it.
Thanks, Jeff.
It really is good. You know, Nicole sent that, and I've got one of her stickers on one of my cups too.
Oh, nice.
Those are awesome stickers, the ones that Ethan, oh man, they are awesome. And I like the shape too. It's perfect for what I wanted. So yeah, if you want, look up Nicole on Facebook, Nicole Conti, and you can message her there and, work out. I see you have sauces in front of you too.
I do. I've been trying. I have, so this one is, I call it Purple Haze. It's purple super hot. It has Malibu, pineapple, among some other things, roasted garlic and shallots. This one, which is the last bottle I have, was a roasted peach. So it's more mild. So that's why I got the green stickers made. So people know it's more of a mild sauce. And then this is the latest one I made. It was a test with some red super hots. It has cranberries and orange, garlic, shallots, lemon. I'd have to look what else. I wrote it down. But I'm just trying stuff, playing around. If I like it, I put it out there. If I don't, it just goes in the garbage.
I know. I remember reading, we were discussing last week, I think it was, and you said, "Oh, I've thrown out a whole whole thing. It doesn't taste right."
No, and Jared's done the same thing, and I'm sure a lot of other people have too. You have to really, you have to be confident in how other people will perceive it and how they will like it. One sauce I did make recently was a bourbon sauce, and I cooked it in the crock pot for about 3 days. And it had bourbon and triple sec and carrots and celery and super hots. And that was one of my favorites, and it's gone.
This is what I was talking about. And that was another one that I was going to mention. I went on, I'm like, oh, look, Nicole's got some for sale. And they're gone.
Yeah. And I'm shipping out this weekend because it's been a hectic week. And
I was like, the post is only like not even 20 minutes old. And it's gone. So yeah, that's part of the small traders that I was talking about. And
fun. It's fun to do, and I ask a lot of questions. I look at a lot of different people's suggestions or what they do, and I try to put my own spin on it. And it's been a great year.
Well, excellent. And I hope that you can definitely trade out more, get more out there, continue doing what you're doing. More challenges, like I say, knocking out challenges now, chips and chocolates.
Yeah, did that.
Yeah, you'll be moving up. You'll be
That's crazy.
definitely.
Yeah.
Well, Nicole, it's been great talking to you. I wish you plenty of luck, and I hope that people will get some of your sprinkles. I highly recommend them. They are really, really good, honestly.
Thank you.
And we'll talk to you soon.
We will. Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Oh, we cut her off.
Do it again.
Cut her off. Well, we have a challenger coming up. And I don't know if you guys know Jason. But yeah, Jason's like, I'm not going to say new to the challenge scene, but I'll say new to the challenge scene. But this guy can knock out a challenge, and he's done quite a few of them in the past. Great at what he does. Let's bring in Bat Pants. Where's Bat Pants at, Mama? Bat Pants!
What's up, Jim?
What is that in front of you? Oh, there's Carissa in the background. Hey, look.
That's our newest member.
Finally got the wife. There's another two.
Hi.
And these guys are going to get together and do that makeup thing on
Yes.
you.
Yes.
For sure.
Is that a Moab collab I see there?
This is the Crunchy Challenge.
Oh, no, the Crunchy Challenge. Ooh.
This is my last Old Agnes challenge. I've already finished the one and the Moab collab, so this will be the last one until I order some more.
Have you tried this one before, or is this going to be time?
I'm working up to this one, so I'm curious to see how you do.
Well,
I've been working up as well. I started with the one, and then I moved up, and now I'm to this one. Let's do it, man. Let's get it over with.
Got this.
Well, you got to read your disclaimer first. You have that ready for you. If you want, I can send you in Messenger if you need it.
Sorry, Jeff. I thought I was prepared, man.
No worries, man. I mean,
He can prepare for you. He'll send it in Messenger right now. The magic of technology.
Definitely.
I'm sure you have one right there.
I do.
somewhere.
I'm just going to send it straight to
I'm
him.
not talking about you. I'm talking about him. I know you have your phone.
What am I doing?
I don't know.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. It's because he spells his name with a Y. It's messing me up.
What? Oh, yeah, it is. How?
Well, it's not messing me up. It's my stuff.
Actually,
but I
look,
just
look.
sent it. I just sent it to your phone. It's a messenger.
There it is.
Magic of technology.
Okay.
Whoa.
I, Jason Michael Harrell, am over 18 years of age, of sound mind, and have read and understood the hot sauce product disclaimer on the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire, their suppliers, and manufacturers will, under no circumstances, be responsible for or liable for any claims of injury or damage arising from me consuming this product or multiples thereof. I acknowledge and agree to this fact without question.
My bad.
Yep.
Okay,
Now I have
so
to get back to you. There we are. We're back.
perfect. And you're located there. You got it right on top. It looks perfect. Like I said, I watched Eric from Creature Hot Sauce that was on earlier today. He did one of these on Instagram, and it's a tough challenge. So the challenge rules on this is there's no food or drink at all for the entire challenge. You have a maximum of 4 minutes to eat the crunchy, but you can be as quick as you like. Because as soon as you show an empty mouth, you must begin a 4-minute afterburn. After the 4-minute burn is up, you've completed the challenge. So that's, if you eat that thing in like 15, 20 seconds, I'll stop it and start the stopwatch over. So I'm just gonna let's do this. It's almost like they're encouraging you to eat this fast.
I know, and you know me and speed eating, man. It's not good, easy for me.
Yeah, well, like I say, you got 4 minutes to eat it, so you don't have to eat
it's not that bad though.
That's what I'm saying. It's not as huge as it's a decent size.
But man, I've heard it is hot.
Yeah, I mean, if you unwrap that, it'll be wrapped inside that again, and you'll be able to see those oils on there. Just don't be touching your eyes afterwards.
Yeah, it looks pretty small, but you know,
Well, it's
knowing the density of these old Agnes.
Well, we ate the
bites,
crunchies, remember?
Yeah, it's
I mean,
it's a fairly dense. Well, I don't mean to. I'm just telling for the viewers, it is denser than it seems. I think it's more food than you may think. It looks like a small bite, but I think it's gonna take a couple bites.
Yeah, Jason's using the cut up strategy. There's nothing in the rules that says he can't cut it up. A lot of people do that so they can put it in their mouth and not touch their lips. You know, again,
I watched Heathen Raiders video, and I'm following his lead.
I think it's smart.
Definitely. You know, they are hot, so you definitely want to keep it off your lips as best as you can. So whenever you're ready, you can count me down. You go 3, 2, 1. Oh, I see the Texas bucket ready there just in case.
And we will boot you if you boot.
Yeah, that's boot gets booted.
Let's pray we don't need it.
There is the spews gets the views, but we're like, no, we don't want to see that.
All right, I'm ready. You ready?
You count me down, and I'll hit the timer.
3, 2, 1.
And we're off.
And we're off. You've got 4 minutes to consume that whole thing. But the minute you show me an empty mouth, I'll stop this and start the 4-minute burn time.
Oh, so that's nice. You don't have to finish the burn. I mean, you don't have to.
You don't have to wait. Yeah, no. Oh, well, maybe it's hard to wait that 8 minutes.
Yeah.
This is a powerful little challenge.
So far, so stoic. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Is Farmer J posting?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
How is he
Farmer
doing?
J is doing better.
Excellent.
Farmer J is feeling better.
Good. Hopefully he got some sleep too. Doing great. It's a nice, powerful, like Rice Krispie treat.
So what, okay, so it's a Rice Krispie treat. What else is in it other than the hot stuff? Do you know, is it like
Steve
a
Berland's
marshmallow?
death. It's the same as the Rice Krispie treat we had, but it's had the Berlant magic applied to it.
Got it. It's just spicy. It's just-
I think what it is that like Steve and Michelle have this huge cauldron, right in the store there, and they're just like bubble, toil and trouble, and then just dip the crunchies into it, just like Snow White and the apple.
Randy.
Joe Weymouth is saying, "You got this, Bat Pants."
Randy says, "Come on, Jason."
Minute 33 in.
So, how's the flavor? Is it
hot as hell?
Is it
Probably. Well, it's
taste like anything other than burning, or just burning?
just burning and hot.
It's really sweet. Got
So,
Rice
like-
Krispies. It's good.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's 2 minutes. You're halfway through it.
Chocolate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's like the crispy one that we got from them. But there was all goodness in that. There was nothing super bad. Oh, Farmer Jay, that's awesome. It says, "Go, Jason. Proud of you, brother. You've come so far."
Mimosa Pepper Company says, "Get it, Jason. Get it, go, get it." Oh, he got it.
As soon as he gives me an open mouth, I'll stop it. We're coming up on 3 minutes. Perfect. I'm stopping it, resetting it. 4-minute burn. Start right now.
It's actually nice with this one that you don't have to finish out the time if you finish.
Yeah.
early.
It's
Because
one
a lot
of
of times
I
you
think
have
the
to finish out
record is
that
like
time.
3 or 4. Johnny ate like 3 or 4 of these dang things.
It's definitely the hottest one so far. And it's already hitting the stomach.
Yeah, Jordan
And
Lee never sees
entire
it.
mouth, throat. all the way down, man. It's burning.
I didn't. Farmer Jay is asking me if I got any
had
cramps
like
from the
one.
bears. I had one part where I'm like, oh, but I was good after that. It was just one part where I moaned for like a second or two. Yeah, Jordan Leal says never a reaction from you. You're a machine. And you
I got a good poker face, man.
Definitely.
Chili Queen wants to know if it's hotter than the Moab collab.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is the hottest one that Steve and Michelle do.
Okay. Okay.
This for me, this is the hottest as far as heat wise, but it was a little easier for me than the other ones because the other ones are so hard. It's so rich and it's a half pound of chocolate, so it's a lot to get. And
definitely, we just watched Bob try and do a half pound of the chili cherry nightmare and fail.
Yeah,
and
all that.
We watched Colby fail on the Nemesis, and I mean, it's not like I'm saying fail in a bad way. Man, they got 3/4 of the way through that bar.
It's more less of a failure.
It's
and
less
more
of a
like
failure, more of an accomplishment.
Success.
No, I'd say it's an
It
accomplishment.
is an accomplishment
to get that far.
It is hard for. I mean, a lot of people. I don't think could get halfway through any kind of.
No, most people would take a bite of that and spit it right out. That's how I ended up with a whole bunch of gummy bears. Remember?
Yeah.
Of the rummy bears. My friends, I tell them to buy a pack, and they bought one, and next thing they're like, "What's
is
that
it
one?"
halfway through? Or is it a 4-minute burn?
It's a 4-minute burn, so we're halfway through the burn, Jason. And then is Ryan up on deck?
Whew. Starting to bring some tears.
Well, it should be 5 Central.
Whew.
2 minutes and 30. You got this, Jason.
Need some tissue.
You're doing great, man. You're coming up. You're probably just, almost a minute left. And once the minute is up, I'll knock you out and let you recover. And if you want to come back, we'll just check up on you. But, you got Carissa right next to you, so I'm sure we'll make sure you're good.
She's my cheerleader.
Excellent. You can have another 45 seconds to go. You can do this. UK Chili Queen.
Super close.
Bob the Voice Gilbert says, awesome job, brother. Awesome
Thanks,
job.
Bob.
Joe Weymouth says you're doing great. Hang in there. UK Chili Queen says you can do this.
Thank you, Chili Queen. That's really cool. She's on here commenting.
Definitely. 20 seconds to go. She's been on here all day, man.
Yeah.
She's been following it since the start. It's been amazing. I know you woke up late, but once it's all done, you can go back and check. Yeah, crying is right. 5 seconds almost to go from now. 3, 2, 1. Bam, Bat Pants.
Get out of here.
Get that out of here. That's for sure. Congratulations, brother. You've done
Thank you.
a fantastic job doing that. So I'm going to let you go.
All right, y'all. Thank you very much for having me.
Most definitely. We'll talk soon. We'll check up on you here in a little bit. It's been awesome having you. Good job. Congratulations on that crunchy one.
Thank y'all.
All right, guys. You saw that was Bat Pants. Jason Harrell is a member of Sons of Fire. And I am looking what am I looking for here? I am looking for the guy who's up next, and we're having some bad luck trying to find him. So let's see. Up next is at 5 o'clock at the top of the hour is
He looks like he's on board to go, but I just haven't heard from him. So
all right.
Hopefully he will get my link and he will be ready. So if you want to try to flannel for 8 minutes and then we panic.
Oh yeah, I can. So yeah, up next is Twisted Jerky, Ryan Johnson, and I mean, I think he's had a.
Oh, Bat Pants. kicked the pants off that challenge. That's awesome. I love it.
Yes, he did.
Kick the pants off that challenge. Go Bat Pants.
Did I send the time? What time is this coming down? 6 Central. That's 5.
No, it's at 8 Central.
No, I don't.
8
Oh no,
Eastern.
no. I'm looking at an old one.
Oh, okay.
So what does he say
look,
in there?
he says that he's going to be on our channel tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully
8 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah,
Central,
which is
right?
8 p.m. Eastern is 5 o'clock Pacific.
Okay. Oh, I thought he was Central Time. Oh no, I'm going back to this is from him and I from when we talked about.
This is why
Jerky challenge.
time zones are so confusing. I don't know how. This is why we should just have a universal time. Like that would make any sense at
Oh, it
all.
would suck here then. But I don't know if you guys know. Well, Ryan Johnson's the owner of Twisted Jerky, and he does these 2 challenges: the Grim Reaper and the Full Nelson, or the half, or the Nelson. Yeah, Full Nelson, I think it is. And I mean, these are some super strong challenges. So it would be good to see. I think I hosted Colby Ritchie, who tried the Nemesis earlier. I hosted him, and was it him and Travis? Oh, no, I think it was him on his own. I hosted Travis another time, and he discovered that he's really good at smoking meats, and he's fantastic at putting heat to them. So I have a message out to him, but let's see. I'll read some of. What do we have here?
You need to find his website. You can read it.
I've got his website right here in front of me too. Yeah, definitely. If you want to put some of that up.
We're improvising, guys.
Oh yeah, we've done this before. As you can see now, if I'm looking at his website here, there's sweet and spicy. Get twisted. Let's take a look at the shop.
Okay, I'm gonna share this screen on the side of you.
Yeah. And of course, I'm sure that he'll probably, he'll have more and more to say about.
So this is the Twisted Jerky website. We've got, what is it? Sweet and Spicy Tiger. We've got Habanero
You
Lime.
can click to this one if you want.
Our Story.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. So that's where I'm at.
Oh, here we go. Ryan Johnson, the Jerky guy. Here we are.
I'm going to read it out. Well, it all started, and this is Ryan Johnson's own words. While we're waiting for him to come up here, and he'll have a demonstration. But while we're waiting, I'm just going to familiarize with him. It all started when my father bought me a smoker. Being born and raised in Michigan, I've loved beef jerky for as long as I can remember. In 2018, my father bought me a smoker. Having no clue what I'd do with it, I dove in headfirst, ready to smoke everything. We got to Christmas break, and I decided to try my luck at smoking some jerky. Right away, I knew I'd struck gold. This is not just another jerky business. This is jerky with a twist. Learning to cook from my mother and paying attention in the kitchen while she was doing her thing gave me my respect for food. Through that same respect, I have created the best tasting gourmet jerky you will ever have. Using the freshest ingredients, best tasting sauce, and marinades, we create the most flavorful blast in your mouth that leaves you demanding more. For the extreme heat seekers, we have a challenge for you. The Grim Reaper Scythe Challenge. This is one piece of jerky at 13.2 million Scoville heat units. If you dare, then I dare you. And this is Ryan daring you. Take on the challenge that lasts 6 minutes and 30 seconds of pain and agony, minute 30 to consume with a 5-minute afterburn. Are you too scared to walk the graveyard? That's one of the good challenge. Let's see. I'm going to move to the Full Nelson. This is the Full Nelson challenge. You're about to embark on a very unexpected journey of capsaicin. This is the big brother to the Grim Reaper Scythe Challenge. And for good reason. We've taken the Grim Reaper and enhanced the heat with 20 different super hot pepper pods that have ground down into a powder. We then make our demon's paste and coat the entire piece. The rules to this, and you'll recall, I think Travis Rampter did this. We talked about it. Travis did a Tuba Terra earlier today. I did this challenge with him too. You will have 2 minutes to consume this 6 ounce of jerky. For no reason can you leave the view of the camera should you want credit for completion of this challenge. You must endure a 5-minute afterburn with no water, no bread, no milk. Nothing can be consumed during this period. Warning, vomiting may occur and loss of speech is imminent. Drooling and eyes watering with a hardcore throat burn may cause dizziness and an extreme endorphin dump with the most legal high you can get from the consumption of capsaicin. Enter this challenge at your own risk. You must purchase and complete the Green River Scythe Challenge first before a full Nelson will be shipped. No cheating. You must earn these coffins. And, you know, that's basically everything that I have from Ryan, other than I've got to give him some time to come in.
Yeah, it's not his fault. He wasn't scheduled till 5, so.
Yeah, and it's almost 5. So
there's really us just being ahead of the game.
We are ahead of the game. Oh, he's 3 minutes away, so we're in there. Like, can I pray to speak towards the... I'll read... oh, man.
You know what? I think I'll allow it.
I don't know. Did I send
Anybody who wants to pay him to talk all the time, he talks all the time anyway.
I do.
So I'd be happy to have you pay him to do it.
I don't know, Shan, if you know that I recited a book for Dave.
You can't say it here, then.
I can't play it here. I would play it here, but I can't play it here. I can tell you what the book is, and I'll send it to you after the festival is done. I'll definitely send it to you. It was Samuel L. Jackson. Stay the heck at home. And he didn't, Samuel L. Jackson doesn't say the heck. But I think I read that book out for Dave, because I think Sam Jackson had one that was like, go the heck to sleep. But I didn't definitely read that one. The only one was stay the heck at home.
I'm not joking, Shahina. I'm not. You can have all the voice you would like.
I should do like a Jeff the Fireman voice generator. What was that things they used to do on message boards years ago? You'd have a little soundboard, remember? You could do like a little play this, and it'd be like, "Dang it, Donnie!" Little sound bites. I can't remember. Obviously now.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, that's 90s, late 90s, early 2000s.
I mean, I was on the internet at that point. I'm not saying I wasn't, but I was pretty sheltered at that time. Pretty sheltered.
Yeah, I'm sure that, like I said, Ryan's coming. We're just waiting on him. From what I hear from everyone who's tried this stuff, and I mean, he doesn't just do super hot. I'm sure he ships tons and tons of other ones. Yeah, it would be good.
I've wondered about.
You know what? You give me a book.
You have to write the book if you want him to. I don't want, copyright issues and whatnot. Or if it's in the what do they call that? Open domain. Public domain thing.
Yeah, I think I see Ryan.
Oh, what?
I think we have Ryan here.
It doesn't look like he's quite ready, but
we'll wait till he's ready. We'll take a look at him and make sure that it's going. This is, Ryan said that he had a really a nice presentation that he wanted to do for us specifically for this. Ryan is also a member of Sons of Fire, and what's that?
All right. What?
No, I was reading what Shen said. If you have a book, Shahina, I'll read it for you and record it and send it to you. Because we enjoy it. We enjoy reading.
We do enjoy reading, and bonus points if it's a children's point. Wow, that's a good idea. I'm gonna keep it to myself. Never mind. Shh.
I know what you're gonna do. Read some children's books.
No, I was just thinking, with writing the children's books.
Right.
About eating chili peppers, and
yes,
it's too spicy.
Shahina. Hey, we'll be contacting you, Shahina. Alex just had an idea.
We may want to be using your likeness.
That would be awesome. Imagine having Shahina reading chili stories. That would be fantastic.
Starring in the chili stories.
Oh yeah.
Chili.
Yes. Oh, seen it. Right. No more talking about this. We'll talk
This
to
is our
Shaheen and
top
Paul later.
secret.
This is all our top secret that is not top secret.
Yeah,
I'm going to take a look at Ryan and see if he's in. We'll bring him in.
he looks like he's ready. Ryan, are you ready? I'm gonna add him.
Let's add him and we'll see.
What's up, guys? Can you see me? Everything good?
Yeah, well, what we're going to do is I'm going to knock myself out so we can see more of you and there'll be just you. If you're ready to go, I'll let you go, and then we'll be looking in the background, and whenever you're done, just shout our names. Like Candyman, 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 and we'll come
Candyman, Candyman, Candyman.
Exactly. So anyway, without further ado, guys, this is Ryan Johnson, owner of Twisted Jerky. We hear great things about his jerky. He's a member of Sons of Fire. If you want some good tasting meat, this is the place to go. So away you go, Ryan. Floor is yours.
All right. What is up, guys? How are you? Welcome to the basement of Twisted Jerky. We are a badass beef jerky company. Excuse my language, but I could not refrain from it. This is what I decided to do with my life when I got hurt at work. I could not do my job anymore. I could not fulfill what they needed me to do. So I got a present from my father, and this is a little bit of the backstory for Twisted Jerky. He got me a smoker for Christmas, said, I think you might like this, and just see what you can do with it. So right away, I started smoking all kinds of meats. I, just went all kinds of crazy with it, seeing what I could do. Over the Christmas break of 2018, going into 2019, I started making some beef jerky. And it just so happened that I was really good at it. I did about 4 flavors. I brought them into my peers when I was still working. And it worked out to where they looked at me and said, get the F out of here and do this with your life. So I did. And I went and straight started just hustling. I went to dealerships, beauty salons, oil exchanges, and I had my beef jerky. I literally started with a little tiny tub, and I had these little bags of jerky, and it went to where you now see what I've created, but it has turned such a crazy thing in my life. I love what I do. I wake up every morning, I'm happy to do what I do. It gets a little stressful at times, but man, it's so much better than having someone come down to you and tell you you're not doing your job right, or you better straighten up, or you're going to be on the point system, something like that. Anything to where when you want to feel just a relief and a weight off your shoulders, if you've got a thing that you do that you love, that you want to see the potential of what it can be, you've got to dive all in. And that's what I've done with Twisted Jerky. And now I can proudly say 2 years later, I have 2 of the hottest beef jerky challenges in the United States, if not the world. I have the Grim Reaper Size Challenge right here. Comes in your handmade crafted coffin. I do all these by hand. Takes that time, man. I really put my heart and soul into these. This is at 13.2 million Scoville heat units. And if anyone is wondering what they can tolerate when it comes to a heat of jerky, Twisted Jerky has got you matched. You will not find another beef jerky company that has its heart and soul poured into it, all hardwood smoked. Companies out there in the world, Jack Links, Wicked Cuts, they do talk about being 100% hardwood smoked, but they're not. Excuse me. It's all dehydrated beef jerky. It's all normally commercialized beef jerky. This is all handmade, handcrafted. I cut everything by hand. When you come down to it and you figure out and you look at a piece of jerky that comes out of these bags, you're going to be happy. You get that smell, you open it. Man, I I make it so much that I don't even eat too much of it anymore. I do, but I try to stay away from it. When I open a bag of my jerky and I go for a taste of it, I am literally blown away, just like the first time I made it. It comes in with a tremendous flavor, that smoke. You can feel that love and passion when you get to try some of this jerky. This jerky is not like any other company in the world. I promise you that if you order some of this jerky, you're gonna realize where it comes from, what it is, and why it was created. This jerky needs to be all over the world. It needs to be in every gas station. These products that I created, and like I said again with the Grim Reaper Site Challenge, there's his older brother right here, the full Nelson, 15.2 million Scoville heat units. You do this one first, you come up on this one, you guys are in for a world of terror when you walk through that graveyard. We are doing some amazing things. We just got ourselves into some stores. We got many more coming. And, you know, I can't thank my father enough for buying me that Christmas gift, because he had no idea what I would do with it. And then turning around and fulfilling his dream, obviously, like any father in the world, would be the dream to watch his children succeed. And off of a gift, I created this company. Now I'm looking at doing some expanding, getting into a facility, doing whatever it needs to be to where this company goes, and you can walk into any gas station and pick my product up off the shelf. I see so many people talk about going to work and doing their 9-to-5 job, and they're miserable and they hate their lives, and it's always the same. You've heard that saying, same day or different day, same that. It's not that way with me anymore, and I can't even thank God enough and my family and all the supporters that I've had throughout these past 2 years that tell me to keep pushing and keep going. And this is why I wanted to do this festival with you guys. Sons of Fire, amazing chili group. Dave Doran, awesome idea, the way you started this up. Shout out to you. Shout out Jared Smith, awesome VP. Couldn't have thought about a better person to be in the spotlight for that. And you got something that comes with Twisted Jerky, being a member of Sons of Fire. The things that I've created are going to be desirable by all the members. I have a specific hot jerky, the Devil's Reaper, and it is something to where it'll draw you in, because when you think Carolina Reaper, you think just heat. You think, there's a little bit of a flavor, but it just packs that heat. But with my jerky, you get the best of both worlds. And that's all I've ever heard when it comes to the jerky I've created. The Devil's Reaper, it is hot, but it has amazing flavor. The Grim Reaper Scythe Challenge, ridiculously hot. Most chili heads, they can handle that heat, but the respect that is given is because a challenge that has been created and is not only drawing that heat and pounding you with all the rest of the endorphin rush and the ears ringing and the eyes hurting and the mouth burn and the chest burn and the gut bomb. It does all that, but it still packs a great flavor. And something that I have found by someone saying how hot my challenges are, but that they still deliver flavor, that's one of my proudest selling points, is that most companies cannot say that they have an amazing flavor that comes with their product. It is just driven by heat. It's only made to hurt. It's only something that people go on and say, yeah, it hurt. And like I don't want to step on any toes, but the Pocky One Chip Challenge, everyone keeps on saying it tastes like garbage. That's my favorite part. You're not going to ever be able to say that about Twisted Jerky. We've got a store that we're supplying in Canada. They say it's the best jerky they've ever had. They're going crazy about it. They're ordering left and right. We got stores now in my own hometown of Lake Orion, Michigan. Shout out to them because they believed in me and did a favor to where they would, carry the products. And they told me as long as it sells good, you're going to end up getting more orders. Well, 3-4 days later, their rack is almost empty. They need more of this Twisted Jerky. The fans that I've had through the social media platforms that I've built up on, they all say the same thing about how amazing this jerky is. They can't get over the taste. And when it comes to a flavoring profile and a chew of jerky, there is no jerky like this. Every jerky you're going to get that's dehydrated tastes like a piece of rubber when you bite into it and you try to gnaw on it and chew it. This is not the jerky. This is a jerky that's going to revolutionize the world of anyone that has a love for jerky. It's going to get into you and you're going to really feed on going back and getting some more. And if they don't have your favorite flavor, by all means, you're more than welcome to hop over to that website, www.twistedjerky.com. We'll have it shipped right to your door. And we also got going on some merch. So we got our hoodies up here. We got our t-shirts over here. Hopefully you guys can see everything. I think you can. I think I got the camera angle just right. For the past summer, I've been vending the jerky out at Lapeer Dragway. And almost every time has been a sellout when it comes to having a good crowd. And when they get that notion over the loudspeakers that Twisted Jerky is on the premises, they come over and flood the tent. They have to make sure that they got their flavors and they get their bags and they tell their friends and more people come. And that is my favorite thing, is to see someone's face when they open a bag of my jerky and their face lights up and they're just like, oh, wow. That is why I do what I do. And my message doing this to anyone out there who thinks that they have a great product and know that you have that drive that will keep you going, believe in yourself and keep going, keep doing what those people tell you to do when it comes to that support system. A good support system will drive you and keep you going to the point where, I swear, guys, when I started this, I was bringing jerky in little Ziploc bags and I got laughed at. I got ridiculed, literally made fun of on social media from my peers and other people that didn't know me, to now I feel like I've earned a certain point of respect within the chili community, and I have my place on that stand of being a beef jerky company. And what I drive through into the Sons of Fire is my challenges, the ability to create hotter jerky with great flavor. And 2021 coming up, I already got the third challenge. I can't reveal it yet, but there's a third challenge. And when you guys come on top of it, I promise you, you're really going to wonder what's inside my head, because you're not going to get through it so easy. I've watched Sons of Fire guys, members, you guys have done my challenges. You guys have made it through. My goal, I don't want it to be so easy anymore. You guys are going to go through something in 2021. I promise you'll live, but you're going to wish, you're going to wish that you didn't get this challenge after doing it. It's going to be a wrecker. It's going to be a wrecking ball of fun. You guys are going to sweat. Your eyes are going to leak tears out of them without even trying. there's going to be a lot more fun coming out of Twisted Jerky. And I literally cannot express enough how much fun this has been. It is, yeah, a business, but it's fun. And a long time ago, someone told me, you do what you love for a career and you'll never work a day in your life. I don't feel like I work anymore. Yeah, some days I do. But at the end of it, the payout, the look on people's faces, it is just by far one of the best feelings I've ever had come over me. And feeling so fulfilled with being that person that now when I go places, some people I don't even know, some people I've never met before in my life, and they say, hey, aren't you that jerky guy? That is a great feeling. And we are nowhere near our potential. We have so much more to offer. I have new products. I don't know if you can see them on the bottom of the table down there. The camera angle doesn't seem like it can, and I'm kind of far from it so you guys could have a good view of my setup. But we have now a Carolina Reaper chaw. If you guys ever had that little hockey puck from Jack Link's of that shredded beef jerky when you were a kid, well, I thought about it, and this is only about a week ago. I got the idea and was like, man, I loved eating that stuff when I was a kid. But let me make something more geared towards Sons of Fire and the adult atmosphere of the chili community. So the Carolina Reaper chaw is a beef jerky that is ground down the same way and then added with Carolina Reaper powder. It is a flavor unlike any other. It provides all that smoke, all that good texture that would come with chewing into a piece of beef jerky, but it is right there on demand. We also, I think it was last month I came up with it, where I've always loved pumpkin seeds, as long as I can remember. My mom used to make them. You know, I got my knowledge of cooking and making foods from my mom, watching her in the kitchen as a kid and wanting to always help out. And through eating the pumpkin seeds as a kid, I got the idea. It was like, you know, everyone's doing the Carolina Reaper. I'll stick with that momentum. And I have now made Carolina Reaper pumpkin seeds, which are available on the website. The Carolina chaw will be available on the website within a week. And 2021, I'm gearing towards probably in April. April seems to be the month where I do stupid things. Like this past April, I did the Go Ham Death Ham Challenge, and he did mine. We went back and forth. I did his, he did mine, all on the Make It Wayne channel for Batman. And it killed me. It killed me to the point where I looked at it and I said to myself, I said, what am I doing? Why am I killing myself? I already got these challenges. I've already tasted them. I've already killed myself. But for the publicity and the good feeling of knowing that, you know, you can handle the heat, I wanted to show up. That's what I did. I did the challenge. And, you know, I'm not one of them guys that is for eating these pepper pods. I do enjoy it every now and again, but that's me. I'm all about the flavor. And some of my posts, if you guys follow me, you'll see me constantly. It don't matter what time of day it is, night, whatever. I'm constantly making food and I'm dousing it with that pepper powder. I love the burn. I love the heat, but I also love good flavor. That's what I'm all about. That's what Twisted Jerky is all about, is bringing that heat packed with flavor. You're never going to find another company that goes above and beyond when it comes to what I want the consumer to feel when they try my products. Most companies out there, they just want to put their product out there, say what it is. Half the time you're sitting there when it's beef jerky, you're chewing on it and your mind's wandering. You're sitting there looking for that flavor. You're waiting for it to come out. And that's just not here. At Twisted Jerky, You get that flavor on demand. As soon as you put it in your mouth, you got a great flavor. Then, through chewing, the flavor changes. It rapidly takes a hard right turn and comes over and slaps you in the face with another flavor. That's how I came up with the name, Twisted Jerky. It's jerky with a twist. You never know how the flavor is going to change, but you know it's going to be amazing. That's why I've done this, and I'll never stop. We got so much more going on for the year 2021. We just signed up with Errol Lang, who is a professional jet ski racer. We'll be sponsoring him in the 2021 season, provided that COVID lets up. How many of you guys are sick of COVID? I know I am. That's why we're doing this. That's why instead of having a meeting point and having a get-together of all the Sons of Fire, we are doing this online festival, because whether or not we can meet, we can still be here. We can still communicate. We can still thrive on the chili community. We can still push our agenda of showing that we are the most firesome group of people in the world. We just thrive on that heat. And that's why I joined. I love the heat. I know all of you love the heat. And anybody else that's watching that is not a member of the Sons of Fire, that, you know, is not driven by heat, don't worry, because Twisted Jerky's got you there too. We also have flavors like this sweet and spicy, not very hot, but man, it is flavorful. We got other flavors all the way down to what you would expect out of a normal beef jerky company. We got the teriyaki, but it's unlike any teriyaki you've ever had. We got the cracked pepper, but most cracked pepper that you're going to get off the shelf, it doesn't come with that real hardwood smoke. When it comes down to a flavor that doesn't explain itself by the name, you just kind of get grabbed by it. The Tiger Jerky, it is a blast of barbecue right in the mouth, followed by a jalapeno back end. That's where that twist comes in. Tiger Jerky was my name getter for my business. Tiger Jerky, when I made it, I didn't know what to call it. I had no idea. I just knew that it was really good, and I knew how the back of it came up. When you chew it at first, you get a really good punch of a delightful barbecue, little bit of a tang to it, and then the jalapeno starts to kick in. We got Caribbean jerk pineapple. Caribbean jerk pineapple, if anybody's crazy about Caribbean jerk, I got this idea out of a dish that I make, and it's literally chicken breast that is Caribbean jerk chicken breast topped with pineapple. I took that over and put it right to the jerky flavor. I can't keep it on my shelf anymore. It literally goes so fast, it's ridiculous. We got the ghost pepper, the devil's reaper, the mango habanero, and the tequila lime habanero. Now I want to talk about those for just a second. The mango habanero, if anybody has been to B-Dubs meaning Buffalo Wild Wings for those newcomers to the B-Dub world. Mango habanero is a flavor that's here to stay. You can't get away from it. Mango takes on that habanero just the right way. And for anyone that is a mango habanero lover, when you go and eat some chicken wings, that is your go-to flavor. That mango habanero right there is going to make you so happy that you gave Twisted Jerky a try. When it comes down to the tequila lime habanero, both the same heat, but now you really have tequila added in with the mixture. The agave, you can taste it. The lime punches you in the mouth right off the bat. You get that tequila, then the habanero jumps in. It's a great barbecue flavor all around. It just fills your mouth with that good potential of what you want when you think the name tequila lime habanero. And it was really funny because I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know how I was going to survive with that flavor being on my roster. I had a sauce marinade that I was purchasing and utilizing to make the jerky itself, got discontinued. That's when, you know, someone like me or anyone else that has started a sole proprietorship you really tap into your knowledge and your idea mainframe of how can you keep it going. So what I did is I literally took and put together a sauce marinade, and I ground up fresh habanero peppers into a powder after dehydrating them. I added the tequila in and went to the mixing bowl and just started going crazy. Now I've recreated the tequila lime habanero, and in my opinion, and everybody else since then that's tried it, A1, top notch. You can't find a better tequila lime habanero jerky, if there even is one. I've never seen a company have one other than mine. Some of the things that we offer coming into 2021 is, you see the black coffin, the Grim Reaper Scythe Challenge. You see the red coffin, the full Nelson Challenge, which is named after Nelson Chaney. Nelson Chaney, he provided the pepper powder. He has been a supporter of my company since day one. And when I told him that I was coming up with something that I wanted to make even hotter than the Grim Reaper Scythe, he provided the pepper powder and said, give that a go. Now, when I made it and I tried it, that was it. I didn't need to go any further. That was just it. I just needed to go further with the testing phases to make sure I wasn't going to kill no one, because no one wants to kill anyone, right? So with that being said, you got these two. In 2021, it's going to be that Twisted Jerky green color. I can't tell you the name yet. I can't disclose too much information, but what I can tell you is that anyone that's done my challenges, you know what it is. When it comes in the package, you only got so much jerky. That's 0.6 of an ounce of jerky. This time, it's going to be a step process. You're going to have 2-minute intervals, and you're going to consume the first level. At that next 2 minutes, you're going to consume the next level. And the next 2 minutes, you're going to consume that next level. And the next 2 minutes, you're going to consume that last level. It is going to be a 10-minute challenge total with a 5-minute afterburn. When it comes down to it, I'm really hoping to make people tap out on that second or third level. If you make it to the fourth and you survive, Twisted Jerky is going to do something special for you. Everyone that does this challenge, they will be inaugurated into the Graveyard Hall of Fame. Everyone that does this challenge, if we can provide it, I'm hoping that we can. We're going to be providing a Twisted Jerky t-shirt so that you can sport the brand all over and tell people about your experience. I got so many things, guys, and I wish that I had jotted down some bullet points, and it's coming to where I can't express enough how far we're going to go come 2021 and 2022 and 2023. The possibilities are endless. I got challenges in my head for days. Twisted Jerky is here to stay. We've made our mark. We came on the scene brand new, and I've had people come to me and say, yo, what are you doing? I've been making jerky for 20 years. Ain't no way you got something better than what I got. Well, sometimes that person finds their niche. I am that person. I found my niche, and I'll never give it up, because when it comes to someone with 20 years experience and I've only got 2, I promise you Twisted Jerky will beat them out. I'll put it to the test across any jerky festival, across any chili festival, heat comparisons. I'll put it all to the test. I got nothing to hide, and I only have so much to give. And I'm always willing to take that person in their criticism, because 9 times out of 10, and I'm going to say even 9.5 times out of 10, it's going to be a great review. It's going to be an amazing experience. They're going to be happy that they did it, and they're going to be happy to tell others about Twisted Jerky, because what I've created, I just believe in that much. And through all the support that I've got for the past 2 years, it's made me want to go for 50 more. So many things that we can do in our lives, and I have found that one that is going to fulfill me and make me happy. And my kids are already proud. I can't tell you what kind of a good feeling that can bring to somebody, is watching your kid tell you about how they want to do what you do when they get older, how they want to be you, they want to help with the business. And when you create something that drives such emotion, you got to roll with it. So for anybody, again, I can't stress it enough, for anybody that thinks that they have a great product, please, by all means, give your all. Drive yourself. Don't give up. Make sure that you lose those few hours of sleep, that you get up when it's still dark, that you start going when everybody else is sleeping. Only those people are the survivors and success stories that you'll hear in this world. And I said it earlier while Travis Remter was doing the Tube of Terror. He was doing the Tube of Terror. And it's just something that stuck with me ever since I was in high school football. My head coach told us one night after a hard loss that if it were easy, everyone would do it. And that stuck with me, because going to Chrysler, where I used to work, that was easy. It sucked getting up. It sucked doing the job when I didn't want to do it. But I knew when I got there, I only had to do that job all day, collect my paycheck, go home. This has provided me with such a different atmosphere of life, to where I don't know what's going to happen next week. I don't know what's going to happen in 2 years. But I know I have a goal to strive for. And I urge all of you that if you have a product, to strive for that goal and make it your best accomplishment that you've ever done. Because going to that 9-to-5 job, it'll pay the bills, that's true. But if you can find something that makes you happy and that's your dream, you've got to go for it. And I'll tell you about dreams too, because that's how these came. I literally had a dream one night. I had already had the jerky. I had already had the challenge. I just didn't know what to put it in. And I went to bed one night and I was thinking about it. And they say your subconscious, follows your previous day when you dream. And you get into a dream because of what happened to you that previous day. And sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. But in this case, it was. I woke up with an image in my head. And, I don't know how many of you guys are, religious. If you're not, no judgment there, but I am. And I woke up and it's like I heard the voice of God. And I had the image in my head. And the voice said, do this. That's how I came up with this. I literally woke up with the image in my head and I started right away. And as soon as I presented them, I can't tell you how much positive feedback that I got from it, to where I knew that I had stumbled on something amazing. And yeah, there's sauce companies out there that they provide their product in a coffin. Not many challenges that you will see, though, provide such craftsmanship that you step out with, plastic, cardboard, most things that'll diminish over the years and fall apart. These will never fade. They'll never go away. When you put them up on your shelf, they'll sit there until after you're long gone. Your grandkids will come up and say, what is that? You're like, well, your grandfather was crazy. He used to do hot challenges all the time. But it'll still be there. When COVID started, I had no idea what was going to happen. Because, most of you guys are all around the world. And so you won't know. But in the state of Michigan here, we have what's called the machine shop. And any big band that has been through Michigan most of them have played at the Machine Shop. It's a concert venue, and it is one of my favorite places that I could ever be at. It's so small and surreal to see a big band, and you're literally within arm's reach of these people. I love that. And what happened is I got linked up with a guy named Billy Gunther, and he's a country artist. So he had his very first debut at the Machine Shop a week, maybe even 3 days from the day I met him. And upon trying the jerky, which his favorite, Billy Gunther, Hillbilly Sriracha, they kind of just went together. He offered for me to come and vend at the Machine Shop with him while he debuted. After doing that, the owner fell in love with the jerky, and I was there almost every single weekend vending my jerky. That's how much he's loved it. And he actually is a close friend of Kid Rock's. I know all of you know Kid Rock, right? So because of him, Kid Rock's actually had my jerky. He showed me the text message. He's like, look, it's right there. He got it. He said he loved it. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Kid Rock's had my jerky? You know, there's other bands. I don't know how many of you guys are into, you know, rock, metal, but one of my favorites, it's actually in my signs up here. I don't know if you can see it from there, but the hat that I'm wearing, and I wanted to make sure that it was in my logo and on my labels, was All That Remains. All That Remains, great band, amazing group of guys. I got to meet them. I hung out with them at the Machine Shop, actually. They had my jerky before it was ever a company. They had it when I had just got some vacuum seal bags, and I was just starting what I call Twisted Jerky. And they gave me that push, told me to keep going just as much as everybody else has done. But because they were a band that I idolized so much, they gave me that extra oomph that I needed to keep doing it and go even further. Because of COVID, we were in March when we all found out, yes, that everything was going to shut down. I had shows lined up at the Machine Shop. I had just been given the go-ahead from Kevin Zink, the owner of the Machine Shop, to do every single show. Not just select ones that he picked anymore. He gave me full rights to do and vend every single show. When that happened, we were about a week out from All That Remains coming back to the Machine Shop. I was going to be able to vend the All That Remains concert and show them from 1 year, literally almost to the day, of how much I had progressed. And I was so excited. And then, boom, COVID happened and nothing. Everything shut down. Machine Shop is still not open. I had no idea what I was going to do. And then, lo and behold, throughout the summertime, spring coming into summer, the Lapeer Dragway became an open avenue. And doing the dragway, getting into some stores, having that drive to go farther and just keep pushing. This is why I do what I do. And I can't thank you all enough for all your support. I can't thank the Sons of Fire enough for giving me the opportunity to be on camera with all you guys. Jeff, you are a wild, crazy man. I seen you doing them rummy bears. Looked like you got you in the throat a little bit. But yeah, you guys keep doing these challenges, and you keep making me happy, because, you know, for me, it's never been about the money. The money is it's always something you're going to look at and say, yeah, it's going to come. But the feeling and the passion and the overwhelming of support that I've gotten from you guys by your reviews and telling me how good it is and telling me all the positive feedback, like how it's so hot, but it has such great flavor. That's why Twisted Jerky is going to stay around. That's why Twisted Jerky will be here for years to come. That's why we keep doing what we do. We have nothing but the best intentions for the jerky world and the chili community. And like I said, I got challenges for days. You guys just got to wait for when I release them. Stay tuned for April 2021. That will be the release of the 3rd Twisted Jerky Challenge. And if you guys have completed the first 2 right here, you will be accepted right away to get that 3rd challenge. And don't sleep on it, because, well, there's no better jerky out there in the world now, is there? I mean, there might be, but they're not heard of. And if they are, well, then I'm going to have to make something better for it, right? We're going to keep going. I thank you guys all. I can't thank you enough, actually, for all the support. I hope you guys keep on going, supporting Twisted Jerky as we support the Sons of Fire and the Craving Capsaicin pages and you know, like people like Johnny Scoville, who's been such an inspiration to me. I want to see Johnny Scoville actually do my challenges. That would be great. If he could ever do it, Dustin Johnson, you've done the challenges. If you guys didn't see it, Dustin Johnson did 2 Grim Reaper Sice and 2 full Nelsons back to back, all same video. He actually got a little sweaty. He got like a little bit of sweat on him. I was happy about that because we all know him to be the robot. No expression, no emotion, no fear. Nothing changes about that guy when he's eating hot stuff. And literally, I got a little bit of sweat out of him. So I feel accomplished with that. But with that, guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get out of here. Sons of Fire forever. Twisted Jerky for life. You guys stay up. And I hope that, you know, we got many more years. And I want to meet all of you. I want to meet everybody that's in the Sons of Fire. Hopefully we all get to do that get together. Hopefully we all get to experience this as it grows and evolves. Stick with us. We're going to stick with you. I want you all to get twisted, and I want you all to stay smoky. You guys have a good time, man. I'm going to stay on here and watch out for the next bit of the festival. I think we got some challenges coming up. Jeff, how you doing, buddy? You back there?
Yes, I'm back here, brother, man. Those are some awesome words you just said there. That's like best presentation I've seen today. Fantastic. Unbelievable passion. Me and the Chili Queen, UK Chili Queen said the same thing. Like the passion coming from you is like amazing. Everything you said is fantastic. We're looking forward now to April for that 3rd challenge. And like you were saying, you know, the meetup, Sons of Fire would love to have a meetup. And I think we all decided we'd do it in Vegas in the summer of 2021, if we can, you know. Home of the Atomic Menace. It's like the Mecca, you know, you're all drawn to the heat.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Dustin's a crazy fool, man. Oh man, I watched this episode the other day. That was great on We Are the Champions. That I had to make a post on my Twisted Jerky.
Yeah, it's just like I said. I think when I first watched him, I drove down to see him. I'm like, I need to go see this man live. I need to see him live.
Yeah.
It was just amazing watching him. And, you know, you're talking about like the Nemesis bar. You saw Colby today on the Nemesis. And he tried his best and he got a good amount. But, you know, Dustin ate 3 of those, 1.5 pounds of Nemesis.
I don't even understand that. And that's all I've heard about people that are doing that challenge. They're like, it is so much chocolate. Like that's what gets them. You know, it's not so much the heat. The heat, I get it. It's unbearable. It's bad. But they all say it. It's just too much chocolate.
all of those, most of the good chocolate challenges are around the 1/2 pound mark. But, you know, the thing that gets it is like with that amount of chocolate and the ingredients in it, I think that's the part that gets it. Because like the chug that they did today, Farmer J did that one today, and that one it tastes nice. It's easy to go down, but according to him, it just grabs you by the gut. You know, I mean, that small one shot is 9 points on League of Fire. That's how powerful that thing is. Wow. And, you know, UK Chili Queen, she announced the release of the Chug Challenge 3, and Ryback is going to present that. That's exciting as heck, man.
Hey, props to you, Chili Queen. I'm not sure if you're watching me still right now, but if you are, props to you. That is amazing. I've been following you just short after I noticed Johnny Scoville, and right off the bat, I was like, there's something special about her. This woman is ridiculous when it comes to the amount of heat she can endure. I think there's only been maybe 2 or 3 times that I've seen her really show signs like she couldn't handle it. Other than that, she just takes everything like a freight train.
Man, I've met her, and no insult to her, she's tiny. I mean, I'm a big guy. I'm like 6'5", 6'6". I'm a big guy, but Shen is just, and I don't mean like skinny or anorexic. She's just small.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you put it, girl? I mean, I always think, she has to be a bird, because they've got the hollow bones, because that's got to be where she puts it all. Because, I sat and watched her just put away chugs like it was nothing, just like they were nothing. And I was lucky enough to win that competition, and got like all of her signed or autographed. I think I've got all 5 of the League of Fire released stuff. I have them all signed by Shen, and it's friggin' awesome. And I'll always keep those. And it's just a great. It's a great. What she does is like I say, I watched her and Joni Scoville like a couple of feet away. Me and the hot mama sat there and watched her. And did she not blow your mind?
Okay, so what blew my mind was not the fact that she didn't look like she was in pain, but the fact that she did look like she was in pain. Honestly, it looked like it hurt her as much as it would hurt anybody. She just kept going. It was insane.
She wouldn't quit.
It was insane.
I think when it comes to her, like what I've seen and what I've noticed, she's got that mind over matter thing figured out. Like she does hurt, it does burn, but she's just got it to where she won't give up, and she just pushes through. Like when it comes to me, I know my limits.
Yeah, me too, man. When my body says enough, I'm like, done. But she doesn't
listen.
Yeah.
She doesn't listen to her body. She doesn't listen to her limits. She just keeps going.
Yeah, and Paul is a great, he will be there in the background, she'll be like, no, I don't think I can. And he's like, you can do it, you can push on. And she's like, I can push on. And it's just amazing. And she's just, it's you never expect that from someone that small, and the presence that she carries. And it's just, I've never met anyone in this community as generous as she is, and as thoughtful as she is. And and I'm not saying that to blow smoke up her bum. She is like hands down, isn't she?
She is.
And I gotta cut you off because you left one main thing out about her that I've noticed. Humble. She is so humble in her accomplishments. So humble.
I am, man. And those accomplishments are like amazing. Like I think I talked about her the other day. She took time off, she took months off, and still her totals are just insane. And she's entered a lot of competitions, and she's going to start doing challenges again, I'm sure. If anyone's looking, check out UK Chili Queen YouTube challenges, because you've seen that big pile of stuff that was in front of her this morning.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, and I don't think she does anything in singles, brother. I think she does. She's like multiples is the way, and I want to see her do some of her chugs. And I know I'm not pushing her. A bunch of people have been asking today, and she may have something planned for Christmas, or she may not. You got to remember with these, it's not like you can just go, okay, I'm gonna pound like 5 of Ryan's friggin' full Nelsons. That shit you got to. Excuse my French. That's stuff you got to prepare for. plan and make sure that you get, that you can actually do that, so it's a great thing. And her generosity, altruistic. I've never seen anyone that's just her, Johnny, those guys, they're all amazing.
Yeah, hey, actually, now that we're talking about her so much anyways, next time, because I noticed that you guys were doing where she needed the Pocky chips. Next time that you guys are doing something where it's like a collab and trying to get something shipped to her, please inbox me and I'll send to you my challenges so that she can get them as well. Because, I mean, she's got to try these out. She's someone that's an amazing spectacle like she is, to where everyone is going to want to watch. She needs to experience what Twisted Jerky has to offer. And, I'll send a nice care package, not just the challenges, but I'll send some normal flavors and some, the Devil's Reaper, the Ghost Pepper, and some mango habanero, tequila lime habanero. I'll do a nice care package for her that we can get shipped over to her.
Yeah, you check out in the in our group, Sons of Fire group, and you can see back there my address is in there. You can ship anything to me. I can send it on to her. I'd want to check first, because I'm not sure how England is with import of jerky. So because I ordered some jerky for Alex a while back from Tony Burridge in Australia. And of course, we're in California, and they took it all. They sent me an empty package, and I'm like, damn.
Oh.
And I mean, Tony was bummed, and he's like, oh man, and can I send you? And I'm like, don't send me anymore, man. I mean, obviously, once it leaves his hands, it's done. It's not like he's like, here's your tracking number, on its way. Yeah. I mean, I took the chances knowing, but I thought, it's jerky, it's it's sealed, it's in its package, it should be good. And all I could imagine was like, if those guys at customs took it, hopefully they destroyed it. Because if they didn't destroy it and they ate it, they're going to be hating it.
They did try it.
I kind of hope, we hope that they did try it, because that stuff was, from what we see in Australia and New Zealand, that's Budgie's Jerky is a great one there. So like I said, my mailing address is in the group, and I wouldn't mail it with something. Okay. I'll mail it separate and make sure that she does get it and check if you.
What I've actually noticed to make things kind of go a little easier when you're shipping internationally, you might not have thought about it, but I did, and it works. Send it in a Walmart box. If you got a box that you have previously received a package from Walmart, when they see Walmart, they just typically throw it down the aisle. Let's go. It's Walmart. Let's go.
I send it in the fire department box. It has a better chance of getting there, because they're like, oh, fire department.
Okay.
Luckily, the firemen in my office boxes. I think I sent a box to Heiko, and Heiko's like, hey, did you rip the fire? I'm like, yeah, that's my fire department tape. Don't worry about that.
That's awesome, man.
Well, Ryan, brother, I got to sign off here now, because we've run out of time. Things that I've got to say concerning the day. It's been fantastic talking to you, man. Much love. I hope your business keeps growing, and people at home, everything I've heard about this jerky is positive. From everyone that's tried it. And
Thank you.
If you check out Son's YouTube, if you look back on some of our past videos, you'll find some videos in there of people taking on these challenges. And then again, I'll repeat, no easy challenge. These are high SHU challenges in the millions, in the high millions, double digits, not single, just so you guys are aware. So thanks again, Ryan, and we shall talk soon.
Thank you.
Oh,
every single time.
I do it. I think it's my friggin' finger. Sorry, Ryan. My finger is too heavy.
Thank you, Ryan. Oh, Jared says, shout out to us. Shout out to Jiff and Hot Mama. We've been fantastic.
Oh, thank you very much. I mean, we work good under pressure. I kind of have it trained. She
We've been
is
here
fantastic. She's a mama, so yeah.
8 hours.
She works under pressure. Yeah, well, we're in the 8th hour. We're coming into the end part of it.
Yeah.
We're finishing up. So basically, we started this morning with Jared. The VP gave us a welcome and a good, a link to. We should put up Sons of Fire link again.
Oh, sure.
Basically, and if you're interested in joining Sons of Fire, the Facebook group, you have to go and to www.sonsoffire.com, look up apparel, and you're looking for the Movember member shirt. That's the one you want to buy. I mean, this one, the one that I'm wearing, the Sun shirt, that one's awesome too. But that's not the one that's going to get you the membership. The one that will get you the membership, there's a men's and there's a women's. We are an equal opportunity club. We take everybody.
Sons and daughters.
Sons and daughters and aliens, if there is any.
I mean, you're an alien.
Technically, I'm an alien. So yeah, after Jared, we had Rise and Smoke, Mike and Mary Palmetier. They gave us a good rundown on some of their stuff, which was fantastic. Then after that, League of Fire and Shen came in and gave a quick rundown on League of Fire products that League of Fire stocks and sells out. www.leagueoffire.com. You guys all know it because League of Fire is fantastic. She also hosted Jared, and Jared did a Killer Queens chug. Congratulations on more points. That's 9 points, Jared. Think about that. 9 points. That moves you up quick, even though the pain that comes with it. And then after that, we listened to Johnny. Johnny gave a quick rundown on Blazing Foods and, talking about the Death Nut Challenge, which was one of his favorites. And, of course, after that, we did with John Zawicki and Billy Nelson, we did the Death Nut Challenge, which kind of got halfway through until El Presidente decided to, knock us out. But we watched it, all of it. Me and Alex watched it. Those guys did everything. They did the afterburn. John was hating it, Jared. We'll talk about this later, but John was hating it. That got him. He was like, maybe leaning up a wall again, somewhere along those lines. Then after that, oh man, wasn't it awesome watching Steve and Michelle?
They put together such a nice presentation, and I saw a lot of stuff that I didn't even know they have. They have such a huge shop.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to choose from. I haven't even seen everything. It's kind of nice to get that overview.
Thank you, Randy. Guess who lives close to them? We do.
You do.
We do. So after old Agnes and Steve and Michelle, we had Eric with Creature Sauce Company. And that's another one that I'm interested in, definitely. And, I saw Eric on Instagram, and he did one of the Crunchy One challenge from Steve and Michelle, and that got him good. After Eric, we had Humboldt Hot Sauce, Cal and Heidi Ferris. Love those guys. Those guys are fantastic.
They're a lot of fun.
Their hot sauce is
some of our favorite hot sauce.
Some it is our favorite.
I'm trying to be nice.
I'm trying to be nice.
I mean,
too,
and honestly,
it's not about heat. It's about flavor. Those guys got it. It's just fantastic. I love the flavor. Plus all their other stuff. After that, we had David Leosa, new parents, little baby girl, him and his wife. And he gave us a good rundown of his products. And we have a bunch of those too. Then came me and the Hot Mama, and we did some discussions. And we had Heiko in there too. We had some discussions on League of Fire rules and disclaimers. Explaining to people, there's been no changes in the rules. The rules at League of Fire have always been the same. Every challenge comes out, and League of Fire don't make up the rules. The challengers do. The people that create the challenge, they're the ones that make the rules and supply them to the League of the Fire. The League of Fire just enforces them. The only thing that they changed was the disclaimer. As you saw in the challenges today, the disclaimer was read out plenty of times. So after we finished that out, we had Colby and, Roger Trio, another patched member. He came in and he hosted Colby. And Colby was unable to become the 14th person to beat that challenge.
That's a really hard challenge. It's a
a
really hard challenge. And
have you had the bites?
No.
See, so if you've had the bites,
he gave it a good run for its money.
Oh man, he gave it a good run for his money. But I mean, he's still recovering from. He's been, I won't say punishing, but he's been testing his body for his cause. So Mission 22, if you look back and see that, that's a nonprofit that he was big time support. And yeah, we should definitely put that up, Mama.
Oh, I'm terrible at this stuff. Hey, we forgot about Heiko. I forgot to do.
Oh, there's a few there.
Dang sauce, Leosa.
They're all up there.
I'm just going to scroll through.
And, a lot of these guys, if you do check out their website, most of them have maybe put in, there might be codes. If there is ones that it would probably be a Sons of Fire code. Check with them. Who do we have after that? Craig with Ben Sauce.
Which, speaking of which, that is actually my favorite sauce. Like, as much as I love the Trinidad Scorpion, it is a little bit hot for me for like everyday use, whereas this Ben sauce is just a perfect smoky heat for everything for me. So
we're in the triangle, if you notice. We're in the bottom corner of the triangle, just outside it. And the triangle that I'm looking at would be like from McKinleyville to Agnes to Bend to McKinleyville to Agnes to Bend. That triangle, we're right in the middle, because in that triangle is all our favorites. My favorites is Humboldt hot sauce. Her favorites is Ben sauce on the other side. And then old Agnes with all the brownies, and we can drive to.
Every other sauce.
That's how lucky we are.
We're not trying to say that we don't love your sauces.
Oh, no.
I love all of those sauces. This is just my current reach for favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, because I don't think that I have an overall, this is my favorite of all time thing. But right now, what I'm reaching for is Ben sauce.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, Rick, Chili Project in the UK. If you ever get a chance to order from him, and of course he's abroad in England, but basically contact him through his Facebook. That's what I did, and he was able to ship me over some stuff. And man, the next thing that I order from England is going to be from him, definitely. And Stephen Dixon, and got all those guys. There's producers worldwide that are fantastic, and we urge you to definitely go out and check and find. We've got reviews. There's reviews. You can look them up all over the internet. Look up the Guano's Fiery Foods. You'll find reviews from us on all kinds of these sauces. And honestly, I don't think we've tried a sauce yet that we have gone yuck. I know Johnny's had a few. And
okay, there have been a few for me, but I am totally biased against Scotch bonnets.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Scotch garnets.
No, I'm just talking about ones that you would just empty out and go, I would never drink this, and just throw it away. If you wouldn't, I would, but
I mean, I couldn't.
I don't think I've found one. All right, so after Bend, we had Travis doing a tube terror. And congratulations, Travis. You did fantastic on that. You knocked that thing out of the park. And then Bob tried his hand at the CCN. And it got him, but I mean, he gave it a good go, man. Even when he was like, he still went and tried another one, and that just pushed him over the edge. But it's that spirit, and that's a half pound of chocolate. That's like one step below the Nemesis. Pretty strong. After that, we went into the small guys. Ended up with Wee Chef McPhee and Nicole Conti and a few others, and there was a couple of one chips in there, if I recall. Also.
We had the Chili Mancer.
Oh yeah, we had Chili. Dang it, Donnie! The Chili Mancer.
How could you forget?
I can't forget.
He was hypnotized.
I know. Well, then after the small guys, don't forget about Jason. Jason knocked out that the crunchy one.
Jason knocked out that crunchy one in a very impressive manner.
Yeah, very well done on that, man. I mean, that was just, yeah, exactly, Farmer. And Donnie, buy his effing shirt. We did. A lot of us did. It's great. I got the red one. Looks cool. So then after Bat Panzer's challenge, we had Twisted Jerky. Twisted Jerky, Ryan Johnson. You saw that presentation. That was a fantastic presentation, man. And you still got Ben sauce going on.
Yeah, because I really like Ben sauce.
There you go,
Sorry.
Craig. Put up our Sons of Fire one. We'll end with that one.
Wait, we're just a little bit of Twisted Jerky for the finish, and then we'll put yours on.
Yeah, because I'm going to just cover a couple of things. I don't know if you noticed today, Puckerbutt was scheduled today, and they were getting ready to record something for me, but Dark basically had ended up in the ER, and they were checking on his heart, and everything's good. He's home now. Bella informed me that he's doing a lot better. So all our wishes go out to Dark. Hope everything goes well with you. Hope like we said, this is just a festival, man. Family first. You take care of family. That's what matters. Everything's good. We can always do this another time. So one of the things that I wanted to cover before we finish is the one thing that we haven't mentioned today. And basically because I wanted to save it towards the end. And that's something that we've got coming up in December, around late December, 20-something. I can't remember. I got to check it. Heathen's birthday. This is from Heathen Raider and Dustin Johnson, 2 patched members of Sons of Fire. Well, Dustin Johnson started doing these 25 push-ups for awareness, and he didn't call anyone out. He'd just say, look, if you want to do it, do it. And if you want to donate, donate. National Association for Mental Illness. This is November. Another patched member, Ash Ershbacher out of Australia. He's doing his Movember challenges over there. So, we've got patched members around the world. Everyone's trying to raise awareness. And, just because you're a man doesn't mean that you don't have feelings too. Mental illness, even though you can't see it on the outside, as a medic, I can look and see, this guy's hurt, this guy's that. But you can't always see the hurt inside. So, it's something that, an awareness issue that needs to be brought to the forefront. Like I said, Dustin Johnson did a crap load of push-ups, press-ups, whichever you want to call them, push-ups. They were fantastic. And it got Heathen. Heathen, he decided he wanted to do the same thing. And he just went out and started doing push-ups. And then all of a sudden he came up with an idea. And his idea was to hey, I'm just going to keep doing this. And he's going to tackle the Nemesis on his birthday in a loincloth. You'll see him tomorrow. He's going to be in the Battle of the Bastards tomorrow with Heiko and Greg. They're going to be doing 3 boxes of bites. So, that's a fair amount of chocolate right there. But they're going to be doing 3 boxes of bites. And you'll be able to see the kind of person Heathen is. He was one of the kinds that was if you ever join Sons of Fire, come on, we have one of his speeches on our board, and it's basically about how, you take one out and you put 2 in. And that's the kind of attitude that we'd like to have. And, can't say it any simpler than that. Take one out, put 2 in. And he decided to put up a prize package. And all you had to do was donate to NAMI in any increments of 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, as long as it was an increment of 20. As long as you donated $20, $20 would get you 1 entry into Heathen's raffle. And this raffle is the biggest thing in Chile history, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know. I mean, there's 3 prizes now because it's gotten so big. I mean, the first prize was just amazingly friggin' huge. Starts off, it's got every single League of Fire challenge in it, every one of them. They're all in there. And then the donations came in from everyone. Ryan Johnson, who you just saw in Twisted Jerky, he sent some stuff in. Me and the Hot Mama, we sent some stuff in. We sent signed shirts, other stuff. Heiko is the one that's coordinating all of these. They either go to Heathen or they go to Heiko. Heiko will then ship worldwide. Dave Doran, president, is paying for the shipping to whoever it goes. And it's, I don't know, how can I describe how big this prize is other than, the amount of stuff that's in there is everyone who's anyone has contributed to that. That's the best way I can put it. In the Chile community, if you know them as an icon, whether it's Shahina or whether it's Roger, whether it's Johnny Scofield, whoever, everybody has contributed or has contributed to that. So it's the biggest package. I mean, we've got a couple of entries and I'd like to get a few more in. So like I said, all you have to do is, I think if you go to Heathen Raiders page It doesn't matter. Just go to the National Association for Mental Illness and get it to me, get it to Dustin Johnson. You can find us. We're on Facebook. Get it to Heathen if you can. And, you know, we'll get it to Sons, get it to one of us, and we'll make sure that Heathen gets it. And what he does is he writes your name out and he'll show it. He presents every one of them ahead of time. He'll show it to you and he'll fold that thing up and he'll staple it. So every one of them is exactly the same. And he keeps them in a huge jar. He's going to draw it.
Screen for you. I found it.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. And he's gonna highlight the draw himself.
So it's all about the donations coming in from people. Johnny Scoville.
You want to read it out?
I mean, if you'd like me to read it aloud.
Read it aloud. Look, I'll put you on screen too, so you can read it aloud.
This was actually Heiko's post. This is a long post, but well worth reading. My friend Heathen Raider was challenged by Atomic Menace to do 25 days of push-ups to raise awareness for NAMI. NAMI stands for National Alliance on Mental Illness. Heathen is a veteran, and he is well aware of the impact mental health can have on people. He has lost a lot of comrades after they returned from their tours due to mental health struggles. Touched by the cause, Heathen has taken it upon himself to start a fundraiser for NAMI himself and to entice people to donate. He has started the biggest prize hamper that has ever been seen in hot sauce and spicy food lovers' history. You'll find a picture enclosed with what has been gathered so far. There are still donations coming in from people like Johnny Scoville, UK Chili Queen, Roger Trier, and Nemesis. And this actually was posted a couple of weeks ago, so it's updated since then. In order to be eligible for this prize, you are required to make a donation of $20 USD to NAMI through the following link. So you can find that link on Heiko's page. It looks like you can also find it on Heathen's page.
We'll copy and paste it.
We'll copy and paste it onto Deguano's Fiery Foods, Sons of Fire, etc., etc.,
Chasing Capsaicin, wherever we can.
So once you have done that, you can enter. Well, it'll enter your name into the draw on a live video after the donation has been made. So bloobity blue. Oh, now, and this is the creamed fish roe that the gushers that Heiko did earlier.
They got over $200 donation in a day, and if they did that, they did those creamed
fish roe. It's like it's mashed caviar.
Mashed caviar, cod
you know,
caviar.
I would try it. I would try it.
Okay, but I tried.
And so, anyways, thanks everyone. And remember, anyone can win this amazing prize pack. Keep an eye out for updates on the hamper when they arrive. Worldwide shipping. So shipping is paid for by Dave Doran. Draw will be December 27th.
There it is.
2020. And you can see all of these wonderful prizes that were already in there before.
Do you see that shirt? That League of Fire shirt right there?
Uh-huh.
Well, that League of Fire shirt was presented to Dustin Johnson from League of Fire. Dustin signed it and donated it to the prize hamper. Yeah.
And then we've got
Who are the Callies? That make Heathen shake when he sees that.
Yeah, so that's the.
But yeah, look at all the. There's Parky chips. There's just so much.
There's the Moab.
Oh look, the Primo. I forgot about Troy Primos.
Almost everything that we've had today is in this prize pack.
Yeah, I think even if you look, there's a Puckerbutt shirt signed by Brandon and Bella, or Dark and Bella. They've signed that shirt.
Heiko's got some stuff.
Heiko's got.
There's some bites. There's a Nemesis.
Yeah, there's one of everything. Ugh. Oh, even that Raspberry Rain. Even the Psycho Bears and the White Lightning and the Chugs. And there's a Troy Primo print. You know, there's only so many of those around. We've got one. And there's not many left. PrimoPeppers.com, just in case you want to go there and check that out. And I think there's also a signed. The signed T-shirt is Troy Primo signed that T-shirt also.
Well, I guess I could do. No. Sorry, I'm not clever with technology, people.
No worries.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing that screen now.
Okay, well, yeah, that's so $20 tickets. You can get donate, hand it to us.
And
We'll
don't think
take
of it
care
as a
business.
ticket either. I mean, it's just
Make the donation.
make
It's a
the
great
donation.
cause.
It's a really great cause. Mental health is near and dear to my heart as well. And
I got something. Oh, this is a bit of a self-promotion. So if you're not into spicy food, but you really do want to do that, put our names on the ticket. We will share it. So just in case anyone wants to buy tickets and goes, I don't want all the spicy stuff.
I want to donate, but I don't want the spicy stuff. Actually, yeah, it would just go back out to everybody else.
Put Sons of Fire on it. That's basically, that's one of the things we like to do. We'd like to get people involved. And, not only, you don't have to be a member of Sons for us to send gifts out. We look around the pepper community and we see people that we think are deserving, and we do what we can try to help. It's not charity.
Randy wants
We
to know
wanna
how he
spread
can
the love.
donate.
To what?
He wants to donate a bottle of his new tank that's coming out. Is that you want to donate that to the box? You could probably just go ahead and contact Heathen Raider.
No, you send it to Heiko.
Send it to Heiko. Heiko's
If you
got it all.
can, you should, mark it as an essential oil, and then send everything to Heiko, because Heiko, even if you send it to Heathen,
There it
Heathen's
is.
just going to send it
Jared
over to
says
Heiko.
ship it to him. He's got a package going.
There you go. So if there's any Sons that want to throw some stuff in there, you can ship it to Jared, or like I said, in Sons, if you look in the group, my address is in there, my PO box. You can mail it to me. I will make sure that that it will get to where it's intended. So we run a little bit longer than we have, but
Yeah, we got a little props. We've been going live for like 12 hours. We've been going live for I think 8. A little over 8.
A little over 8.
8 hours and 20 minutes. Our kids are going to be mad.
well, they'll be even mad tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be great. The guys tomorrow are just fantastic.
Oh,
They're all
so Jared's
Canadian,
going to be with Heathen on the 27th.
Yeah.
And-
In a loincloth.
Oh, thank you so much, Chili Mancer. We had a lot of fun with you. I don't think I've done any videos with you before, but we should do it again.
Well, hey, Donnie. Her and Carissa are going to get together and they're going to do makeup.
I don't look like I like makeup because we ran out of the house in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, but it's going to be on Sons of Fire, and it's not. Well, they're going to do makeup on their husbands, or boyfriends, or significant others.
And other things as well. It's not just a makeup
it's
challenge.
just makeup.
I mean, this is a hot sauce community.
Yeah, obviously, we were thinking about just doing, whoever's in it has to do makeup, and then every 30 seconds do a spoonful of hot sauce. Yeah. So
But it just sounds like
fun.
Just sounded like a challenge to me. I was like, ooh, lipstick on burning lips.
Yeah, and if I've got it all running, I'm like, yeah, rock and roll.
Oh yes. yes.
So definitely tomorrow.
Chili Mancer is going to do makeup with us.
Definitely.
Perfect.
Donnie, I'm new Donnie straight being for that.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
So anyways, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Canada, eh?
I'm excited about Canada. We started off with Canadian producers. I have.
Oh yeah, I think we hosted them the first day on that Chasing the Sun festival, and and I think Jeff Salem, who we just talked to not that long ago, Jeff Salem's going to be kicking it off, and Eric Begg, and I don't know if any of you follow Eric Begg, man, he's been doing the sourcing in the past couple of days. It's been fantastic.
We got a lot of great comments, and really it feels good. So
Actually, and
thanks,
I haven't seen too many of the comments, and sorry if I haven't answered any of the comments. It's kind of been hectic and busy here, and we'll be looking forward tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're going to try and we might have a different locale. We might be back where we are. Depends on how our
We got to figure out what happened to the computers at home.
tech finagling goes tonight. We'll see.
If not, we'll be back.
But if we do come back here tomorrow, we'll remember to bring food.
Yeah. And hot sauce.
Other than
challenge.
Thank you, Steve and Michelle, for giving us the
brownie.
brownie. That's been
Brownie
the
and
only
the
thing
rummy
we've eaten. The rummy bears. Oh my goodness! I'm so glad I didn't try a rummy bear.
I think there was 13. I really do. I think there was 13 in that pack. When we're done, I'm going to go back and look at that challenge, because I thought I lost count, but I'm like, how can there be 7 in there? So I'll have to check. And then I'll have to talk to Dave. Dave says, that could be obviously from the factory. There's probably an extra one in there. I'll have to count them and see. But
Well,
anyway, guys, we're going to sign off. Thank you guys for being with us. 6 hours and 20 minutes on this one, and an hour, maybe 2 hours on the other one before we were like accidentally cut off. It happens. These things happen. So regardless, we've had a fantastic day. We've been able to push a lot of stuff out, and we hope that you guys have bought a lot of sauce and you keep watching and tune in tomorrow. So with that, this has been Jiff the Fireman.
and I've been Hot Mama Alex.
For Sons of Fire, and you have just watched the Sons of Fire Online Hot Sauce Festival 2020. Talk to you tomorrow, guys.